Take All right, so you guys should be able to see and hear me. Let me know if you can. Let's see. I need to grab. Make sure I can see the chat. And pop this thing out. All right, the Unhinged Cup is officially about to start. So let me actually start the tournament. All right. All right, so round one, we have a lot of people playing. There are a lot. We got Rawneck is playing in this tournament. We got Hydro Pump and Rage Peacock. We got Big James or Cincy James. We got OG. Quest is here. Lil Jig, aka Vinny Casello. Yeah, a lot of names that I've seen before. Let's see. So let me let everyone in the Discord know. Let everyone. Oops. All right, so the only thing that needs to be known is they don't host in classic mode for this tournament in particular. I think that's like the only thing. Now, how y'all doing? How's everybody feeling? How's everybody feeling today? Are y'all excited for some unhinged Yu-Gi-Oh? There's gonna be some fucking unhinged Yu-Gi-Oh, okay? Be ready for some absolute unhingery. Let's see. Who am I covering first? Should I do Ronick first? Let's see. Let's see if we can get some duelums. Ready to duel. I wonder where. Do I even know where people are going to be hosting at? Because in this tournament. Oh, where's bracket? Hold on. Let me. Sorry. And let me put that in the announcements as well. They should be able to host an unlimited unrated, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, I'm ready. I want to see some dueling. I want to see some dueling. How many FTKs are there going to be today? So, I know a lot of people were expecting a lot of Ronin Totem, but there actually isn't a whole lot of Ronin Totem. And I don't know if that's because of the exhibition that me and Rage Peacock did last week where we showed kind of how fragile Frog FTK is. But yeah, there's a lot of other spice though. There's a lot of spice. I don't want to give away the secrets yet, but there's a lot of spice. Oh, here we go. We got Rawneck versus Wig Splitter, round one. Now, this is a double elimination tournament, so we do have to work through a bracket. The winner will be the person who, you know, doesn't get beat twice. So in grand finals, there will be somebody on winner's side who will have to lose 2 times in order to not win the whole tournament. You guys know how it goes by now, I'm sure. But yeah, this should be really fun. This should be absolutely unhinged. Is the music too loud, by the way? Like, let me know if the music's too loud. Let me know. Yeah, I have Reese sticks, so if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna enjoy mine. This is my favorite candy ever. This is literally the best candy in the world to me. Reese sticks are amazing. Now I'm gonna pull up Wig Splitter's deck list because I'm not gonna pull it up on stream, of course. And I'm just gonna see what's his special card, because I kind of forgot. Double upstart. We're probably gonna see a lot of upstart today. What's up, Leon? Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is definitely fire, no doubt. Oh, turn 1, swap into hamster. Now, right now, everything seems normal. You know? Like, this could be a regular Edison duel right here. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. But I got a feeling things are going to get a little unhinged. What the fuck? Almost choked. Frozen, what the hell? Let's get it poppin', fam. Hope today's tourney is fantastic. Go to it. Frozen Soul just donated $150 to the prize pool. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Frozen Soul. As always, you are forever goated in this community. Wow. So that's insane. Let me see how much, because YouTube is going to gouge as always, but let me just see how much that converts to. So times 0.7. Okay, $105. That is insane. So now the tournament went from being a $100 prize pool provided by IMNerd to now $205 provided by IMNerd and Frozen Soul. So thank you so much for the donation. Happy holidays. Yeah, it definitely gave me 105 Frozen, so that's perfect. Now the prize pool has been doubled. All right, that means first place is getting $100 minimum. Because you guys know I like to give out 50% at least of the total prize pool to first place. So this tournament already is now $100 for first. Second place is what, 30%, and then third place would be 20%. So the full 100% breakdown. But yeah, we kicked this thing off right. We've only been streaming for like a few minutes, and can we get some likes in the stream while we're at it? Shit. Since we're here, I just realized, is my Streamlabs working? Hold on. Let's see. Log in with YouTube. Future Fusion. That card's already unhinged. That card is already unhinged without anything else needing to happen. Why is this thing acting like... I was about to say, there we go. Alright, alright. I'm not sure where Kenny is. Stango overslept, I'm pretty sure, because he's not even on Discord. He tends to do that a lot. He stays up really, really late. My fair mind was not equipped for this tournament. I mean, the tournament is free for everybody in the Discord, so you could have just threw something together, put a graceful charity or a painful choice in it, and called it a day if you really didn't want to come up with something too crazy. But some people have some crazy shit. Like, some people are coming with some strats that I cannot wait to show them off. Yeah. Let me go in the Discord, see if anybody... Surprisingly, I haven't gotten any judge calls or anything yet. That's good. This is going to be, I know in terms of some of the rules and stuff when it comes to Link Monsters, I don't know any of the Link Monsters to be honest, so hopefully you guys who are playing them just know how they work already. Oh, wait, we already have something going on here. So, okay. Can't fusion somebody not valid choice. Can use Overdragon. Okay. So, yeah, we got Future Fusion for Chimeritic Overdragon. And sending Cyber Dragon and double Jinzo. Anyone with I sold? I didn't see anyone with I sold, Marcus, but I don't. So I have an idea what I think the best deck is, and there are people actually playing it in this tournament, and I don't think I sold is even close. Like we were looking at like extra deck cards and stuff like that came out later. There's this one deck that is like really, really OP, and it doesn't turn one very consistently. And I personally think that that is the best deck. I think Totally Awesome's up there too because it's so easy to summon. Like ISOL, the problem with ISOL is it's kind of hard to get out unless you make your deck like really filled with a bunch of cards that are not the best. But yeah. Is anyone playing Machinus with that Citadel Broken Boss? What is I just looked at this and I forgot what Wicksplitter's card is already. Oh, okay. Wicksplitter's card. All right. Shockmaster Gadgets. Burn with Fiber Jar. Totally Awesome is probably still the best rank too. If you need someone to chat with, I'm around, Frazier. All right, Frozen. I'll hit you up in a little bit. I might need you to entertain the stream while because I'm gonna have to report manually all of the wins and losses and stuff. Let's see. Let me actually let everyone know that now. Yeah, we're manual reporting today. The bot was down. So we had to do this one manually. Yeah, Marcus, now you're thinking. Okay, there you go. That's what that's definitely one of the top picks. Dragoon is very strong in this format. Very, very strong. All right, so we got a Future Fusion OTK just now. Damn, that was a quick deal. They side deck so fast. In theory, this tournament can go really quick. Like, in theory. Upstart again. Okay, this is how the last game started out, but the upstarts didn't really amount to anything, so... I'm just wondering where we're going with this, you know? Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, my guy? Oh, okay, hold on. This is his Unhinged card, so now that it's officially on the field, I can say it. So this thing is called BF Zealous. It's a field spell. When this card is activated, you can add 1 Boss Rush from your deck to your hand. All BES monsters you control gain 500 attack and defense. Your opponent cannot target them with card effects, and they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Once per turn, you can special summon 1 BES monster from your hand. If a BES monster is normal or special summoned to your field, place 1 counter on it. So, a lot going on there. I think I have a... Yes. What is up? I think I'm going to sign into my other... one of my alt dual book accounts to handle judge calls and stuff. So, while you guys watch that, I'm going to go in judge mode. Okay, this one was simple. Basically, the question was, can you Chimera Tech machine tokens? And the answer is no. They have to go to the graveyard. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So this other guy, when it leaves the field, it gets banished. I'm assuming. You can switch this card. So banish it when it leaves the field, and this has to send to graveyard. Yeah, you can't send it to graveyard. Yeah, tokens can't go to the graveyard, and neither can cards that are marked to be banished. Alright. I know I was going to get at least one judge call. Okay. What's happening over here? Oh, the field spell was going crazy. Was it going nuts? There's 2 BES cores out. I love this song, by the way. What is the best deck to play a 1 copy of Mystic Mine? Probably some kind of burn deck, right? Like, it would just have to be, like... You could probably just play Chain Burn. Please tell me someone is on 60 card Lightsworn with 1 copy of Grass. No, no one's on that, but that would have been funny. Although, it kind of... there's no way to really search Grass in Edison format, right? So, like... I get that Grass would be unhinged, but you're playing 60 cards, so you're probably not going to see it. I want to see Wixblur's card so bad. I want to see it so bad. It's so funny. Oh, God. What the fuck?
Bruh.
Did we know that that was set? Did anyone know that that was set? I wasn't paying attention. Just play Grass as the 1 card, and DV Shuffler will give it to you every time. True story. True story. Yo, this Hinokagu Suchi? That's just game. That's just game. Yeah, we're going to game 3 for sure. What is taking Wixblur so long to... Okay. Oh, he's probably reading this thing. Right? Because, like, most people don't see that. Yo, that's wild. Honestly, I probably wouldn't even attack with the swap roll because I don't want the off chance that Gores gets dropped. Oh, let me mute this other tab. Like, they have Gores or something, or Battle Fade or whatever. I just kind of, like, don't want them to even be able to use it. I'd rather just have this attack, let them drop their hand. When does he drop your hand? During the next day? Before they draw. Okay, so they will have 1 card. Okay. So they're having some typical DB lag stuff. Any Disc Commander decks? No, I didn't see any Disc Commander decks. Even though I think that this format has, like, is it called Graceful Revival or something? Or Limit Reverse? I think this format has Limit Reverse. Oh, well, you don't discard all of them. You get to keep 1 card. But in all honesty, me personally, I'm probably going to game 3. If I'm being honest. I'm going to game 3. Oh shit, wait, he gets Future Fusion this turn? Hold up. I didn't know that. No one told me that. Okay, hold. 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 This card is crazy. And it's searchable because it's, you know, terraforming is at 3 in this format. A lot of field spells are probably broken in this format that we don't even realize because terraforming is at 3. And the card is basically not really played in Edison like that. Holy shit, there are 71 people watching. Can we get some likes? Can you guys like the stream, please? Thank you so much. That'd be great. Let's get to 20. Can we get to 20 likes one time? 20 likes. There are 71 people watching this Unhinged shit. So what was MST used on? Because it wasn't used on Future Fusion. Let's see. Oh, is that how that works? Oh, that's kind of annoying. So if I do that under, okay, there we go. I think that works, maybe. Also, where are the dueling book sounds at? I like my dueling book sounds. They kind of give me a clue of what's happening. If I'm not paying attention, I can tell if somebody won the game or, you know, if somebody messages me and says, hey, I have a judge call. If Trigon was released, Ravine would have been nice. Yeah, Trigon's pretty good for Debris Dragon. I remember that back in the day in like 2013. So one of the Genzos is being crowed. But 2 Genzos will still come out. Now, these die on the end phase, right? So it'll be a good amount of damage. 3,400, I think, but... or 3,800. But I think that is about it. Your observation hockey is lacking. I'm an observation hockey. I have really strong observation hockey, but I don't have it on right now. I'm just enjoying this. I am just enjoying this. I mean, I could be wrong, but to me, this game is pretty much over. It's kind of over. But you never know. There's another game starting right here, too. This is Quest versus... So they're in game 3. These 2 are just lagging out. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go to game 3 over here. All right, so here is the Unhinged card that Quest is playing. This card is actually wild. When an attack is declared involving your face-up monster and an opponent's monster, you can special summon this card from your hand or graveyard. But banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect of Victory Viper once per turn. Other light machine monsters you control gain 1,200 attack. So Quest must have won game 1 because he's going first in this game. What's happening here? Okay. Anyway, Dust Shoot is happening over here. So Spaceships won game 1. Yeah, there's 2 spaceship decks in this tournament. Like, what is going on here? That's actually kind of crazy. But this card is actually pretty interesting. I think that there is at least 1 Dark Strike Fighter deck in this tournament. I'm pretty sure I saw a list with Dark Strike Fighter in it. Divine Wrath, Torrential Tribute, Dust Tornado, Trooper, Mirror Force. Okay. Trooper to Mill 3. Let me turn my dueling book sounds back on. And I'm going to turn them off on this one. So are they are officially in... No, they're still in game 2. Declared effect of card trooper. So how's this fucking thing work again? So he knows that the back rows are either Divine Wrath, Torture Tribute, Dust Tornado, or Mirror Force. These are a lot of traps, actually. He actually just has Trooper in all traps. So these are all just traps, all three of these. What's the best card? Jordan, that's what the tournament's for. We're going to figure out what the best card is by the end of the day. Oh, Thunder King. So he knows there's no Torrential Tribute now. But there is still a Mirror Force. All right. Oh God, what's happening? Oh, okay. Whoa, what is happening? So what does this do? Target will face a spell or trap on the field, destroy it. This card gains forward attack or special on 1 token. Does this give the tokens over light machine monsters? And this creates a light machine monster, doesn't it? Oh God, the token becomes the exact same as this. That's wild. Doesn't it it makes a token with the same type, attribute level, and attack and defense are always the same as this card. Holy shit. He makes a 4800 token. That's crazy.
Bruh.
Oh, it was Machina Force, not Mirror Force. Well, MF is always going to be Mirror Force when I think of, oh, he has Solemn too. Okay, spaceships one. All right, let me mark Quest as the winner here. So let's see. So Quest won. All right, let me get out of here. Of course, I lost connection because DB can't bear to see me on another tab for even 2 seconds. I wonder if I could just look. Oh, these two are playing in a tournament. This is a Hero Frog mirror match? What are the odds? Let's see if I can find a game over here. Let's see. Well, these two are also playing in a tournament. Totally awesome. This is game 2. And I believe Moscow won game 1, if I'm looking at this correctly. So what's being stolen here? I love how unhinged this shit is. This is so hilarious. This song is so fire. D-Barrier, I don't think would be that strong, honestly. I don't think D-Barrier, because like, well, first of all, you only have 1 copy of it. So that's the first thing. You only have 1 copy of it. And this format isn't like super crazy on summoning synchros in 1 turn or summoning, like you can't even summon Xyz, really, unless you're playing like 1 Xyz in this tournament particularly. Oh, does this not negate effects? When your opponent activates a spell / trap card or monster effect. Oh yeah, so this guy does not negate the effects of cards. So if he wanted to negate Whirlwind, he had to negate it when it was first activated. You cannot negate the effect of Whirlwind. So it looks like there are some misplays happening over here. And another totally awesome. So we got 2 totally awesomes so far. Just gonna get out of this one. All right. Yes, Dan. There are definitely decks that are enabled by a single card. 100%. I'm not going to tell you. It's crazy. I love it. Yes, get Unhinged in the Unhinged Cup. All right, let me see. Let's see if I recognize any more of these names. Oh, Wig Splitter's playing. Oh, Big James. Oh shit, Time Thief Redoer. Do you guys know what this is? 2 level 4. First of all, why does this thing have all these materials? Wait, this isn't... What the fuck is this? This isn't legal. Hold on. Hold on. Big James has some explaining to do. Oh shit. Redoer stole his band card. That is ignorant as fuck. I was like, I literally said to everybody, if you have more than one band card in your deck, you're getting disqualified. But his band card stole the other guy's band card. Totally awesome could do the same thing. That is not okay. All right, let's read what this thing does, because I actually don't really know. Once returned during does standby phase, I love it when cards say that. Totally Awesome says that too. You can attach the top card of your opponent's deck. That's how he stole his card. That's so broken. So he stole his guy. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. All right, well, it looks like... Yeah, Big James won, so let me report that real quick. All right, and these two are on game 3. Mosca admitted defeat. Oh shit, so he actually won that game. Okay, so and Danique won. Let me report that. Boom. All right. Oh, turn 1 False Dyna. That is unhinged in itself. I'm so excited. Damn, bringing out the Shura. Oh, well, he can't summon, so that's good. At least, like, you know, bare minimum. Okay. No attack with Fossil Dyna. Or did I, like... Am I tripping? Am I tripping, y'all? Or was there no attack with Fossil Dyna just now? Let me move this reporting page over so that way this doesn't disturb the stream every time I have to report. So Puke 1. All right, we're getting some results in. Sub, Flip Brain, Mirror Force, Soul Heavy. My favorite thing right here is this. I'm not fucking telling you. That is my favorite thing from the day so far. That so far has won the day for me. The next time your opponent asks you, like, hey, I know you have this in your hand. I need y'all to be like, I'm not telling you. I need it. That's so good. Alright, let's see. Jig. He said he lost, so that means his opponent won. There we go. Oh, who went out of Ronak and Witsplitter? Are they still? No, they're not still playing, are they? So he attacked over to Dinah. Could you imagine if he was like, effect, summon Gale? In theory, frogs could side Gale because the deck plays like brain control and multiple econs and stuff like that. So whenever you take a shore, if you ever be something in battle, you could summon Gale and Black Rose the field. Something I thought about. And then Gale's not even that bad on its own. Like if you drew it and you took their monster, you could just special summon it, right? So you can still just like do stuff with it. Gatsuga, if you're in a tournament, just report your match, like who won in the Discord, in the tournament, the match report channel. Yeah, Gale also outs Faustine and Vanish Fiend. That's a really good point. Yo, there might be merit to Frog siding Gale. In all seriousness, it outs literally like multiple things that give you a problem. If you steal in the Value Turbo or Blackwing matchup, you can special summon it from your hand. If you steal a Shore, you can special summon it from your deck. Oh. He said, I'm just going to jam it. 4,700. In. I know you ain't got shit. I trapped that shit to you. I put you on a 2-turn clock. Wait, what the fuck is this? Whoa, what the fuck is this?
Bruh.
Cannot be used as link material. Your opponent cannot target this card or a Wing Beast monster this card points to with card effects. If this card will be destroyed by battle, you can destroy one other Samorph you control instead. During the end phase, search from one Wing Beast monster from your hand or deck with a level equal to or lower than the total number of unused spell and trap zones on the field. Oh shit. What the hell? So he can't bring back Treeborn Frog? No frog? No frog? Guys, y'all telling me there's no frog? But my frogs. But my frog. Yo. Now I'm summoning a fucking barrier statue in Edison format from the deck. Meanwhile, Damon's over here thinking, I'm gonna go... No. Soul Exchange. Okay, a Soul Exchange like Caius would be... Wait, what? Your opponent cannot target this card or a Wing Beast monster. This card points to... Yo!
Bruh. Got him! Got him!
Yo! Why does that card just shut the Monarch deck down so hard? Alright, well, Mosca clearly wins that one. That was wild. That was the unhinged shit that we came to see, right? Like, that's what we came to see. Can we get a like for that? Can we get some likes? Can we get the 30 likes for the unhinged fucking Samorph that just popped off? Are they still dueling? How are they still playing? How are these two still playing? Can we get the 30 likes for that? That's some morph. Come on, that's some morph was fire. Let's be honest. Be honest one time. Some morph with the you can't target me with Soul Exchange and your frog deck, your pathetic frogs. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Alright, wait, we got another match report. Now let me turn my dual sounds on. Alright, here we go with this again. Let's see. If this card attacks or is attacked, remove one counter from this card in the damage step. If you cannot destroy it, once per turn, you can remove one counter on this card to destroy one spell or trap on the field. So you're gonna pop this. Chain Book of Moon. You cannot target them with card effects, says the field spell. And they cannot be destroyed. Okay. They gain 500 attack and defense. Your opponent cannot target them with card effects, and they cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Jeez. Oh, not again. Not this shit again. Who's getting popped? Hino. He said, I've had enough of you. We've gotten to see Hino twice. So that means, yeah, that's the best way to do it. Just discard on your end phase. That way you draw your card and it's just like, fine. Now he needs like a Caius here. Like I don't know if he does play it. I was gonna say I don't know if he plays Caius, but and he needs a Caius here. Look at that. You see how that works? You see how Caius is always needed? Isn't it crazy how Edison format works? You always need a Caius. Every deck should just play 3 Caius. One of the funniest things to me is when you play against like some fucking rogue deck on DB, like Reptiles, and then they just go tribute for Caius. I find that shit to be so funny. Alright, who's getting attacked? The Raikou. Fair. Very fair. Couldn't Raikou attack over Treatment Frog? Raikou could have attacked over Treatment Frog. You are correct. But for whatever reason, he chose not to. Okay. So does he play Machina Force? I'm assuming he does. I'm assuming he does. Ooh. PayPal awaits you, IMNerd. Not PayPal awaits you. Thank you so much, Frozen Soul. Frozen Soul has donated $170 to the stream. Thank you so much. This money is going into the prize pool. IMNerd podcast. Me and Kenny put in $100. Frozen Soul put in another $170, which is gonna, after YouTube takes their cut, it's gonna be like over $200 in prizes. I have to calculate because they take 70. They take 30%, sorry, not 70%. That'd be fucking wild if YouTube took 70%. I would never stream on YouTube ever if they took 70%. I would be like, you guys can go fuck yourselves. Okay. Caius is an S tier card. It really is. It really is. Okay, we got another match report. Sunny. Let's see. And you guys can check the bracket. All right. Are we at a stalemate? What's happening? Who's messaging me? Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I'm slow. So Frozen Soul just sent me $100 on PayPal. Hold on. So I have to log into the IMNerd PayPal. I'll probably donate through this to avoid YouTube cut because I'm petty. Yeah, just let me know. Like, yeah, I didn't realize what you meant when you said PayPal awaits me. I was like, I have no idea what that means. Not you sending $20 to get my attention to tell me to check PayPal. That is unhinged, by the way. That is fucking unhinged. Okay, so the prize pool is officially at $300, just by the way, for this tournament. So first place is getting $150 now. Just by the fucking way. For no reason at all, this tournament just became a $300 cash tournament. Today's the day of unhingery. Hold on, let's get some. Let's get the unhinged man himself in here. Frozen Soul is a bad man. Yo.
Good morning.
Oh, hold on. Let me make. You're coming out the wrong place. There we go. All right. What's up, Frozen? This is Frozen Soul on the voice chat right now. We're watching the Unhinged Cup. Thank you so much again for donating. Now it's been, let's see, you donated $270 today, which is fucking crazy. Not eh.
It's all good.
How you feeling now?
Good.
You been watching this?
Yeah, I'm watching the Unhinged. I was so happy to see Bird Up. I mean, I hate Bird Up in Modern, and thank God the shit got banned for it. But just seeing it make an appearance in Edison put a warm smile on my face.
Bird Up in Edison is unhinged. Like, not him going to the end phase and summoning a statue in Edison.
When I saw that, I had no choice. I had to click the dono button.
Yeah, I don't know why Bird Up is legal in Edison format, but it is.
It is now.
That's so good.
Blackwing summoning barrier statue.
Oh,
it's
God.
like what could the deck not do? Be a degenerate stun deck? No, we got that covered.
When he summoned Blizzard with no effect and then special summon Bora, I was like, oh, he's just jamming damage, no big deal. And then he was like, main phase 2, and the fucking eyes lit up red.
It was like, Nani?
Yeah. Omae wa shinderu.
Nani?
I think I have that soundbite somewhere. I need to program that on my Steam Deck or Stream Deck thing.
That shit was nasty. I wonder if we're actually going to see offering Shockmaster gadgets in this fight. It's one of the things that I would have thought about.
There is at least one gadget deck already in here. It's playing the Redoer guy.
Yeah, no, Time Thief is an insane card.
Yes, that card is
like
nuts.
My favorite Exceed and Tier Limit.
He actually stole the guy's unhinged card.
Another big card.
I thought he was cheating. I was like, bro, you can't have more than one banned card. I was about to disqualify
you read
him.
what it can do with those materials? If it detaches a monster, it banishes itself. If it detaches a spell, it draws a card.
Yeah. And then the trap card one is like spend something to the top of the deck, I think.
Yeah, it's just Ryza for no reason.
Yeah, Redoer is bro. His attack stat is also he's like 2400, right?
He's a monarch.
Yeah, he's monarch.
He's literally Ryza but better.
Yeah, he's wild, by the way. Like, he's fucking wild. He's every standby phase too.
Yeah, he's absolutely nuts. Personally, if I was playing, I'd have played Minerva, but that's just because I'm a Lightsworn stan.
There is a Minerva deck in the tournament.
That card makes Lightsworn so much better.
There is definitely a Minerva in the tournament. Just putting it out there. I'm so happy that people actually came out to play in this free tournament. That's so cool that people actually want to play a fucking created format by the IMNerd podcast. Like, we're just making changes to Edison that are like random as hell, and people are playing it.
Yeah, I think it's great when you have like these kind of like, because regular Edison is fun, but it can get stale if like that's all you do.
Yes, that's how I feel.
Like
it gets boring
when you switch it up like this. It like breathes new life into, because there's a lot of different like micro formats you can make an Edison, and I think adding in one band card just gives you so much room for experimentation.
So the next one I want to do, the next Unhinged Cup, which will probably be like either February or something. I want to do the same type of thing where you could use a band card, but you could use a playset. But the caveat is that it cannot be an extra deck card.
That'd be fun.
It has to be something in the main deck. But you could use a full playset of it.
D-Barrier would get a little better against Synchro Spam decks.
Yeah, there's gonna be more Unhingery on the way. Just gonna keep on playing around with these rules.
What playset card would I actually?
So Fenrir is
Ash
broken.
Blossom would be good. Fenrir would be good.
Fenrir is
Pancratops would be
broken.
good.
Pancrat. Oh my god, Pancratops is nuts.
Like, I think if you want to be a little bit more mellow, yeah, Dan, Cash Tier of Fenrir. It can special summon if you have no monsters. When it declares an attack or an opponent's monster activates a card effect, it banishes a card face down. And then when it summons, it Stratos as another copy of itself or any other Cash Tier monster. The card literally does the most. It's like the best card ever.
Yeah, it's actually one of the best cards ever printed.
I would play a playset of 6 cents personally, and I would play that shit in Lightsworn. Because you can't tell me 6 cents would not be insane in Edison.
6 cents would be insane. I love it when people roll a dice. They're just like, you know what I'm doing. 5 or 6. Let's not play
5 or
around.
6.
Yeah, like what are we doing here?
You had those cute players in the beginning that would choose 3 and 4, and I'm like, you never choose.
Yeah, they're like,
playing
oh, because I want to hedge my bets and all that. Fuck that.
It should always be 5 or 6.
Yeah, just go full unhinged.
It's like, first of all, if you're playing 6 cents, you're probably playing some Dragon Ruler Lightsworn variant, because I'm pretty sure that was the best deck for 6 cents at the time when that card was legal. Like, people called that deck Godsworn for a reason, and you only played 2 of the 4 Dragon Rulers. Like, because just the high roll, like, okay, you call 6, you mill X number of cards or whatever, and you hit Eclipse Wyvern because that card at 3 is stupid.
Eclipse Wyvern is also broken.
Just banish a JD or a dash.
It's like underrated broken too. Like it's one of those cards that when it first came out, like it wasn't immediately visible to everybody. Like, oh, this card is probably not okay. But it progressively got more not okay.
People sleep on it, but yeah, people sleep on it. But like MBT did a no ban list cup thing sometime within the last year, and the deck that ended up winning was Dragon Link that didn't play Pot of Greed, but it played 3 Eclipse Wyvern. And that deck shat on everything.
1 sec,
Like,
I'm doing... You can keep on talking, I'm doing it in a minute. Okay,
Like,
so this just in, Dimitri Barnes just donated $100 via PayPal to the tournament. So the tournament is now $400. So we have a $400 prize pool now all of a sudden. Again, thank you so much to all the donations to Frozen here, and now we got Willie. This tournament went from $100 this morning to now $400. All of a sudden, this free tournament that is completely free for everybody in our Discord to enter is now a $400 prize pool.
Your tournament's about to get famous the more this word of mouth spreads. I'm wondering why there's not a Reddit post about this already.
I just think it's funny that we keep on doing like these random ass custom tournaments and they just end up with these ridiculous prizes. It's great.
Well, it just goes to show you that there's a lot of community support for it, right?
Yeah.
And like it's like I was saying before, like besides you, I mean, there's a couple of other Edison channels that are kind of big, but like I don't see people throwing all this kind of stuff at Keegan. You know, it's just as different.
Yeah, I mean, everybody. What I like about the Yugi Tuber thing is that everybody's channel has their own like niche thing, and so this is kind of becoming like one of our things is that we just do this custom format stuff, and people tend to like it. Like for whatever reason, people actually like watching the content, and they clearly like well, you especially like donating to it, which is great.
Yeah, well, I think it's good because you guys aren't just Yu-Gi-Oh, which is also a nice thing. Like,
yeah, that's true.
When you guys have like you guys talk about Smash or like other games and stuff like that too, and it's you bring on people that aren't just Yu-Gi heads. It breeds like a air of diversity. So like every time I check the podcast, like it's always something different.
Yeah, we just had a video game designer episode.
Yeah, that was nuts. It's like you can get just a piece of whatever you want in the gaming community, and it's like to me that makes it like one of the best. So that's why I mind,
Oh, what just happened?
A Raiko got flipped and he milled a Jinzo returner. Yeah, that too, right? Because like somebody comes in and they think, oh, it's just Edison, and then they see an Orochi or a Link Samorg and they're like, what the just happened here? Like, somebody look like scrounging on YouTube for Edison content. Dan is gonna be like, they're gonna see that Samorg play and they're gonna be like, why the hell is this Link monster in Edison?
That's exactly what's happening. That's happening like literally in the chat too. People are like, what the hell? Cool.
And high key, I hope that spaceship deck makes it to the finals because that shit was nuts.
Yeah, the spaceship is wild. All right, let me.
It'll be spaceships versus aliens for the one time.
Let me see what else we got here. I'm gonna try to find a match. And Rage
I'm
Peacock.
wondering if any of I'm wondering if any of these Wing Beast decks in Edison are gonna try to play one copy of Harpy's Featherstorm.
That's the one that
Have you read
like,
that card?
yeah, that's the one they used in modern format. It's really toxic, right? It's a trap card that your opponent
but it
can't
just
use monster
requires a
effects.
Wing Beast. Yeah, it just requires like a Wing Beast monster, but it just like hoses your
So
opponent. You
that
get
card's
full
probably
Wing-
broken in 3 and Black Wings, right? Like,
If they play the Wind statue in the deck, then yes, they need a Wing Beast.
oh, it
monster
has to
for
be a
it, but-
Wing Beast. Okay, I thought it could
Yeah.
just if it could just be a Wing Beast, that'd be nuts.
Yeah, but there's a world I could see where you build Black Wings as more of a stun deck with Barrier Statue, and you just like put that card in it, because that would be insane. Maybe a little bit clunky though, but it'd be gimmicky as hell, and it'd be cool to see on stream.
For sure. Yeah,
What is
people are
that
gonna
card in his
cook.
graveyard?
You said what's what?
The card in his graveyard.
The spaceship?
dude in the top left.
Lord British. So this is a regular one, but
Lord
he's
British.
playing a broken spaceship.
Mm.
So this one can
I'm
attack
watching via the
twice.
stream and not from Discord, so it's probably a little bit behind, but that's nuts.
Oh, hold on. Let me I think I can let me turn on my camera.
Lord British.
Yeah,
So,
give
hello,
me
Governor. Would
give
you
me
care
one
for some
sec.
fish and chips? Be a colossal fighter over there.
Ritual of kill. Hold on. All right, you should be able to see now. Let me know if you can see. I turned my camera on, so you should be able to see what I see.
Yeah, I see what you see.
All right, perfect.
That is nuts. Oh, hold on, Discord's being done. Okay, we're good now. Awesome.
All right, let's see what the people in the chat are talking about.
Call of the Haunted, not Call of the Haunted for the.
What has been the
card.
most unhinged ban card we've seen so far? Definitely the Samorph. The in-phase Samorph play was wild. That was
That
definitely
play
the
was-
most unhinged.
Disgusting. And the person that thought of that deserves to go to jail.
Let
But
me-
that aside,
hold
I was
on.
happy to see it.
So what's this? Dragon Turbo, Super Drew for 1. That's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see in Dragon Turbo.
Looks like our boy over here, MWN Hydro, is Mason with nothing Hydro Pump right now.
Yeah, so I'm
going
gonna switch
based on
over
that
here.
one.
We got a Christia and a Colossal Fighter against the spaceships. But it
That's
looks
pretty
like,
strong.
if I'm reading this right, the spaceship deck won game 1.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that's how I'm supposed to read this. Oh, there's a lot here. Oh
Hmm.
god.
We see the big brat in all caps.
Somebody says Seal. If you're talking about Seal Void Calcos, that's definitely one of the things that was considered because terraforming is at 3.
Oh, that's nuts. I forgot that card existed.
Yeah, me too. Me this one. Me this one. Brain
You know, I was
control.
honestly surprised if nobody brought Mystic Mind, because that seems like that'd be a pretty nutty burn strategy with 3-wave motion cannon and final countdown and all that other dumb shit.
The only thing I'll say is that Edison format does have a bit more spell and trap removal than modern, just because
well,
like
modern technically has more, it's just nobody plays it.
that's what I mean.
Nobody,
Like in context, people actually
Yeah.
main deck Dust Tornado and MST and Heavy Storm and stuff like that in Edison, but they don't do that in modern. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is like, I want to do my combo and fuck
Yeah.
everything else. So you get caught by Mystic Mind for a game.
yeah, 100%, dude, 100%.
What's happening now? So he went Brain Control, Christia. Did Christia not go to the top of the deck though? Christia should go to the top, right? Oh wait, this is the wrong chat.
Call the Haunted. How did it die? How did it die?
Because Christia goes to the top of the deck no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah, it should go to the top, right?
Yeah.
Discord's being silly.
Okay, good. So they fixed the Christia thing.
Let's go. If Discord ends up DCing, it's because Discord's stupid.
I can hear you just fine now.
Okay, that's good. No,
Yeah.
just sometimes like it's saying not responding on my end and it's frozen.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I
just
can.
waiting.
You sound fine. You're not even like staticking or cutting out or anything.
That's good. That's good. I'm just waiting for it to get that shit out.
What's that? Who just messaged me?
And maybe if I close some of these background processes, it'll cooperate a little bit more. Yikes.
A $400 prize pool. I should probably update the. Hold on, let me update the banner. The banner at the bottom of the screen is just inaccurate right now. Hold on, I should say $400 prize pool.
Okay, then I don't hear him anymore because.
Oh wait, you don't hear me?
No, I hear you now. You're coming back in, but Discord is technically closed on my computer right now,
Huh,
so I
interesting.
shouldn't hear you. It's.
Well, Discord, if you close the app, it'll just minimize it. It doesn't quit the program. That's how Discord typically behaves. Like if I X out of Discord, it's just gonna put it in the bottom of my computer.
Yeah. No, it popped up with a dialogue saying Discord wasn't responding and asked me if I wanted to wait or close it. I clicked close it to force it to close to reopen. But I did that like 40 seconds ago.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not see him getting out of Christia plus Colossal Fighter. But here we are.
But here we are.
But here we fucking are. Like Christia Colossal Fighter being outed like it was nothing that is unhinged in itself. What's happening with the Dragon Turbo people? Oh, what a nasty treacherous trap hole. Oh, but a nasty dark arm reversal. Oh, but a lightning vortex. Oh, whirlwind gale. This is crazy. What is happening? I guess this is like speeding up because it's trying to catch up to what's current. Trigodi goes to 0, is it? I forget. Cyber Dragon a contact on 100 life points. 100 life points in a dream. He has 100 life points and a dream. What a duel. Hey, back to that Marvel vs. Capcom 2 music. Let's see, how many likes we got? Are we at 33? We're at 33 likes. 36. Okay, we're 4 away from 40. That's good. Yeah, Frozen, I figured once I didn't hear you anymore, something definitely was going on. Zero gravity. Change the battle position of all face-up monsters on the field.
Alright, I'm back now.
Alright, there you are.
Let's go.
Thunder King Raiho.
Hey. It is dark AF in my room. Holy shit.
Is this attack going to go through? It does. Why did he show that? Oh, wait. How does this work? When an attack is declared involving your face-up monster and an opponent's monster. Okay, so he just gets to summon this guy out. Now, the only thing about this is that this guy is really small.
Yeah.
So
I feel like you definitely want to use it when like you have other big ships out, so they all get that buff.
Yeah, but I think he's also maybe just saying like this back row is going to protect.
Maybe, yeah. Try to.
Oh wait.
Try to claim to the back row.
Oh, okay. I thought he was summoning Christie. I was like, where is this coming from?
Now, was it actually Deep Prison or Mirror Force?
Ouch. Okay, so let me. All right, I'm gonna switch over to this one, and I'm gonna mark Quest as the winner. So the spaceships are 2-0 right now. Just by the fucking way. Like by the absolute way.
Lord British is out there cruising for the dosh, mate.
Good old British.
Lord British cruising for the dosh, man.
This is great.
Flying through the universe at light speed for that $400 prize pool. That dosh money, not I'm saying, bro.
Oh god, no, it's not. No, it is not a cost to send.
Oh, it is part of the.
Yo, could you imagine?
That shit would have been banned with the quickness.
Yo,
years
Future Fusion would have been
hit.
emergency banned if that shit was like a cost. That is now that's unhinged. Having Future Fusion be a cost, that is unhinged. That would be wild. That would be so wild.
This is where we would insert the gif of the Spanish guy with the missing tooth that laughs like
Yes,
a hyena.
he just keeps laughing. I love that. All right, so what's happening here? Whose turn is it? It's Hydro's turn. I guess he's thinking. Well, while he's thinking, I'm gonna go find another duel.
we don't play around here with thought.
Let's see. Yeah, we definitely. This is unhinged. We're not supposed to be thinking too hard. Let's see what's going on with Damon over here. We got Totally Awesome against. So another frog. I don't want to watch a frog mirror match. And we've seen one of those already. Let's see. What else?
That's when one of the frogs summons Samorg and puts out a pair.
Yeah, puts out a
Beautiful.
statue. Ronak, we saw Ronak. Okay, I don't think we saw this yet. Oh, here we go. Dragoon mirror match. Here we go. So this is definitely one of the absolute best boss monsters, one of the best decks in this format, in this unhinged format, where you could play one card from any time. You could make a whole deck around this guy. No,
there's not many natural inclusion outs anyway.
Yeah.
Because it can't be destroyed by card effects, so you need a card that either sends it or banishes it, right? But it has to be non-targeting, which is also the hard part.
Yeah, like DD Warrior Lady can get it off if you force to negate. Like DD Warrior Lady Honest is a good way to out it, and then Volcanic Queen is another way.
Yeah, but not that many decks are playing Volcanic Queen unless they're on like some type of Volcanic core already.
Oh, what's happening?
Jin coming as soon as the play is made. I didn't see what it said beforehand.
Yeah, I wonder what the issue is.
I play with Dragoon a lot because I played Branded, so if there's like any questions regarding that, I've also got
Can Dragoon pop Poly and get the buff?
What does it say? Destroy a monster your opponent controls if you do inflict damage, and then negate. It's the negate effect.
Yeah, he's asking about the negate. So you're asking if it negates, does it get the buff?
When a card is activated, quick effect, discard a card, negate the activation. If you do destroy the card, this card gains 1,000 attack.
Well, yeah, I mean that's just a rulings thing. Like the card reads that it does that. So yes, if you negate a card with Dragoon and it gets destroyed, you do get the buff. So,
yeah. But that's also important to know that if Dragoon negates something and destroys it, and that card has a 1 effect, it will miss timing if it's negated by Dragoon and destroyed.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, because Dragoon's 1,000 attack would cause timing issues.
That is not okay. All right, we got another match to report real quick. All right.
I don't think I've ever really seen it come up though. Not too many cards in Modern miss timing now.
Yeah, Modern, they typically use the word if a lot.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking when you were talking about a playset of something in the main deck for the next one, I was thinking, why wouldn't Thrust be the most broken card to play? But there's not really that many hand traps or card effects that are used on the opponent's main phase to make that card live. Or is Thrust during the opponent's turn? I don't play that card. If it's during the opponent's turn, it might be better. Triple Tactics, Thrust. But that card being able to search like literally anything out of the deck is like stupid. Monster effect during this turn. Oh wow, that's cool. Thrust is good if you're playing against a Hamster Ico Caius deck, I guess. You go battle phase, swing something you don't care about, like a Vayu into a Raikou effect, pop, main phase 2, thrust, search whatever the fuck you want out of your deck. Proceed to win.
Guys, this question is not coaching. This is literally what the card reads. Like, what do you guys want about? Like, I'm so confused. Dragoon literally says if it negates a card, it gains 1,000. I'm not really sure where the confusion is in that. Like, it says it on the card.
Mm-hmm. Somebody says, can we explain timing real quick?
I will not.
I can give my best interpretation of it, how I remember timing to.
I'd rather you not as well. That shit is boring. If you need to learn about timing, go on Google and look up Yu-Gi-Oh timing. Like, this is not. We're not here for that. This is not fucking school. This is the Unhinged Cup. Yeah. So what else is being talked about? What else you got?
So my favorite deck to see so far has been Spaceships. My favorite card to see land, however, was Still Some Ward.
The game philosopher, it is literally not coaching though. You can ask it. First of all, I don't think you understand how Yu-Gi-Oh works. You can ask a judge the legality of something. Like, is this how this works? Is this how this happens? If I say if the Dragoon negates a card, does it gain 1,000? That is just a regular fucking question. It's not like, oh, if if I do this and like what happens if he does this and blah blah blah. It's like, no, the card literally says if you negate a card, it gains 1,000 attack. It's not coaching.
Yeah, and also the guy said if I pop Poly, Dragoon can't pop spell and trap cards, it can only pop monsters. So he has to be talking about the negate, and Poly was in the grave already.
Correct.
So I assume that the negate for Poly already happened, or something like that would have already happened. Like, I made Minerva, but you guys missed it. You're in my soul, Peacock. That's my favorite card. That's the only prize card I've ever managed to get and then use.
Ooh, Future Fusion.
I mean, besides Gold Sark, but that was all with store credit that I stacked up over like 5 or 6 years of playing locals. That card in Minerva Turbo was a mandatory 3 of.
All right, so we got a Future Fusion, Volcanic Queen, killed the Dragoon.
There it is.
Now that might be game.
That's nasty.
Unless he has like, oh, and no, he's gonna summon his own Dragoon. Ruinous.
Let's go.
Pop. You take 2,500.
God.
Ruinous.
Oh my god. All right. I would ask Jin if he got a kaiju, but
all right. So we got this one here. All right, let's see what's going on. Of course, they kicked me.
yeah, they do that.
So I think we were watching Hydro Pump's game. He's playing Dragon Turbo. I didn't see.
Zabuma, there are certain
they're
questions
still dueling.
that if you ask, it can be considered coaching. But asking like a general question about a general situation that can come up with a card usually isn't. Like
if you say, does it gain 1,000 attack if it negates a normal spell card? That is not coaching.
Yeah. But now, if you were to be like, can I negate my opponent's triple tactics talent that I know he has in his hand because he searched it with Dragoon, that might be coaching.
Triple tactics talent.
I mean, at that point, I would say read the card, because usually reading the card explains the card, but...
Yes. All right. Jen says I lost. Let me get the DB name of this person real quick.
Yeah, the other guy ended up getting this pretty good.
Oh wait, what?
Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read. I mean, yeah. But with even a 5th grade level education, you too can understand what the cards do.
Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read. That's very true. Because honestly, if you just read Dragoon, it just says what he was asking. Like if you negate, if my polymerization gets negated, does it gain 1,000? Yes. Also, for all intents and purposes, for this type of tournament where I bet a lot of the cards, most people don't even know what the fuck they do. Like, have some leniency. Be like, it's not that deep, okay? If you're trying to shark or be fucking weird, I'm just gonna disqualify you. Like, I'm not dealing with any of that snarky bullshit. Take that shit to Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, go shark somebody there.
It depends, Patrick. Like, there are situations that come up with Rivalry of the Warlord and only having one monster where you can call a judge and ask, hey, if I have a card that gets rid of my monster and theoretically would summon a monster of a different type from my deck, can I activate that under X Floodgate? The judge can tell you yes or no whether that's a legal or illegal activation. That wouldn't be coaching.
Also, you can ask about the legality of a play before you make it. I've done it multiple times. You guys are just completely wrong about that. Anybody saying that you can't ask about that, that's just completely false. You can absolutely ask, is it legal to do this play? 1,000,000%. Because the thing is, you can't even... So if you don't have warriors in the deck and you try to play reinforcement in army,
Yeah.
that you will get penalized for doing that because you can't legally activate that card. So let's say somebody didn't know that you can't play Reinforcement Army, just like look through your deck. If they say, can I play Reinforcement Army? Like, Judge, can I play Reinforcement Army without having Warriors in my deck? The judge has to tell you, like, you cannot activate that card because it's not a legal thing to do. They can't, like, be like, go ahead and play Reinforcement Army knowingly that you don't have Warriors. I'm going to wait for you to do that. And I'm going to be like, hey, you get a warning for that. That's not how that works.
Okay. So maybe in that instance, the correct answer would be to tell him to read the card. But if you both read Dragoon, it will clearly say if it negates the card, it gains 1,000 attack. I don't see what the issue is. You could have told him that. He could have read it himself. We could have told him it doesn't really matter. That's how the card works. If it negates a card, it gains 1,000 attack. It's printed in plain English on the card. If you want to call that coaching, then I mean, I guess tell your opponent to read. But it was public information. It's there on the card. If it negates, it doesn't matter what the normal spell is. If it negates a spell or trap card with its effect, or any card with the effect, it gains 1,000. It's if A, then B.
Ooh, Warwind Shore going first. Does Dragoon not target when it pops?
If I had the copy of the card in front of me, I would know. I mean,
Yeah, I don't remember if it does or not. It does way too much anyway.
yeah, that card has like a PhD level amount of text on it.
It
I'm trying
does.
to read it.
It does have a lot of text. That's probably what a guy was like.
It doesn't target, and I believe it doesn't. That's during.
That's probably what a guy was like. I don't know.
Controls. No, it does not target. The
Okay.
pop does not target.
That's so ridiculous. Like,
did you know that card also burns your opponent if it pops a monster? That's the part I also forget about. Flop in Modern, but is crazy in Edison. I don't know. When Brandon makes Dragoon, it's still hard to out for a lot of decks in the format. The problem is that in Modern, it's if you're playing Dragoon, it's kind of bad to play it in a deck that's not easily able to cheat it out in some other way. Like, Dragoon is easily still one of the best cards in Modern. It's just it's not playable in every deck. You would have to make too much of a sacrifice in a lot of other decks to play it that aren't specifically branded. Or Dark Magician, I guess, can play it too, but nobody runs that deck. That's not real. So,
if I wanted to see sharks, I'd go to an aquarium. Not a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Yeah, so Dragoon has to negate the card and destroy the card to get the buff. So if something else sends the card to grave before Dragoon has the chance to send it to grave with its own effect, it won't get a buff.
Yeah, so if you like chained MST and destroyed your own polymerization, basically. Now that would be like, that's where I could be like, okay, now you're that is full on coaching. It's like, if I MST my polymerization, will it stop him from gaining 1,000? It's like, it's like, all right, now we're just like giving you a whole play here. But being like, oh, if it negates a normal spell card, like, does it gain 1,000? Like, the answer is yes. It gains 1,000. It says it on the card. Also, again, some people in this tournament do not actually play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Or they don't know all the cards that came out in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! So fucking relax.
I'm honestly surprised I haven't seen SP Little Knight yet.
Oh god, not this again.
Oh my god, the bird! Let's go!
Double whirlwind too. Like, come on, bro. This is just dumb. This is just a meme.
Our boy Mosca doing the most. He said get buried, statue locked.
All right.
Let's get normal summon Gadget, double summon into Caius for the one time.
This is wild.
Ghost Ogre in this format? I mean, maybe, but as a one of, I don't know how good it would be. In the tournament in February, Ghost Ogre might be better when you have access to 3 of it. Ghost Ogre would pop what? Future Fusion. It could pop field spells that have effects. It could pop Call the Haunted. It could pop. I guess it could pop Ultimate Offering. I'm trying to think about what else Ghost Ogre would actually be useful for.
I feel like he needs Lightning Vortex here. I just read this guy again. Yeah.
Okay, some kind of sweeper. Yeah, Dragoon is an insane pick.
Yeah, Dragoon's is one of the best. I think Dragoon's is top 3 best decks that we came up with. I have one that's really cool. I'll probably play the winner of the tournament with it after the tournament is over. like I'll just do like a little exhibition game with the deck that I made.
How many-
Me and Stinker were testing with. It's fun.
How many E-Tellies are in Edison? 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have the E-Telly into Ghost Ogre play for Synchros, or I guess you could normal summon, but the problem is nobody wants to be committing a normal summon to Ghost Ogre and Edison. It can use the effect from hand or field, but it's like a really really bad card to normal summon most of the time. Yeah, it might not pop gold on it. It's been so many years since I played Ghost Ogre. I just know that it hits a lot of dumb shit. Right now it's not good though, so I don't have to worry about it. Let me read this card again. See, I never claimed to be good at this game. When a monster on the field activates its effect, or when a spell or trap is already face up on the field activates its effect, quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, destroy the card on the field.
Remember that lightning vortex? Well, there it is. Yeah. This is him now. Now, there's still double whirlwind on the field, so like in context of just regular Edison format, this is still not okay.
Yeah, no. 1 whirlwind is already bad enough, but the fact that there's 2 of them, they haven't been answered yet, and dude's got 14 cards in his graveyard is a little bit concerning to me.
Yeah.
But at least the barrier statue's not there anymore.
Big true, big true. I don't think we've seen Hydro Pump's Unhinged card yet.
No, I don't think so either.
I want to switch over.
I don't know, Big Man, I don't know what the new Machina stuff is. I've not had the pleasure of running into that at locals. Yo, Frazier, could you imagine 3 copies of Pot of Prosperity in this format?
What's that one? Because there's like multiple pots. I know there's Extravagance and Prosperity. What's
Prosperity is the one where you banish 3 or 6 from the extra deck of your choice as cost, and then you reveal the top 3 or 6 based on what you pick and add 1 to your hand.
Okay.
Imagine that shit in Frogs, where you don't need an extra deck on God.
Is that this?
That's literally in like Frog Monarch. That's like banish 6, look at the top 6 cards of your deck, and get whatever the hell you need. Your Treeborn access would shoot up to like over 95% probably.
Oh, I got another master report.
Like Prosperity, I feel like would just be degenerate. I don't know. I'm trying to think about what else in the main deck would be good though.
I would be a dickhead, but you're my idolo? I don't know what's happening. Let's see. I'm just doing some match reports real quick.
We did. Oh, it was graceful. He said. Marcus said Hydro's card is graceful.
Oh, did we see it? I didn't see.
I don't see a graceful in there, so maybe it was earlier and we just missed it.
Yeah, I probably missed it.
But yeah, I feel like Prosperity would be one of the better cards if you could play 3 of any card, and I think Thrust might actually not be bad either. Just because you have like all the Hamster Raikou Caius decks, and Hamster and Raikou turn Thrust on pretty much guaranteed if you go second. Like, can you imagine just be able to search any like normal spell or trap?
What's happening here? Oh, it's Hydro's turn again.
Sure.
So he, this is so awkward. Because Dragon Turbo can just like this, you know, this isn't necessarily like the most problematic thing that they can deal with. But your hand has to be pretty good. 6 cards, your hand has to be pretty fucking good to deal with this. I'm trying to think about what, like Lightning Vortex is one, but you already used it, so you have to stone it back. Because I'm sure he searched some number of Kalutes.
Yeah, likely. I don't see any engraved, so you know there's at least 1 and probably 2 in hand.
Yeah, like 5-card hand. It's not looking good. I'll be honest. Double Whirlwind. This is broken regardless.
If he's got another Blackwing, the next turn he draws to 6, summon Blackwing, and he's going to be at what, 7 cards? He's going to be in hand alone? Like, assuming that Kalutes or something don't get forced out here. It says, Nightblader says we saw it in game 2, the Graceful.
Yeah, I must have not been paying attention at that point.
I'm assuming the Fusion Gate chain material comments in regards to this tournament would have been their pick. If you mean in the one in February, I'm not sure because only main deck cards are going to be allowed to play. According to Frazier, he's not going to allow you to bring in a non-Edison extra deck card. So Gustav Max, I'm pretty sure isn't out yet.
Yeah, Gustav's definitely not out.
That's Gustav is the rank 10.
Yeah, it's the train thing. I know there's a train deck from a long time ago that I used to play. You know, I think he burns you for 2,000 or some shit.
Yeah, it's the rail cannon.
Yeah. Oh, there's always Brionic. How did I forget? Now, 11,000 life points is the max amount of life points, though. So does Dragon Turbo kill? Does Dragon Turbo kill through 11,000? I'm pretty sure it can. Because you need what? Trident Dragon can attack 3 times.
Yeah.
So that's 9,000 already. And then Brionic, if Brionic and Trident Dragon are on the field, that's just game in itself. I don't know if that's a field that this deck can make. But that's for him to find out.
We'll see. Why Hydro life points look funky? Funky?
Plainly says 6,200 on my screen.
Yeah, I'm seeing 6,200 as well.
Yeah, look normal to me.
I mean, he took 1,800 damage. There's a sure on board.
All right, what's being made here?
1,800 damage.
Iron Chain. So there's definitely some Trident stuff happening.
What level is Trident Dragon?
10? 10. Because I think it's the Breed Dragon plus... So like this makes it.
Yeah. Oh, not the Avarice.
Yes, the Avarice.
Not the Avarice.
He's trying to cook.
You know, I would say I would say for the one time, but every time I've had an Avarice resolve against me playing against dragons, they always play 2 in the same turn. You know, all of a sudden, so Blackwings are sitting on what, 8 cards, and he's also got 8 cards. Card advantage is technically even. With double Whirlwind out and playing through fucking barrier statues, somehow the shit's even.
That is actually crazy when you think about it. Dragon Turbo is the highest ceiling deck in Edison, just in terms of raw like power. I guess this and the Fraud combo deck that no one plays, but those are the 2 highest like ceiling decks. So I'm not surprised that Dragon Turbo could keep up with like this type of shit in terms of just card advantage, and also like he could potentially die. Like Moscow could die this turn.
Yeah. Card advantage is good, but I feel like Dragon Turbo also has a strong way to convert. Like conversion is really important, I think.
Okay, so instead of grabbing Lightning Vortex here, he grabbed Future Fusion.
Yeah, for the second Avarice. With this deck, it always comes in pairs. God, I wasn't the only one who saw that. Yeah, but it was 10k, but after Instant Fusion went to 6,200. Oh, well, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea.
They're saying that Hydro Pump's life points were 10,000 and then went down to 62 when he activated Instant Fusion.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, Clear Vice is the perfect out to this type of field. Oh, he banished the Iron Chain, so he said, screw that. Oh, well, you can still do it this way.
Yeah. Bragion. Do we have a way to...
Oh! There it is! There it is!
Bruh.
There it is!
He's like, you need a few more life points there, friend.
There it is!
On paper here.
No, 9,000 here and 2,800 here. Does he have Tragodia?
You better have something. Battle Fader, Tragodia.
Yo, look at what he survived. He survived double Whirlwind, fucking Barrier Statue, the Samorg. Alright, let me report this. That is crazy. Dragon Turbo takes it. Alright.
You said now when you see performances like this, sometimes like it makes me like sometimes I wonder how Dragon Turbo wins tournaments, and then I see shit like this, and it's like, yeah, oh, no wonder that deck won Moreno Valley.
1 sec. Alright.
Lightning Vortex putting in the work. Somebody in chat says, what did the Dragion destroy to attack 2 more times?
Future Fusion, and he set a back row.
Yep.
So, Super Rejuve.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright. That was clean. That was fucking Dragon Turbo. And he didn't even use his Unhinged card. That was just Dragon Turbo being regular.
Yeah.
That was
Like normal.
That was just Dragon Turbo doing Dragon Turbo things.
Look, if we see him win the rest of this tournament and Graceful Charity does not resolve, something happened. Like there's a problem.
Ooh, what's happening here?
We got some Frog versus Blackwing action, and Frogs have made a Toad.
I think Dark Arm just tried to pop.
Yeah, effective Dark Arm banish, and then I guess totally negate. Is that what was happening? Or like save or something?
Yeah.
What does Toad do? I forget what Toad does.
It negates it, kills it, and it tries to take it, but you can't take Dark Arm.
Yeah.
I think.
Gale.
Okay, we got a Gale.
I bet. But he can't attack the Toad with Duke Frog on the field.
Right, he can only attack this. Assuming that this has its effect, which I think it does. I don't see a Junk Seeker on. Next test. Alright, here we go. Black Rose. Black Rose F. Okay. So now we have a new chain. Totally Awesome goes back to the extra deck. Dangerous stuff.
Mm-hmm. Duke gets a Searcher now.
If he wants to. Yep. Okay, I got it. Oh.
Yeah, Dueling Book life point bars are all kind of weird. Brawl on the bottom's got 4,000 life, but the HP bar is like most of the way full.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Oh dear God, the Caius. That 34 damage coming in hot. Oh, now it's up to 6,600? Definitely something weird, because it just went from 4,000 to 66. And now it's down to 56.
I have no idea what's happening with the life points today. We're being fucking gaslit by Dueling Books life points, though. Like, for sure. Anyone playing Cyberstein? I don't think there was any Cyberstein decks registered. It will fix with a refresh? As in, I need to refresh it, or they need to refresh it? I'll refresh. It's not a big deal for me. I don't know if that'll... I don't know if that actually fixes it for the duel, but...
I forgot already who we were watching. Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go. Thank you for that. I
I
do not know how to say your name at all because it's not written in
like Dimitri, I think.
Is that what that fucking says?
I think.
I have no idea what that... Anyway, but thank you so much for telling me how to fix it. It looks like it worked. I can't even begin. I want versus Drake.
And this is the part where I'm supposed to be learning Russian because my girlfriend's Russian, and like learning Cyrillic is part of.
He said, "Frozen, you're correct." Frozen, why do you know so many fucking things? Like, why do you just know what this is? Like, no, seriously. Like, I seriously want to know why you just knew what this said.
Because I read it.
Like that's some bullshit. Fucking Japanese. Apparently, whatever. Like the Russian is that? Is that Russian letters?
Yeah, Cyrillic.
Cyrillic. I couldn't tell you the first thing about. No, I don't recognize Russian.
Well, the first step, kid, is to learn the alphabet, and then you read the name.
That is, you are something else. Also, are we at 39 likes? Can we get to 40? Let me see. Let me refresh. Let me make sure. Oh no, we're at 40. Okay, wait. I'll shut my black ass up.
The answer to that particular question was because one of my students is Russian.
Oh.
So,
It says I'm logged in. Am I logged in here as Fraser? Oh, I am. Hold on. Let me take this over here real quick. Switch account. Who else is playing? Mosca and Ronick. How's he get the? Oh, he got the banner statue out. He just normal summoned it, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Alright. I was about to say, how did he get it out turn 1? Like, what the hell? Game and Wig Splitter. I think that's the. We saw some of that already. We're watching that currently. So most people are finishing up. Yeah, well, we will just put on Damon and Wig Splitter. Oh my god. Vanity's Fiend, a Dupe Frog, a Totally Awesome. Whew. Guys, the prize pool is $400, by the way.
Yeah.
Which I get that might make some people want to become aquatic life forms, but just don't. You know? Just don't. Just enjoy the vibes. Just be unhinged and enjoy the vibes. You know? Be chill. Be cool.
Look, it's the best corner for Edison Yu-Gi-Oh! On YouTube.
There you
for
go.
A reason.
You heard it here first.
It has my official endorsement, some $1,500 odd.
I was about to say it definitely has. It definitely has. You know how people say put your money where your mouth is? Like, literally.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes I need to do the opposite of that.
All right, so we got a lower turn 1.
It's like sometimes, we walk into the building and the wallet speaks first, bruv.
Why is this getting so dark? This is getting so dark. No fucks given.
Oh,
okay.
And the guy's on Machina.
Oh, he's showing that he has nothing. All right.
Yeah. I mean, he had booked to out the Fiend, but that doesn't out everything else.
Yeah. And chances are he might just negate it and tribute Dupe Frog and say you won't stop my Fiend. Turn 1 dust shoot.
Let's go, baby. Give me that hand.
We know what his card is, right? I forget what
deck was he playing again? What? He's playing frogs.
So next is playing. It looks like some kind of black one. Let me look. I have a spreadsheet.
So he put swap frog back. What's in the rest of the hand? I'm assuming if he's putting swap back, there's probably no substitute. So Ryza, Caius, Edge, Ocean, and Break.
Oh, I think I know what his card is. I don't think we've seen it yet.
Oh dear God. Maybe it makes an appearance. Did you see this guy's hand, Frazier?
Whose hand?
Pukes. I feel a little bit bad.
Ryza, Caius, Edge, Ocean, Break. Oh, that is.
He just lost the swap frog. I feel bad.
That hand would have been crazy with a swap frog, though.
Yeah, until that dust shoot was like, no.
Like, dust shoot saved the game.
I agree, Quest. Minerva the best. There's a Synchro Minerva coming out. Did you know that, Frazier?
Yeah, I saw that. She wasn't
Synchro Minerva.
She was good. She was like 8 stars, right?
Yeah. And there's a baby JD that tutors the big JD.
Yes. And
there's a fusion JD.
The baby JD is wild, by the way.
That card's fucking nuts.
The baby JD is wild.
Let me play 3 of that in your tournament in February for the one time.
I mean, you might as well. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, this bitch says generic level 8 Lightsworn monsters you control cannot be banished by card effects. Dear God, Frazier, don't ever let this go to the graveyard with Arcus. You only use each of the 5 effects of Minerva once per turn. If this card is synchro summoned, you can send Lightsworn monsters with different types from your deck to the graveyard up to the number of Lightsworn monsters used as materials for this card's summon. You summon her, it's immediate JD Live. You can banish 4 Lightsworn monsters from your graveyard, send that many cards from the top of your deck to the grave. And boom, immediate punishment Dragon Live. This bitch literally does the most.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking, but it's gonna make Edison really fun when I modified the ban list to put that shit in there. That's all I know. That's what I know.
Hey, Rage says, "Baby JD is crack. Got my ass out." Minerva isn't the best. Big Viper T301 is the best. Don't forget the guy who fixes your hand and then immediately mills after it summons. Yeah, no, that guy's pretty good too. That guy's pretty good too. Put back wolf, special new tuner guy, mill 2. Oh, look, a wolf. Yeah, or a Fellis even, because it mills for effect and not cost. That was the one thing I really hated about Felice, was that if you milled it off a charge, that bitch just stayed in the graveyard.
Yeah, that's corny.
Like,
Black
it was
just beaten down.
It was literally the best card for Lightsworn at the time, if that didn't apply. I mean, it was still good, but it was the best card in Lightsworn if that card didn't apply, or if that didn't apply, if it was just whenever it was milled to the grave, period, card or effect otherwise.
What's happening?
Because, like, Wolf doesn't give a shit if it's milled for cost or effect.
Oh, did he like Raigeki break on the end phase? I guess. Okay.
But then which Minerva do you make, Quest? Do you make the Synchro Minerva first and then, like, mid-combo make the Exceed Minerva? Or do you start with the Exceed Minerva? Raiden was that guy. He came out shortly before Fellis, I think. Like, right before in the structure deck. But, he was good because you could normal summon immediately mill, too. She's by monster, not spell trap.
Brain control still unhinged.
Dougie on him and do a synchro, then exceed. Well, I think it feels like it makes sense to do the synchro Minerva first, right? So you can send the cards you want to send, and then you send the cards that you want to send to the grave, and then you Minerva for the randoms. Like after you've already got your shit established, it's just extra.
Stop kicking me out.
Yeah, why do you keep doing that?
I hate it.
Dueling Book. Let us find out for the one time Dueling Book low-key races.
Oh shit! Sprite Elf. All right, I'm immediately interested.
This card is banned in Modern. Just to give you some heads up, Frazier.
It's banned.
It's banned.
Cannot be used as link material to turn it as link summon. Your opponent cannot target monsters discard points to move card effects. During the main phase, you can target one level 2 monster in your graveyard, or if your opponent controls a monster, you can target one level or target one rank or link 2 monster instead. Special summon it. It doesn't say anything about the effect being negated, huh?
No, because it doesn't.
Oh wow, and it's a quick effect too, so he was able to bring back Dupe Frog so it gets destroyed by Lightning Vortex.
Yes.
That was cute. Hydro always has these Lightning Vortexes. I wonder if he's playing like 3 for this tournament.
He might be.
He always has that shit.
I played one in the main deck of my Value Turbo list in Orlando, and I was pretty happy I did that. Because that card actually put in work. It comes up in like some of the weirdest times, but when it does come up and you have it, you feel like a god.
What card are we talking about?
Lightning Vortex.
Yeah, Lightning Vortex is nuts.
I was maining it as a one-up in Value Turbo for Orlando. And every time I drew that card, I was happy I had it. It was just unfortunate because I forgot, round 1, I forgot White Knight Draco was a card that existed. And I sided Lightning Vortex out game 3 against my better judgment, and he dropped it on me turn 3. And it was a pretty nasty series of events. Like, I make a Goyo, I kill his Totem Dragon, steal his Totem Dragon. He goes Brain Con, take Totem Dragon, tribute summon for White Knight. And then because I don't have Vortex in the deck anymore, I have to basically wait for Mirror Force Torrential to out it. And it didn't come, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez. We got a frog combo over here.
Card that does the most.
I want to see this again. This thing is so unhinged. Why is it a quick effect?
Because that's all modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is quick effects. You don't play no ignition effects
during the main phase. During the main phase. So everybody's main phase. So you can use it on their turn and your turn.
Imagine if somebody makes Gigantic Sprite. in a frog deck. 2 level 2 monsters, and it searches it specials a level 2 from deck.
So it summons a do frog in defense. So it's basically like you could play Totally Awesome. The Gigantic Sprite is like a slightly worse version of that, I feel like, in frog specifically, just because of the synergy it has.
But it also has the effect that if you're like pushing and you don't want to have to fear Gores or Battle Fader, Gigantic Sprite, the turn you use its effect to summon a level 2, locks you and your opponents into level 2.
Right, I remember because they can't nib you.
Yeah, they can't nib, but in Edison it plays around Gore's Trag and Fader.
Yeah, which is pretty good.
So like there's implications, you know, it's not just...
Does Totally Awesome, I know it can negate those. I wonder if it takes them too, though. Like if you try to Gores me, and I have Totally Awesome and I negate it, do I take the Gores? Because that's wild.
Oh, that's a good question.
Yeah, that's why, because I know it negates and destroys.
I don't think Gores was played when Totally Awesome came out.
No, it definitely was not played. It definitely was not played. I can tell you that, and I don't even play. Yeah, you take Gores. Okay, James Fraser said you definitely take Gores. All right, so that is broken. Oh, somebody just joined the Discord server.
Yo, imagine somebody spites Dragon Turbo so bad they in your next tournament they decide to main deck 3 Nib just to out it.
Wild.
Imagine someone choosing Nibiru as his unhinged card and summons it during a substitute combo. Yo. I feel like Nib would do the most against frogs. Maybe Blackwings though. I don't know. Do Blackwings ever really summon? Like, I feel like most good Blackwing players don't push 5 summons in a turn most of the time.
No. Blackwings,
like,
they can...
Frogs would, Dragons can, Lightsworns can,
yeah.
but...
Blackwings definitely don't summon 5 times in a turn, usually. They can, obviously. They can.
Yeah.
But it's very rare that Blackwings goes 5 summons. Like, let me see. Summon Blizzard 1, bring back a guy 2, Synchro 3, if you special Bora or Gale 4. So it's not like impossible, but it's more like very unlikely, especially the way Edison typically plays out. But if you're playing with like, you know, modern cards,
I feel like they only blow their load that hard if like they're in a situation where it's like they must win that turn.
Right.
Because usually I feel like with Blackwings it's better to make the smaller pushes and trade with your opponent favorably and then just keep card advantage for later. Like,
yeah,
you know, you let the Icarus do the heavy lifting and then you push, you like chip damage most of the game with Blackwings. Like Bora their defense cards, Sirocco pump, and then do all the kind of smaller plays. End up being like big over time.
Card destruction. Nani?
That's a good card. And we got Future Fusion Engrave, which is not necessarily a bad spot for it.
Oh, look at this tech.
Knight and Sorcerer. I've seen this card.
Double DD Crow.
Target 2 cards.
Oh, you could bring it back with this fucking thing.
Right, L. Yeah.
Oh, that's broken. Oh, I like Raw Magi's deck. That's actually really cool. Imagine someone using Nibiru against the Substo combo. That would be wild.
Yeah. Valor would go hard, but I think Valor is one of those like really interesting weird cards. Like you have to remember in Edison priority exists, which makes Valor worse.
Yeah, it definitely does, because like Substo could distribute itself.
Yeah, like Valor got really good when they got rid of priority, like sometime circa 2011 or 12. I forget what year it
2012.
was. But people didn't really play Valor like that. More as a 1 or 2 of, and usually then it was Chaos decks that were maining Valor, and other decks were usually siding it. Now, I'll tell you what might be interesting. ×3 Tour Guide in the main deck. Because if we go on for how Tour Guide was ruled when it first came out, you know what I'm saying? Tour Guide, get a Sangan, let Sangan go to...
Oh, here it is. I don't know if he actually summoned it, but...
Oh, Full Armor Master. Oh, this guy's...
So,
I've seen somebody drop this in Modern. This guy's insane.
1 Blackwing Tuner plus 1 plus non-tuner monsters. It's a level 10? Unaffected by other card effects, straight up.
Yep.
Each time an opponent monster activates effect, place 1 wedge counter on that monster. After that effect resolves, you place a wedge counter. Then it says once per turn, you can target 1 monster your opponent controls with a wedge counter. Take control of it. Once we start doing your end phase, you can destroy all monsters on the field that have a wedge counter. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
What the shit?
Yeah, that Blackwing card's insane. There's a guy in my locals who's like been on Blackwing since like 2009. It's like his favorite archetype ever. And
So he would have loved this.
Yeah, he has success at locals with that card. People just don't really play outs to it. I mean, usually he loses to the best of the best decks, but you know, it's a whole different format when you got shit like you know, 7 to 9 copies of DD Crow in your deck that are all named 2500 Dragon Beat Sticks.
Is this still game 1? They've been battling. Yeah, this is game 1.
Another interesting 3-of card that I was considering, you know, Fenrir is probably still one of the better picks. But any 3-of Bestial, like Druisworm, could also be pretty interesting. Oh, are we watching Spaceships again?
Oh, that was nasty. So he tried to go Brain Control, chain Offerings to the Doomed, and he chained Book of Moon to put the Light and Darkness Dragon face down.
Wait a minute, so here's a question. When Lad flips, it doesn't remember that it negated all the cards.
Correct. It's a full Light and Darkness Dragon when it flips up.
Yo. I remember that shit back in the day in Frog Monarch. When they would main deck 1 to 2 copies of Lad for a brief period of time, they'd be running 2 to 3 copies of Book of Moon. And just to have plays like that, they'd burn the Lad down, then book it, and then they'd be able to flip summon it again.
Yeah, that's wild. Combos.
Must remain same as an activation. Don't use face up. I guess he's explaining that Booker gonna stop the thing that he's trying to do.
We got some water. This Miracle Fusion. This is his life points are kind of low.
Yeah, 3500 is kill range.
And this is the Breed Dragon's in attack mode. This guy's already. This is already 2500 right here, so he needs another 1000.
Yeah.
What if he's just like special swap, attack tag game?
That'd be pretty nutty.
Or,
oh my God.
or,
Spanish guy.
Or.
Yeah, that works too. That works too.
James? All right.
I mean, I feel like it would have been so much funnier though for him to attack with Ab Zero first, then main phase 2 tribute summon Caius, target self to banish.
Oh, Ronak. Okay, so I have to report. Where are we at? Moscow 1 here.
Oh no! Did our boy Ronak get some morged?
I don't know if he got some morged, but somehow after that like Darkness Dragon trick, he still ended up losing, which is crazy. I thought that was going to be like a big hurrah. All right, well, Moscow moves on with the Dark Samorph hypeness.
We're just gonna call that Blackwing deck Bird Up.
Yeah, I like it.
That was the name of that deck in Modern, and I like that name, Bird Up.
Yeah.
Light Pulsar at 3 seems really strong. Yeah, but without Dark Flare Dragon, I don't think Light Pulsar would be too over the top. If you had access to Pulsar, Eclipse Wyvern, and Dark Flare, maybe. Honestly, I feel like, at least with Lightsworn, if you have access to 3 of any one main deck card, and for some reason you're not choosing Sixth Sense, Eclipse Wyvern would be a really good call for that. I mean, it's effectively 5 copies of JD in your deck. Or Dad. 3 copies of Dad. It can be either one.
Alright, we're at 43 likes. Can we get the 50? Guys, can we get the 50 likes one time? I haven't asked in a while. Holy shit, Graceful Charity. Come on, can we get some likes for Graceful fucking Charity right now? Like, be for real. Be so fucking for real, chat. Chat.
Card that like Painful Choice.
Edison format with Graceful Charity. Be for real.
Actually, here's an interesting question. He chose Graceful Charity. Is he also on Dragon Turbo, or is that a different deck?
So, Wig Splitter is on the Genzo OTK deck.
Okay.
So Graceful Charity is his card.
I feel like in what world do these decks actually want Graceful over Painful Choice?
Yeah, that's a good point. Painful Choice is very strong as well.
Like, his Painful Choice in Dragon Turbo, right? This is more like a question for Hydro. Painful Choice in his deck reads Future Fusion ×2.
Literally that. All right, so let's see. Damon won against Wig Splitter. Damon moves on to losers round 3. Okay, so are we in top? I know we're in top 16. Are we in top 8? So far there are 3 players in top 8 so far. I'll actually show the bracket for a second if you guys want to see it. So this is top 16. These are the players who are currently left. So winners bracket. The winner of Hydro Pump's duel, which is here, they will play against the Dragoon deck here. Big James is playing against Nextastic right now, which I think I can go watch that.
Yeah, I could see that, Jordan. That's kind of the point of it, right? But if everybody has access to 3 of a main deck card, then everybody's kind of got their own brand of broken. And Edison's inconsistent enough as it is, so outside of adding in cards like maybe Fenrir or Prosperity for consistency, I feel like without extra deck cards, what other modern cards are you adding in that are really going to be impactful?
Jordan, that's the point though. Yeah. The idea is supposed to be stupid. That's why it's the Unhinged Cup.
That's what makes it fun. I'm waiting for that Fusion Cup where you get Unhinged Cup plus Frozen Soul format all in one. Highlander, but any card from Yu-Gi-Oh's history is a 1-up for the one time. Watch everybody in your tournament, Fraser, just play Pot of Greed.
Triple Pot of Greed.
3 Dark Honest would be funny in a deck that already plays Collude. If you're on Black Wings and you could play a playset of any modern card, is Dark Honest really the one you want? I mean, it would be funny, but 3 Pot of Greed or 3 Graceful. The consistency is achieved in some way, so the best deck of the format will still be the best deck because it gets access to the best card. I don't know if there's any one particular best deck in Edison.
Yeah, Edison doesn't have a best deck, so
we could make that argument. Let's take Blackwing, right? You give Blackwing 3 Pot of Greed or 3 Graceful Charity, fine. But now imagine that deck has to stack up with Lightsworn playing 3 6-cents. Do you really think Blackwing is still going to be the best deck 10 out of 10 games against that?
I feel like Blackwing would have such a hard time dealing with Fenrir.
Well, that too.
Like, summon Fenrir, search, banish your fucking... Yeah, like, banish your shit. Like, what are we doing?
And then you have Fenrir for follow-up next turn. This guy again.
Yeah, this guy's just stealing.
Stealing our hearts. Big James out here stealing our hearts and stealing his cards.
3
Ronin, yeah.
3 Ronin would be wild.
Wait, hold on. What year did Master Driver come out?
Fenrir with priority is cursed. Fenrir with priority is cursed. Oh man.
True, because Fenrir has an ignition effect.
Yep. Summon, activate, banish.
Bottomless,
activate,
my Fenrir, get
search.
another one. Special effect. That card would immediately make Bottomless almost unplayable. Because you go summon Fenrir, someone's going to be like, alright, Bottomless, you're going to be like, priority, search Fenrir. Fenrir banish, special Fenrir. No, I'm going to tell you right now. Lightsworn with 3 Soul Charge, Peacock, but think even bigger brain. Lightsworn with 3 6-cents. Just play a 60-card 6-cents pile. Hell, play a 50-card 6-cents pile.
How is he snatching the top card of his deck? Is that a functional dueling book?
Yeah, it's yeah. Every standby phase, he does it.
No, but I'm saying, like, how is he getting it? Like, is this?
He is. Yeah, he's able to do it, I think.
Yeah,
or his opponent's doing it for him.
No, that shit's going straight from the top of the deck to under this guy. Like,
Time Thief, let's go.
Oh, okay. Nightblader said it has a button. This guy has a button on it. Is this game?
6 cents is too slow in a format where all the draw cards are max, plus you need to draw 6 cents and be able to get it off, assuming you don't mill it. I mean, that's definitely an argument, but
your feelings are valid.
6 cents was legal. 6 cents was a legal card in a much faster format than Edison, and the card still needed to be banned as a one of. So having access to like 3 of it would just be insane. But the point is, like, there's so many cards that you could play. Like, even Lightsworn with Grass. Like, even Lightsworn with Grass as an example, you know, pushes the ceiling of a lot of those decks. Like, there's... It's hard to say that the best deck will still be the best deck. When Sixth Sense came out, Dragon Rulers had already been hit quite a bit, though. And most of the decks that I'd seen playing Dragon Rulers were Lightsworn core decks anyway. To mill the rulers. But yeah, Grass is a really good card as well. Like, they're kind of functionally the same thing, but Sixth Sense has the draw benefit.
That last game was fast as shit. I think he died on the first battle phase that he had.
Yeah.
Sorry, like my ADHD just kicked in, and I was like thinking about how fast that duel just ended.
I like how I pointed out like four games ago. I was like, can we get a summon a gadget, double summon tribute for Caius for the one time? We at least see the first 2/3 of that here. Yeah, that's true. They're a little bit more limited in what they could do. Hey, he had Judgment for the Redoer. Let's go. But the other difference is that Lightsworn and Edison do have priority, and they also which also makes JD better. So, yeah, a little bit of a caveat. Even though I think the rulers definitely are objectively better than JD, but
they're better if you have Exceeds monsters. I don't know if they're better necessarily like in a format without 1-star tuners like Edison, or a format without Draco Sack and stuff. It's like arguing. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, arguing the semantics of like every little reason why Lightsworn may or may not be as good as, you know, when Sixth Sense was legal, but I still feel like we can't discount the fact that even in Edison, that card as a 3 of in the main deck would still be insane.
Also, for the tournament, the one where you could play 3 of any main deck card, I'll probably just say like FTKs are banned. Period. Like, you cannot kill your opponent on turn 1, just to make it not toxic, like super toxic like that. Like, I want to see some actual dueling, even if it is going to be like a crazy combo that people come up with or whatever. I don't mind that, but like actually burning your opponent turn 1 or like decking them out turn 1, I'll just like ban that.
Yeah, you can do that. Or another interesting concept you could do is cards that are banned in Edison stay banned for the tournament. Just don't let people play 3 of those cards and have them play 3 of any other card that's limited moving forward. Because then that's going to stop people from defaulting to shit like Painful Choice and Pot of Greed and force them back to do some stuff.
Yeah, like if your opponent gets a turn, it's fair game. I don't care what, like, if you Exodia them on turn 2 or whatever, somehow, I don't care. But like to do, like if you win the die roll and if you win on turn 1, like that's just banned.
Yeah.
Just to make it like easier for people to, because people don't want to play a game where you don't even get a turn. Like that is not fun for literally anyone. At least let me show off what I chose, even if it's not as strong as what you have. Like, some people obviously are going to have better decks because people are very creative. But
let's go. Normal
no,
summon.
if you scoop, that is on you. That has nothing to do with your opponent. If you scoop on your own, that's on you.
So I can play Fenrir, but not Pot of Greed. Yeah.
No, you can play Pot of Greed. I never said you couldn't play Pot of Greed.
I think it was under the caveat of no ban cards that are currently banned in Edison. But Pot of Greed, I don't know. Because I feel like every time I see a no ban list cup, Pot of Greed is usually not in the deck that wins.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Also, the no ban list cups tend to just be like tier element decks when I've seen them in Japan.
Yeah. Well, that was the deck that won the whole thing, right? It was tier limit playing 3 Painful Choice.
I think
because
so.
That shit was insane. I mean, tier limit, I don't think anybody argues tier limit is like the greatest deck of all time. But Norden with what XYZ? Synchros aren't good. Intis with 3 instant fusion. Yeah, no, you would need a lot of level 4 tuners, I think. Or like, I guess you could instant fuse Norden with a level 2 tuner and make a level 6 with it. but
Norton brings back a
What?
level 4 guy from grave, right?
yeah. I mean, it's free bodies.
I don't really see how that is better than like Dragoon or Totally Awesome though.
No, it's only good if you have, like, at the upper end of your ceiling, the cards that it can go into or enable are better than Dragoon, and I don't think they are.
Yeah, like I don't think that is strictly better than like Dragoon or Totally Awesome. You also have to draw Instant Fusion.
Playing Norden just to make a level 6 synchro. Yeah, it's kind of what I think we're saying too, Jordan, is like, I'm not really sure. Like, what would be the line with it? You would go Instant Fusion, summon Norden bring back a level 4 or lower. Does it bring back a 4 or lower, or does it bring back a 4? God,
Yeah, I actually don't know. Let me check. Level 4 lower.
Yeah, so you bring back a level 4 or lower. But like that on its own, what does it do? Because either the level 4 or lower monster needs to be impactful, or the cards that it enables needs to be impactful. So I would just like, I mean, I'm not discounting it. You know, God forbid chat's better Yu-Gi-Oh player than I am. I just want to know what the line is. Like, Norden bring back what to do what? Yeah, we saw the Volcanic Queen out Dragoon once so far,
Yeah.
but
It was a mirror match, right?
yeah. That shit was insane.
Yeah, it was a fucking mirror match. He like Volcanic Queen and summoned his own Dragoon.
And then popped his own Volcanic Queen with it.
I think everyone should be siding triple Volcanic Queen just because Dragoon is so powerful. And I kind of gave that hint away in the video that I did with Enraged Peacock, where it was in my side deck at 3. Because like you just need something like that to deal with Dragoon. Dragoon is that oppressive. Like it is, in theory, it is the best card that you could play in this format. Because it's so hard to out. Yeah, like it's so hard to out it.
It's like Ab-Zero because aside from Volcanic Queen, what actually trades favorably with Dragoon? Because if you do Warrior Lady Honest, that's a net 1.
Yeah.
Right.
And you have to draw them together before you die. Because Dragoon doesn't give you many turns either.
It gives you 1. It gives you 1 turn because usually the turn that it's summoned, it goes to 4K and then beats, and then the next turn it kills you. Where you said, I'll start with just a Dragoon and play and break my board. Yeah. Yeah, share the pain or creature swap. Yeah. Cards that don't target or destroy, like non-targeting, non-destroy cards definitely work, but
All right, we're going to game 3 over here.
The problem is with like in a vacuum, most people don't really play those cards. Like in normal Edison anyway, most people don't play those cards all that often. Like I see creature swapping gadgets sometimes, but outside of gadgets, I don't
Yo,
see it
the
like
ships are going crazy.
They got a whole ass Stardust, and I'm looking at Mosca, and he got a whole ass Burb. Look, I'm all about 800. I'm all about 800 swing, but I don't think Vayu's gonna get there on his own, champ. Yeah, for this tournament, it would have to be, I think. Yeah, Enraged was on Minerva, I think. In Bond. At least I think Enraged said they summoned Minerva earlier.
The card in the ship deck is some kind of ship that doubles their attack, and he comes out from the grave or hand when an attack is declared. It's pretty good. I don't know how searchable it is, but it is very good when it's in play.
You're speaking my language, Jordan. Triple Crush card and Vayu Turbo. Could you imagine Fraser set Vayu set Crush card pass?
Now you can pot agreed all you want. Let's both look at what you draw.
But you know, because it's Dueling Book and because it's Vayu Turbo, you know realistically the opening hand is going to be set Vayu, set Crush card, set Dushy pass.
Jeez. You can search it with Jade Knight. What the hell is Jade Knight?
I feel like that's a card I've heard of, and then I don't remember seeing that card from.
It's the thing right
years.
here. When this card is in attack position, machine mouse you control with 1200 else attack cannot be destroyed by traps. When this card is destroyed by battle sent to the graveyard, it just adds it.
Wow. So tutors when it dies. Yeah, that's pretty nutty.
Graceful Charity. After the Wing Blast too, Spice.
Bruh.
Yo, Hydro's going crazy this tournament.
For real. Still, though, after the tournament, I want to know why he's on Graceful and not on Painful Choice.
I'm sure he will be happy to explain. Graceful into the Future Fusion. Okay.
Well, that's definitely something that, definitely something Painful Choice can't do.
Is guarantee it.
But if you have Magical Stone Excavation in hand, you can theoretically Painful Choice, Future Fusion, and any 4 other good cards you would like to see in your hand. And or graveyard. And guarantee that you get it out that way, so it's a little bit of extra steps, I guess, but less variance. I'm stealing this idea for
Goats local.
It also gets 2 for Rejuve. That's true, it does get 2 for Rejuvenation. Because Rejuve counts specifically discards, right? So it wouldn't trigger off of Painful Choice. But still, the fact that Painful Choice reads second copy of Future Fusion in my main deck, with the caveat that you can pick 5 options that all suck for the opponent if they go to your hand. Fraser, do you see the shit that's about to happen?
1 second.
Oh, never mind. This is just avarice to put insult to injury. That's all you're missing. Burb deck did not have the handful of DD Crows to stop it. Not that I think it matters. He probably has enough cards in his graveyard that Crow would have been a non-factor even if he had 3. Should have been at least 7 monsters in grave. This guy's got 8 cards in hand.
Yeah, Dragon Turbo doing Dragon Turbo things.
And I'm assuming that token with a 4 means he's drawing 4 in the end phase. That's another rejuvenation. Dear God. Chaos Turbo with Painful. You can go Night Assailant, Sinister, Magician of Faith, and something else, or you can send the Trinity and other crap. Yeah, that's true. I have one of the formats I play on the side sometimes is 2004 Chaos, and Painful Choice always goes hard.
Ready?
Yeah, that was just, there was no way.
Mosca admitted defeat. Okay, we're going to game 3 here as well. So Spaceship's making it to game 3. I think they're in losers bracket. So whoever loses out of Quest and Mosca is eliminated. This is an elimination game coming up. Meanwhile, this is winners bracket. So, yeah.
We liked Rod Magi's deck, right? What was he on?
He is on the frog deck that has the Sprite.
Sprite Elf.
Sprite
Right.
Elf, yes.
I mean, double DD Crow in the grave against dragons might not be the worst thing.
Yeah.
Especially since, like, if you get Elf out and they don't have the out to it, you can quick effect in response to Avarice.
Oh shit, Vanity
Oh, dear
Fiend.
God.
Now,
You said your back row real. He said your
granted, knowing how Hydro Pump loves to drop lightning vortexes like they're his fucking day job, I don't see this lasting. But
look at how many cards he has in his hand, Fraser.
yeah, I know. It's 7
That
cards in
man's
hand.
like-
He has 11 cards. And he's not stopping. I like him using the extra monster zone for this. This is all he's ever used it for.
Yeah.
This is the only thing he's ever used it for.
Oh, dumb. Can you Volcanic Queen in Edison? Yes.
Yeah, it's legal.
So. Is it Exodia? I think they're asking if Hydro Pump's on Exodia, but I don't think he's on Exodia.
No, he's on just Dragon Turbo, straight up. Now he could be siding. He could be siding into Exodia, but I don't think he is.
That'd be a funny ass smoke screen with Graceful Charity in the main deck as your pick for this.
Can you
round.
Volcanic Queen over Vanities? Hell no.
No, because you can't special summon at all.
I know why you're
Or any-
asking though.
any-
I get why you're asking because you can rival the Warlords and tribute for Caius, so I get it.
That's like always the rulings that don't make no sense. Because, like, at least in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm pretty sure Rivalry is ruled that you can't even attempt to summon a monster that would be different than the type that you control. But
Sun and Shura. Okay, there might be a little trouble over here. I don't see the Lightning Vortex.
I don't see it either. Dragon Turbo has all those cards and had to set a monster. What's going on?
This is 9 cards left in deck. Is Lightning Vortex buried? Maybe Lightning Vortex is the last card in his deck?
I feel like either way it doesn't matter, right? Because how's he gonna get through 5,600 damage before he draws 9 more cards?
Never mind. I lied. There's also Treacherous Trap Hole.
It's that Call of the Haunted, flip it on draw face.
All 3 blue eyes are accounted for, so there was no search. Main phase 2, summon substitute. Is this necessary? I might
Is he
have.
trying to get it out?
Well, yeah, if he does that.
But yeah, definitely no to the Vanity Fiend and Volcanic Queen. It would work the same as a Kaiju, right? Because you can't Kaiju over Vanity.
Oh god, is this that fucking bird?
Yes! Let's go, Mosca! Bird up! Let's go.
The amount of times that he summoned that fucking bird.
It's criminal and I'm here for it.
Ooh, the ship. So this searches his Unhinged card.
Yeah,
there
but
it
the problem, well, he won't be able to special summon it, but
Oh, because this is going to get the statue.
it's gonna get the barrier statue, yeah. Oh? Let's go! Bird up!
I did not expect this guy to be this good in this format, but somehow it just is.
I betrayed my branding. I didn't know that was a card.
Bird up.
Yeah. Bird up. Let's go.
Oh no. It's getting dark over here. The curtain is closing over here.
The fact that Rod hasn't conceded yet.
He has faith.
Faithful. You're gonna need a lot more than Faithful to win this one.
Faithful.
Bruh.
Manly tears in the corner for our boy.
Can we get some likes for faithful? Chat, give us some likes for faith.
He's like, what is he gonna use to out all these cards? He's like, I got 9,000 life points in a dream, motherfucker. You know,
That's literally it. 9,000 in a dream. Yeah, we're 4 likes away from 50. Can we get the 50 one time? Can we get the 50 likes? 50 likes one time, dealer.
That's crazy. We're at 47. We just need 3 more.
How do I pin the message? Oh, I can do it here.
Yeah,
Hydro Pump
there was no way
wins.
Hydro Pump was gonna win in that match.
All right, Dragon Turbo versus Dragoon deck. Hydro Pump line. All right, so we are officially moving.
There's only one problem for Hydro Pump. If he's main decking 3 Lightning Vortex, all 3 of them copies are ass against Dragoons.
So this is what the bracket looks like right now. Next Tastic is they're in semifinals right now. Hydro Pump. So we got Dragon Turbo versus Dragoon deck. I know that this is like the Frog, totally awesome. And Rage Peacock is on Minerva Christie's one, I believe. Rod is on Frogs with Sprite. I don't remember what Bazaar is on. Quest and Mosca are playing right now here.
Yeah, we got Bird up. The statue died to summon Sirocco.
Alright.
The statue died to summon Sirocco. She's got Black Wing in a dream. Let's go.
Oh no. The devil. And this is game 3.
Yeah. Bird Up was Tri Brigade Lyrilisk, which was absolutely insane when that deck was legal, by the way. But it's the whole Simorgan to barriers.
Where the fuck did this come from?
Off.
Where did this come from?
It can banish a dark and wind monster in your grave from special and special summon it.
There's
so I
nothing
guess he's
banished.
attempting to summon it now. Or did he summon it with some Morg?
Equal to or lower than the total number of unused spell and trap. Oh, so 5 unused right here, and then there's like 3 unused over here, right? Is that...
Yeah.
Oh, that's broken as fuck. What the shit?
Yo, let's go.
That's so broken. Did y'all know that this card did all that? Y'all knew this? No one told me? Y'all been keeping secrets.
Y'all been keeping secrets.
Y'all been keeping fucking spell book of secrets over here. I don't appreciate it. Also, thank you for the 50 likes, guys.
Chat's on the fuckery right now.
That is crazy. Unused spell and traps is like a wild concept.
I did forget to mention Samorg is also banned in Modern.
Wait, this is banned? Or this is banned?
Oh, the blue one.
This is banned? It's that good?
That card and the Wind Barrier statue, I believe, both.
Damn, this card is that good that it's banned?
Yeah. Bird Up was a threat.
Oh shit, this thing is 2900 though. Hold up, hold.
Let's get wind on us for the one time.
Why is this thing 2900?
If this card destroys an opponent's mind, does he have something that's adding attack to it? Like the guy to the left?
This is doing it, right?
Plus 12, right? So...
And it's already 17.
Yeah. He's attacking...
The real Samorg. Yeah, the original. Oh, and the token will be big too.
Yes, sir.
Right? Because this guy gives all light machines 1200. Oh, that's broken. This is an unhinged card, guys. Don't sleep on the fucking spaceships.
Quest coming in with a mission. I love how literally 10 minutes before this started in Discord, he's like, hold up, let me make my deck real quick.
He did say that. 10 minutes before the tournament, he's like, hold up, I'm about to put something together real quick. And he came up with this.
He's coming into this tournament. I'm Rick James, bitch. Slapping everybody.
Yo, he dealt with that field pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's like, all I needed was Big Viper in a dream.
It's so crazy because this seems very like unassuming. Like I wouldn't read this and be like, oh man, this is so crazy. But seeing how it actually works with the ships is crazy.
Yeah. Here's like the nutty part, right? It's like you would think in theory it shouldn't even be that good because 3D Prison, Mirror Force,
right?
Icarus Attack. Where are all these trap cards to deal with all these spaceships?
People aren't really playing them like that. Okay, this is a really good card against this though.
Yeah, take the big guy and just beat over all the other dumb shit.
So this guy's gonna go down to 1700. All right. A graveyard full of guys. What's happening over here? Oh, nothing. Oh, he did out the Dragoon. So the Dragoon deck falls apart really bad when this guy is outed. So I don't know if the people are siding like Pot of Avarice or playing Pot of Avarice or something to put it back, or maybe playing Refusion, something to like.
Yeah, I feel like you would need it, right?
Yeah, because when it's gone, you just lose.
Mm-hmm.
So he pumped this Sirocco and make the Sirocco real big and attack over the token. Okay, he dealt with this. They're going back and forth. They're actually playing. They're actually dueling.
Mm.
Giant Trunate. Oh shit. Now what's about to happen with this Trunate? I want to watch both of these. I'm sorry. I have like super ADHD right now. I'm about to split screen and shit.
Like dual cast it. Let's go.
I'm about to legit dual cast. I'm having a hard time with my like.
It's a nice little back and forth.
It is. It is. This is like so tense. And then he outed the Dragoon thing. So I want to see how like this turns out. Like, can this deck duel past Dragoon?
Mm-hmm. So we got double Sirocco.
We do have double Sirocco. It's Quest's turn right now. He giant Trunade it. So he picked up his back rows. This guy goes up to 2,400.
He a Monarch now.
He a Monarch now. He really is though. 1,000 defense.
If the card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, gains 400 attack, target a spell trap, destroy it, special 1 option token.
Oh god, that option token shit is broken. The option token shit is broken because then it comes out at 2,400 as well.
And then it's plus 12, right? Because it's a light machine.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Yeah, so it should.
Well, no, the token is always the same as this card. So it is actually binded to 2,400. It can't actually go up because it always has. That's how I read this anyway. Like it always has to be. Yeah, it always has to be the same.
Okay.
What's cool about that though is that I feel like this can't be Galed. Because it'll just be like, it's always correcting itself. Like Gaia Plate. Yeah. Gaia Plate always corrects its attack or whatever.
Which is nuts. You gotta love micro transactions in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yes. Alright, what's happening here? Oh, I missed some stuff. Did you attack Volcanic Queen into Queen? Oh, he still has a secondary game plan though. He has Red Eyes Wyvern with Red Eyes Engrave.
Red Eyes Wyvern with Red Eyes Engrave. Let's go.
Meanwhile, ships are over here shipping.
Yeah, ships are doing what they do best.
What just happened? I just heard an attack sound.
Somebody DC'd.
Okay, he DC'd. Oh wait, he came back. Is this a pause game? Oh god. I guess he was attacking this.
He said, nah, we going for lethal, son.
Ooh. Meanwhile, what's happening here? Hold on. So Volcanic Queen says that you can't normal set the turn you special it, so you can't even bring out Wyvern. Okay, these two are fixing their game.
Yeah. They're going
Alright, I'm gonna let them fix that. I don't want any parts of that. That's the Unhinged that I don't care for.
Yeah. Fraser said, let me dodge judge call real quick.
Yes, that's literally what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get out of it.
Someone's gonna be like, hey Fraser, you're gonna be like, new DB account, who this?
I got like 8. I'll sign into my account, not Fraser Smith.
No one will ever know.
I'll literally sign into not Fraser Smith right now.
When somebody messages you and they go, are you Fraser Smith? You're gonna be like, James Art, who this?
It literally says not Fraser Smith, okay? Damn, we're almost at 60 likes. 3 more likes and we're at 60. And there are 63 people watching.
Let's go. Look, that's 3 of you over 60 that could like to get us to 60.
Yo, why are ships putting in so much work? Can we talk?
Why are people not playing back row? Where are the traps at? I feel like that deck should fold to every deck that mains 3D Prison, but I don't think I've seen a D Prison get flipped once.
The Battle of the Volcanic Queens. I don't know how this game got like this, but it got like this. Oh, Offerings to the Doom. Bro on the left. So, okay, when you say bro on the left, not bro on the left. Bro on the left is crazy.
No, the effect.
See, that's why you can't say bro on the left, because on his left, this is on his left. So the token stays, but I guess the token is 0, right? Oh no, the token leaves, but destroyed if this card is no longer face up on field. Okay, so the token's gone. Can't target Dragoon with what?
Deep Prison.
Who the fuck tried to target Dragoon with Deep Prison?
No, we weren't talking about Deep Prison in relation to Dragoon. I meant against the spaceships.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Said, why are spaceships putting in so much work? And I said, because nobody's playing back row. Where the fuck the Deep Prison?
Yeah, I think that everyone's deck is just made faster because of the nature of this tournament. So people did take out some of their defense, and it's kind of getting them caught off guard by stuff like this.
Like this deck we've seen it play against Blackwing based decks. What, twice, 3 times?
Yeah, it's been a couple times now.
And we haven't seen a single Icarus resolve to pop the ships. We haven't seen a single Mirror Force flip. I haven't seen a single Deep Prison. And these are all cards that Blackwing plays.
Ooh, but here we go. This is a big blizzard.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's getting cold.
He's only got that one guy.
Y'all feel that blizzard coming through?
Not down in Florida.
You do live in Florida.
Yeah, I moved back home. It's a warm, bright, sunshiny day.
Somebody has to clip that. Somebody has to clip me doing the blizzard shake. Yo, you gotta clip the blizzard shake. Somebody has to clip that. I need the blizzard shake in my intro. Like, I'm gonna start doing an intro to my videos. I need the blizzard shake in there.
What part of Florida are you in, Jordan? And before he says Miami. Yeah, so
how the fuck is this thing still on the field? Okay. All right. Oh my god. Yo, space fucking ships. If he summons any ship, that's game.
I'm in Tampa Bay area. Originally Orlando, but I'm in Tampa Bay area now.
Meanwhile, this shit got dark. This got so dark. Does he have any? He must not have a ship. Because if he had a ship, he would have slammed it. Foolish Burial. What the hell does that do?
Roll answers only, chat. It draws 2 cards.
Send Cyber Dragon. Interesting. If this
Yeah,
motherfucker activates like Overload Fusion right now, I'm logging off. Y'all can watch the rest of the tournament on your own. I'll provide the bracket. I'll provide the bracket. I'm going to fuck home. Bye. Good night.
Or I feel like
Get the
Jordan.
fuck out of here! What the shit? Oh my god!
Crest out here with the pro. I held it. So
insane.
Got him.
Insane.
Yeah, I feel like Jordan. Sometimes people like to say they're from Jacksonville, but then we just ignore those people unless their name is Jeremy Mitchell.
Insane. I'm logging off. Y'all want the bracket? Here's the fucking bracket. Y'all can watch the rest of the tournament. Good night. Good night. Get a $500 to whoever you want. I don't even care anymore.
It got so unhinged. Frazier quit.
So,
and he gonna come back to the next podcast stream? Frazier gone.
like, what happened to you? I don't want to talk about it.
Quest violated his opponent so hard it violated Frazier.
I don't even want to talk about it. Because Quest is out here being unhinged in the Unhinged Cup. With fucking ships, bro. Ships are in like top 8.
Look.
Yeah, ships are in top 8 right now.
In the winner's bracket? Look, he understood the assignment. Look.
Ships are in top 8.
Quest said log out, Cap, and I had it the whole time.
Log out is insane. Telling me to log out is nuts. Telling me to log out.
This man built he's on Discord 10 minutes before this tournament. Let me build a deck real quick. And this fucker's out here slapping people with spaceships.
Crazy. Yo, this tournament is so unhinged. Yo, they're in game 3.
Let's go.
Sprite Elf. That is indeed a Sprite Elf. With this thing that banishes 2 guys, which is nuts.
Against Lightsworn, that's insane. Rest in peace to the GOAT Dark Magician.
Where's my spreadsheet of all the decks? I want to look up something real quick.
Everyone is gonna main system down. It's a little late for that. That moment, Frazier, when Quest is high key, hoping he doesn't get paired up against Gadgets, main decking Cybertrack.
Oh no. Okay, well, that just has to be game unless he has Volcanic Queen. Volcanic Queen reverses this. Okay, never mind.
He's trying to contend. He's trying to contend to force the log out now.
This is the definition of the Unhinged Cup right here. This is the definition of the Unhinged Cup. This is what I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see.
Yo, I'm seeing stars. That shit had me laughing so hard. This man flipped Mask of Restrict with a swiftness.
This is what I wanted to see.
Damn. This is not what I want to face. He's 5 steps ahead. Dear God. Summoner's Art. Holy shit. I forgot that card existed. I think I've only ever seen that card played in Cleafort. Here it is making its appearance in Edison. Black Rose in attack mode, no effect, just all beat. This might be literally one of the fastest game ones we've ever witnessed.
Oh, this is game 3.
Game 3, my bad, even worse. He said Lightning Vortex, no sir. He said Tribute Effects, no sir. He said first thing you activate that I give a shit about, no sir.
Alright, well that shit's over. That was wild.
Mask of Restricts can't be tributed.
Alright, so winners finals is this deck, the Dragoon deck, versus Nextastic. Who I think is on like the Blackwing deck.
Mosca, you put a smile on my face all day, guy. Like, it doesn't matter if you didn't get there to the finish line in the end. That's the Morg put in the work.
What a fucking tournament.
Wow. We've got Sprite Elf and Armory Arm. And Lightsworn is on like no cards.
So Rod Magi won just now, I believe. Rod Magi advances. All right, so we are officially in top 8 only. So there's no one who's not in top 8 in the tournament anymore. So this is what the top 8 bracket looks like.
Quick effect, it can summon a level 2 monster back, Jordan.
So this is winners finals, it looks like. And then we have Big James and Hydro Pump waiting for the winners of Damon and Rod and Quest. So we got, let me go get those duels real quick. This is, I need to screenshot this shit. Because this is what it's all about. This is what it's...
Full effect.
Unhinged. That's the definition of the Unhinged Cup right there. I was like, oh, he's fine if he has Volcanic Queen. Master Restrict. He's not fine if he has Volcanic Queen.
This man literally said your outs are Volcanic Queen, Lightning Vortex. No and no. And if you have some other out that I didn't think about, Dragoon, no.
I mean, Lightning Vortex, Dragoon can't be destroyed by card effects.
True.
That guy is...
No. Creature Swap.
Yeah, okay, Creature Swap is a really good one. If you have double Creature Swap, you actually just win. But you need to have a Spellcaster. So your hand has to be Spellcaster to play spells, because of Secret Village, double Creature Swap.
Yep. Yep.
Holy shit.
Daruma, and for the next one where you get 3 of any card in the main, yeah, Daruma Karma Cannon might actually be nuts. Do you know what that card does, Frazier?
No, what's it do?
So Daruma Karma Cannon is basically a trap card version of Book of Moon on crack. Like, I'll get you the exact effect text of this bitch. It says, change as many monsters on the field as possible to face-down defense position. If either player controls a face-up monster, they must send all face-up monsters they control to the graveyard.
I actually packed that at locals, because we get like modern packs when we play Edison locals. And I remember that was one of the cards that it's ultra rare, and it has like a little fat dude on it. Little fat animal thing.
Yep.
Yeah. I feel like that card definitely came out 10 years too late.
Yeah. But actually, surprisingly enough, that card puts the work in modern. Like, next format when or not even next format, next month when Transaction Rollback comes out, that card is one of the best cards in Labyrinth. Like, because it forces all, if your opponent is like trying to out you with like SP, it forces SP to the graveyard and then everything else gets booked. So it's just super useful. And it can also out Dragoon. Neospatian Grand Mole. Yeah, Grand Mole's good too. Would Grand Mole out Dragoon? It would, right? On Grand Mole swing?
I mean, they could just go negate it. But if you can force the negate, then yes. The problem with Grand Mole though, they can just summon it again because their whole deck is dedicated to summoning it.
Yeah.
So I don't really like that as an out. If you have it in your deck and your 70 cards, you definitely put your Grand Mole in, because like why not? But it's probably one of the worst ways to out it because the deck is literally just like triple poly, triple of all the ways to make it. Like that's the whole deck. Oh no, not the fucking thing coming out now. Here it comes. Oh, this is about to get so bad.
Got Big Blue.
This is about to get so bad.
Quest in chat.
Here it comes.
Yeah, I think I know the card you're talking about, Jordan. I can't remember the name of it though.
And if you close your eyes, does it almost feel like nothing's changed at all?
Yeah, I don't know.
Look at this shit. Big ships.
And again, no back row to be seen anywhere.
But Quest got all the back row. Ryko pop. He said, enough! Enough of you and your fucking ships!
Kurikara, yeah, Kurikara's good. So have you read Kurikara, Frazier?
This gets banished, right?
So Kurikara is a really, really good card. This card says, cannot be normal summoner set. It's level 1 fire monster, 15/15. Cannot be normal summoner set. Must be special summoned from your hand by tributing all face-up monsters on the field that activated their effects this turn in your opponent's monster zones. Gains 1500 attack for each monster tributed to special summon this card. During your end phase, you can target a monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your side of the field. And only use each effect.
You just wrote a book to me.
So it basically tributes your opponent's whole board, gains 1500 attack for each monster that you tributed to summon it, and then it can summon a monster from their grave on end phase.
What the fuck is this thing?
That's the new Machina card. It sucks that it's not really playable in Modern now, but if Pearly ends up getting better again, then Kurikara might see play. Oh, but he had Judgment.
This doesn't come back. It has to be face up.
Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom,
okay,
boom.
he knows. I was about to say, like, that was not face up.
Nope.
Yeah, a monster that Solemn Judgment it obviously wasn't on the field, for people who don't know. Okay, now this will be face up. Alright, there we go. This Citadel thing is ridiculous. This might be the answer to the ships. It's a 3000 attack.
An answer to the ships? Yeah, Citadel?
Yeah, it's really good.
Summoned by card effect. You can target a machine monster you control, destroy that monster, and all monsters your opponent controls with attack less than or equal to it. The face-up Earth machine you control, except Machina Citadel, you can special summon this card. Oh wow! So it can use its own effect to pop stuff in the revive.
Right.
That's crazy.
It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually really good.
Both players racing to top deck Cyber Dragon.
He said I need to lose 100 more for Yeah, I think you're right about that. Because solemn, when you solemn, you're supposed to be at exactly the amount that you took away from yourself. So like if you took away 3850, you should be at 3850. So take. He fixed it. He fixed it. Okay. All right. Someone's clearly watching the stream, which I don't mind, but it actually kind of makes it easier for me. Less judging. Anything I can do to get out of judging, I'm happy.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
All right.
It's like when you're a teenager, like young adult, it's like, man, judging is so cool. And then you do it a couple times, you're like, damn, I never want to do this shit again.
Hold on, let me go and get the other game up real quick, just in case they're having some unhinged fun without us. Guys, they can't have fun without us. Where are they at? Here we go. Oh no, wrong one. Fuck. I don't want to see Scrap Dragon. That's not unhinged enough. Where are they at? Here we go. Ah, Sprite. Oh, totally awesome got banished. What the hell happened? Did I get Kai'd? This is a frog mirror match. I feel like this is super not okay, though. Oh, the big guy came back.
Was there a rule against Frog FTK?
No, there is no rule against Frog FTK. The deck just sucks.
Yep.
Frog FTK with just one Ronin totem is not good.
Does Edison have Mass Driver and Substitute in it?
Yeah, no, it has Mass Driver in it, and Substitute is obviously at 3.
Yeah, so you would literally need just the 3 Ronins, and that deck that's all it's missing, right?
Yeah, the problem is when you have just one Ronin totem, it loses the DD Crow.
Right. Which everybody would play if it's legal in the format.
Yeah, everyone realized that the deck is super fragile because it's not even just DD Crow that it loses to, it also loses to Haniwada too. Like Haniwada skips your turn.
True. Gonna have to DD Warrior Lady, that Citadel, or Scoop.
Yeah, this card is fucking crazy.
We've seen quite a few of those crazy cards. Target for Fortress. We've seen freaking Link Samorg, we've seen Citadel, we've seen Dragoon, we've seen Sprite Elf.
Fraser, will you do me a favor? Now? While I'm fucking streaming? What's up, Enrage? What you need? What's the favor you need, King? You need some of my luck? Is that what it is? Is that the favor? You need some of that Fraser Smith luck?
You need some of that YCS Atlanta 2011 luck?
2010?
2010 luck. You need some of that YCS Atlanta Pepe format luck?
Citadel literally does need a DD War Lady to calm down, though. Like, seriously.
But is he even on it? In Spaceships, is he even on it?
He might not be, but it does have synergy because it's a light monster that can be honest and stuff, and I'm sure he plays that. Yeah. If he's not in the main deck, I would definitely be siding DD War Lady, because DD War Lady and Honest is also the Alta Dragoon.
True.
As we know. Spirit Reaper, one time Spirit Reaper. That ain't Spirit Reaper.
No, Jade Knight. But let me search real quick for the one time.
I like how all of y'all know what Citadel is, and I just never even heard of this card before. This thing is searchable by Gearframe, isn't it?
Yes.
That's kind of wild. That's like a little OD wild.
I'm gonna be honest, I really didn't know what Citadel was doing, what Citadel was either, because nobody plays this. But...
Yeah. That's what I love about this, though. You end up finding shit that, like, no one plays in Modern because it's not good enough for Modern. Like, this card is ass in Modern, but in Edison, this card is cracked out of its gourd.
Yeah, it's nuts. Warrior Lady doesn't even banish it, it's Walking Raigeki. Can it pop itself? With its own effect? To dodge Warrior Lady?
Must be touched by a card effect. Quick effect, you can target.
Wow. It can dodge the fucking warrior lady.
Oh no.
That is disgusting.
Oh no.
It's literally Deep Prisoner, but
Oh no. The sky is falling. Just by the way, guys, for everybody who's in our Discord server, this tournament was free and it has a $400 cash prize now. We do multiple of these tournaments throughout the year where they're just free to everybody in our Discord. And to get into our Discord, you go through our Patreon. So people wonder like, oh, well, you have to pay for Patreon to get into the Discord, which is true. You definitely have to pay for Patreon to get into the Discord. But with your Patreon, you get Discord access and whatever other benefits depending on the tier. But also, while you're in the Discord, which no one has ever been kicked out, thank God, we haven't had anybody just wild the fuck out yet. Hopefully we don't. But while you're in the Discord, these tournaments come every once in a while, like every couple of months or whatever, and they are completely free for the people who are in it. And there's also like locals and stuff. There's the community itself is really cool and chill. Talk about anime, video games, movies, all types of wild shit. And we're pretty relaxed. Like we're pretty chill on the IMNerd podcast Discord server. So yeah, just check it out if you haven't already. There should be a link in the description. If not, a link to it is on our YouTube channel, which you are watching the stream. So.
That's also true, Retro. It would have to be skill drain Deep Prison to out the Citadel, because it can still dodge Deep Prison too. Or I guess any macro deck can do it, but
This Vanity's Fiend is soloing right now.
yeah, they're playing with the swiftness. I like the speed. I like the pace.
I think that it's doing that thing where it's catching up.
Oh, gotcha.
Because I know sometimes it moves so fast, it's like the players can't possibly be moving this fast. Oh, he tried to play Miracle Fusion. Oh, that's a warning. You tried to activate the card illegally. You thought you had a warrior because you had, or you thought you had a hero because you had so many cards in grave.
Is Quest on the winner's side of the bracket? It's just top 8 now, right?
No. So it's a double elimination. So there's a loser side and a winner side. No. So the only people on winner side still are Nextastic and Danique. They're playing winners finals right now. They might be done for all I know. Because the Dragoon deck is very fast.
Yeah, it kind of doesn't really give a shit what the opponent does as long as it's not Volcanic Queen.
Yeah.
But if it opens up like it did last time we saw it, I don't think it gives a fuck Volcanic Queen either.
How do you get kicked out of the Discord? I mean, there's a couple ways, right? You could be racist, you could be bigot, you could be many different things. If you're just being like a ridiculous human being, then you'll be kicked out. But so far, no one has been so ridiculous that they need to be kicked out.
Thank God. Don't be an ass. Dragoon is down a game 1-0, according to Hydropump.
Okay. We got ships with the dust shoot, Citadel, Deep Prison, Judgment, Divine Wrath, Hamster. So he must have put back the Citadel and left him with the Hamster. I might have put back the Hamster though, because Citadel doesn't do anything by itself. Okay, looks like Damon won game 1. I mean, after I saw him out the Sprite Elf and then start summoning Vanity's Fiends constantly, I didn't think that this was going any other way. I'm actually glad that the top 8, the decks are pretty different. Hydro Pump is on Dragon Turbo, Danique is on Dragoon deck, Big James is on Gadgets. Nextastic, I believe, is he the guy that's on the not Dark Samorph, the Samorph thing, the Divinity?
Mosca was on the...
Oh, Mosca's on that. So Nextastic is on Black Wings with... Is he the one with the full Armor Master, maybe?
I think so. Yeah, he might be the one with the Machine Gun Armor Master.
Damon is on Frogs with Totally Awesome. Quest is on Ships. Bazaar is on Citadel. Rod Magi is on Sprite Elf. So, like, literally... Hydro's on Graceful Charity. Yeah, is everyone playing something different?
Seems about that way.
Yo, everybody in top 8 is playing a different Unhinged card, I think. Because Big James is playing that Redoer guy, the Time Thief.
Yeah.
I think. Let me check Nextastic. I'm pretty sure Nextastic is playing. Let's see. Yeah, Nextastic is the full Armor Master guy. So Nextastic is doing full Armor Master, Dragoon, Graceful Charity, Redoer, Time Thief, Totally Awesome, Sprite Elf, Citadel, and whatever the fucking name of that ship is that Quest plays. I have no idea what it's called.
Vic T3 something or other.
Sure. So everybody in top 8 is playing a different unhinged card. I did not expect that. I did not expect that at all.
Yeah, which is, look, that's exciting for us. It is very much exciting for us, right?
Yeah.
Add those back.
This is crazy.
Thunder King. Shrink is gone.
What Toad do you mean, Panna? Ronan Toden is not in top 8. Totally awesome
Any
is
of the
though.
frog decks playing? Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, there's two frog decks in top 8.
I feel like that would have definitely been a given. Toad is a really, really hard card to deal with. Even in Modern, that card is still used. Like, Tier Limit plays that card as part of their Bahamut Shark combo line.
Is this the one? Oh, I already have this up. Hold on.
That Citadel feels like a JD looming. I feel like the JD is always scarier when you don't know it's there.
That is true. Even the fear of it.
Yeah. It's like you always have to play around it, even if they don't have it. Unless you see two of them in grave. You know, but even then, because they could have like Beckoning Light or some other way to get it back. Enraged asking if you're gonna do a New Year's stream.
Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. I don't know. I didn't plan to. That's for damn sure. I definitely didn't plan to. I see you with the Chrome Hearts Beanie King. Worst feeling is dust shooting someone and seeing your demise. Yes, that is the actual worst feeling. I hate that.
Yeah. In fact, you dust shoot them and it doesn't matter what you pick, you know you lose anyway.
Yeah.
At that point, do you scoop and just don't give them information?
You're like, oh god, your hand is too broken.
Game 2.
Okay, Nextastic beat the Dragoon deck.
Let's go.
So Nextastic is in Grand Finals winner side with full Armor Master Blackwings. So he has to be beaten twice in order to not win the tournament.
That's crazy. Full Armor Master Blackwings.
$400.
Blicky Blackwings.
Not strapped with the blicky Blackwings.
Resides on Paramore and Westmoreland in Pine Hills, Florida. Blackwings.
Is that like a dangerous area or something?
That's literally the hood in Orlando.
Okay, because I was like, I have no idea, but I could just tell by the way you're saying it that it must be bad.
The 7-Eleven on the corner of Westmoreland down the block from Paramore and Pine Hills, I think, has had more shootings at it than any other 7-Eleven in the state of Florida. Bar none.
Destroy Phoenix Enforcer is just strictly worse than Dragoon, though, is the problem.
Yeah. And how would you make it without the spell card also?
Yeah, you have to use raw polymerization, and like it's actually not as easy to summon as you think it is. You have to play like some really like not you can't Prisma for it at all, because I think that the materials for Destroy Phoenix Enforcer is nothing specific, right? So you can't Prisma, which is bad. That's like automatically just a downside to it. Is there a way that I can like open this image? Open image in new tab. All right, real quick, let's look at this guy. So you need a level 6 or higher hero monster plus Destiny hero monster. So automatically the consistency of this will go down a lot because you can't Prisma for any of this.
Yeah.
And
Which level 6 are you using?
Malicious is one of them. Malicious is going to be your D hero. And then your level 6 or higher hero, I don't fucking know. Like, are you gonna play Malicious Edge, like multiple copies of it? Yeah, this guy is, and also his effect isn't as polarizing as Dragoon. Like, he isn't nearly as ridiculous as Dragoon is in Edison format.
Yeah, that's true, Retro. Mally and Dasher? I mean, maybe, but still. Without the fusion spell that it's used with it in Modern, like, nobody would play it. Even in Edison, I think with Poly is going to be really, really hard. Because, like, you can even just imagine a situation where, like, B hero has to go first and they get stuck against Dragoon and they try to activate Poly and Poly never resolves. It's like...
Yeah. And then DD Crow at any point just, like,
yeah,
clears it. My problem with it is that it doesn't overtly win the game, like, outright. Like, Dragoon, you get 2 turns against Dragoon. You get 2 turns and then you're fucking dead. Dragoon comes out and it's just like, take this 3,000 or 4,000 to negate or something for some reason. And then the next turn is like, all right, you're dead.
Yeah. It is an absolute menace to society.
You would absolutely need to play Diamond Dude and Doom Lord and stuff like that for sure. And those would be your Destiny hero. The Malicious could be your level 6 hero, whatever.
But at that point, it just seems like you're loading up your deck with cards that aren't great.
Yeah.
On their own outside of getting to DPE.
My problem isn't even like that is part of it for sure. I agree with that. Like your deck, you're loading your deck up with cards that aren't great. But Dragoon's deck is also just like vanilla monsters. The problem is the difference is Dragoon is like a straight up overt win condition once it hits the field. It is so much of a polarizing card. There's not really much you can do to it besides Volcanic Queen. Like in Edison format, outing Dragoon is really hard.
So we got Future Fusion dumping a whole bunch of machines.
Yes, we do. What's happening? Oh, God damn it. They keep on kicking me out.
Let us find out duel and book low-key races for the
They really don't want me to be here.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way. I'll just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
Who's the other duel? It's Damon, right? So this ship comes back out. This guy goes up to 2,900. Meanwhile, and here comes Sprite Elf. All right. So while they do that, where the hell did this come from? Does this kill something? The best thing that ever happened was the modify stats button because I couldn't imagine playing the ship deck without the ability to modify the stats. It would be so bad. Double check. I didn't miss any, but there aren't many matches left, so just making sure I didn't miss anything. Super Poly Ouch Dragoon how? What are you fusing into using my Dragoon?
I mean, if that Scurry Dow was legal, summon hero monster activates or set hero monster activates Super Poly, discard, make a Scurry Dow.
Yeah, but Edison doesn't have
your own Dragoon.
Can't
How do you summon Dragoon with Dragoon? You need Red Eyes, and he's a spellcaster, not a dragon. You need Dark Magician and a dragon.
Oh, Lightning Vortex. That is ridiculous. Oh, that's rough. Things are looking dark for our young hero.
If heroes did have like the general dark monster that they could play, that would also theoretically be an out. But even then, I wouldn't think Super Poly would be the best out, right?
I want to know what was going on in Konami's head when they made Super Poly.
That card is a card that, first of all, when that card came out, like, I understand it might not have been that cracked at its release, but when they started making fusion shit generic, like, why was that card not banned 4 years ago?
Like, it is truly a card of all time.
Yeah. Like, it literally reads, like, you could sum up the entire effect in 3 words: get bent, nerd.
Oh no. It is a card of all time. So this guy comes out and destroys everything, right?
What's the worst that could happen? What is Draco a quest? Yeah, I suppose. Draco a quest requires what, a warrior and something else?
Ooh, chain, take your fortress. So it gets destroyed as well. It's pretty
Draco
good.
quest requires a dragon type synchro and a warrior type monster.
Yeah, Draco Quest is not legal in Edison.
Yeah. No, I'm wondering if, like, somebody was trying to suggest it as maybe an out for Dragoon.
Oh, you can't do it anyway?
Yeah, Dragoon's a spellcaster. That's why you can't Dragoon for Dragoon, because it doesn't count for the dragon type.
Yeah. Konami knew what they were
Thank
doing.
God they got that part right.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
But the drawback is that the fact that it's a spellcaster and can be used with Secret Village.
Pot of
We don't
Avarice
get to
off
see
the
that.
top. Oof. Alright, I want to watch this duel though. I'll be honest. Summon Caius, target Vanity's Fiend. This could be game right here. This could be game this turn.
If heroes were playing Elemental Hero as Scurry Dao, it would work, I think. Because it's just a hero and a dark monster.
Okay.
Dragoon would satisfy that condition. But
That's fair. Alright, Damon
I guess Drago's
advances.
Tapelia as well. Yeah, Drago's Tapelia as well. Oh my god, could you imagine, Frazier, if somebody used Guardian Chimera as their freaking ban card? You know what that card says?
I know Guardian Chimera. It's like you can fuse from your hand and field and you pop equal to number on the field and draw equal to number from your hand.
Yeah.
And it also can be like destroyed by card effects or some shit. Like something wild.
Yeah, it can't be destroyed if polymerization is in the graveyard or targeted or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Something
ridiculous
happens
card.
if polymerization is in the graveyard.
Yes. It is an absolutely wild card.
Should have played the rock deck with Block Dragon. Yo, Block Dragon's insane. Can we get a shout out for Emancipator 2019 for the one time?
Alright, both of these matches concluded.
Obelisk Punch versus Dragoon.
Citadel. Alright, so now we have 2 more matches to watch. We're in losers semifinals now. So we got Big James versus Damon. So Big James is on Time Thief Redoer with, hold on, let me put this picture up real quick. Big James is on Time Thief Redoer with gadgets, and Damon is on Totally Awesome Hero Frogs. Then we have Hydro Pump versus Bazaar. Hydro Pump is on Dragon Turbo with Graceful Charity, and Bazaar, why do I keep forgetting? Oh, he's on Citadel with Machina. Machina Control with Citadel. And then in Grand Finals, winner side is Nextastic, who is playing Black Wings with Full Armor Master. So he's waiting to see who comes out to challenge him for the win. Right now, Nextastic is guaranteed at least, how does it work? He's guaranteed at least 3rd place because he's in Grand Finals winners. No, I'm sorry. He's guaranteed at least 2nd place. Which is pretty good. Pretty good in a $400 cash prize tournament. That's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure.
So let's see if Hydro Pump is playing.
Obelisk Punch would work to out Dragoon for sure. But I think usually what would happen is Obelisk and Dragoon would just crash. Like most of the time Dragoon is 4K. And you can't really use Obelisk's effect to tribute to and pop, like destroy it, because Dragoon can't be destroyed, so... Excuse me. The skill drain plus another card works, but that's what we were saying earlier about Dragoon, is that a lot of the outs that aren't named Volcanic Queen require at least 2 cards. So it's like, it's kind of got like the absolute zero effect in that way, that it's just usually very poor to trade into it without Volcanic Queen. Magical Android and Vayu beats for the one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Plasma, the walking skill drain could definitely do it, but then... Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Summon Destiny Hero Plasma, then Plasma affects Steel Dragoon.
That's a really good out. You need to get 3 monsters on the field, though.
Yeah, that one's hard.
I don't know how you're getting 3 monsters on the field, but good luck. Just gotta get them to let you flip Scapegoat. Yeah, as soon as I see you flip Scapegoat,
that shit's getting instant egged.
I've never wanted to negate something faster. Like, people have to realize that Dragoon can just negate things.
Yeah.
Like, it really can. It can be like, you know what? I'm not feeling it.
And then it gets bigger. Because reasons.
Because literally because reasons. Like, why does it get bigger? Reasons.
You know, it's like, what is Dragoon's designation? Gym bro. It's like all your arguments invalid. We're just here to get swole, guys. We're just...
So this is loser semifinals. I'm over here eating peanuts. I got like this big ass thing of peanuts. I don't know if you guys can see this.
Yo, that's good though.
Yep.
All that protein.
It's my healthy snack.
Yep.
When I don't want to wild the fuck out, because I could just keep eating Reese's sticks and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the snack you want to have to make sure next time you get, you know, Unhinged in North Carolina, you're in tip-top shape for it, you know what I'm saying? You never know who you might have to run away from.
That's very true in North
wild
Carolina.
like that.
Unfortunately, Konami put another event in North Carolina.
Of course they did.
I've been in North Carolina in the last 365 days. I've been in North Carolina like 5 times. I'm over it.
You should just move already.
I am fucking over it, okay? Like, I don't hate North Carolina that bad, but going there this many times is a bit unhinged.
Yeah. But Book of Eclipse would have been a good out to Dragoon as well, assuming that it didn't just immediately get negated.
Yo, you have to negate Book of Eclipse because they could go your Guardian Dragoon if his defense is low enough.
Yeah. Captain, our ship's good now.
Ships are definitely good now. Ships are definitely good.
Dragoon outs always come in pairs. Yeah, you just nothing smells better than that hard -1.
How far is North Carolina from you? North Carolina is between 6 and 7 hours of driving. So far enough that it's kind of annoying to drive there, and close enough that flying there seems like a meme because the flight is literally like 45 minutes.
Don't let me run 3 of that card. They're gonna get big. Well, you heard what he was saying, right? The next Unhinged format is probably gonna be 3 main deck cards of your choice, like 3 of any one main deck. So you could play 3 of it if you wanted to, Quest. You can show everyone how powerful spaceships are in that format. I'm just gonna chill over here playing Light Swords with my 3 painful choice. Evenly will win this tournament. Or will win that tournament. Evenly match? Would it really? I wonder about that. I feel like Fenrir would still be better than Evenly. What do you think about that, Fraser?
Yeah,
How strong do you think?
I'm actually sitting here pondering it myself right now. Who's talking to me? Hello, Fat James. Not hello, Fat James. What's happening here?
I would say replace the fat with Rick with the way DB been treating you today. 3 Stratos? I mean, as long as 3 Stratos doesn't come with 3 Dark Strike Fighter, I think I'm okay with that. Because evenly out spells and traps and monsters. That's true, but I feel like in theory that would be really good. Yeah, but you have to understand Monk Fenrir is gonna be with priority. So you go Fenrir priority effect search Fenrir. If they bottomless, you just summon Fenrir. But I feel like with evenly, like if we assume that everybody goes for something super turbo degenerate and nobody's on, like everybody's just trying to jam as many cards as they can onto the field at one point, then evenly's great. But if people play Edison like Edison, I don't know how often evenly is going to be more than a 2-for-1. But yeah, I think just the fact that Fenrir would be legal in that format would already make bottomless a side deck card for most people.
Oh shit, what did he... Oh, he's attaching to summon guys.
Yeah.
Shit's about to get dark over here.
Hydro Pump says, I'm about to do the most.
This is
He
broken.
doesn't see... Oh yeah. Unifrog, totally.
Yeah, this is some dumb shit right here. Hero Frogs with Totally Awesome is just... What the... And like he got Miracle Fusion and... This is unhinged. Basically, guys, my job in the Yu-Gi-Oh community at this point as a content creator is to have crazy ideas that we've always wondered about and bring them to life. Because that's kind of what I'm doing. Like, people always have these what-if scenarios like, oh man, could you imagine if like Totally Awesome was in this format or whatever? And I'm just literally making those into tournaments. And it's really fun. God damn it. If Dueling Book would just let me live and stop being racist.
That's gotta be racist. There's no way.
They keep kicking me.
I'll just keep it real. There's no way that is like of our culture.
And it's happening with extreme prejudice and recurgency. Like it's coming in shorter and shorter increments now. Like before they were playing, it's like, okay, it's 40 minutes, we're gonna boot him again. He'll get the hint, oh shit, he came back on. All right, we'll give him 30 minutes this time.
Ultimate
I feel
Offering.
like it's targeted now.
Okay, this is gonna get crazy, right? The number of replays that are occurring right now. I'm so glad everybody was able to follow instructions. I was afraid that somebody was going to definitely show up with like a deck of just banned cards. It's like, bro, you get to play one. Like literally just one copy of one card and that's it.
Yeah.
Also, no one played an additional copy of a limited or semi-limited card. Like no one played double Stratos or triple JD or double Dark Arm or triple Whirlwind. Everyone played a card that is not legal in Edison format. Just a little stat there. I didn't expect anybody to play multiple copies of a card that's already legal in Edison, but it was an option. Like if you wanted to play a second Dark Arm or triple JD or whatever, you could. But no one did that.
I think everybody saw the writing on the walls and they realized that shit wasn't going to matter and all the modern cards are better.
Yeah. I feel like it would be a missed opportunity. But someone did ask me the week leading up to the tournament, like, hey, could I play like, a second Stratos or something? And I was like, sure. If you want to play Stratos as your one card, like if that's all you got in fucking 15 years of Yu-Gi-Oh after Stratos, then go ahead. Like in 15 years, if that's all you came up with, then by all means, like, have at it, guy.
I'm 100% surprised I haven't seen Shockmaster.
This is the deck that could do it.
Yes.
What if he
I'm
does it right
surprised I
now?
haven't
What if he
seen
just, well, he can't, but he's playing Time Thief Redoer, which I believe is about to come down.
Redoer is a strong card. How does it deal with this board, though?
I don't know.
If that back row is real, one of those is his own card.
One of those is a card that he stole. This fucking thief.
If any of those back row are real, then Time Thief might as well lose the game. Like, that's the hard part with stuff like this.
Hydro said we need some more likes on the stream. How many likes do we have?
That's a good question.
I'm reloading it. 64? Okay, we have 64 likes. Can we get to 70 likes? 70 likes is perfect because we have 83 people watching. Holy shit.
Yeah? What do you think would be better if we implemented the same rules but no card printed after Edison be allowed? So 3 of any one card, but it has to be a card that exists in Edison format already?
I don't know. That just sounds kind of boring now.
Black Wings for sure be like, okay, 3 Black Whirlwind. No, I'm just...
You like Lightsworn with triple charge or Light Brigade. Like, I don't know.
Or any deck that like Dragon Turbo with 3 Painful Choice.
I mean, Lightsworn with triple charge would be absolutely outrageous. Just by the way.
Yeah, that deck was nutty when it had it.
Sorry, I have the dueling sounds on for this duel, and I'm watching this one. This is far more interesting to me. Look at this unhinged shit. When the last time you seen this in Edison format?
Yeah. You know, they do say a first for everything. This is where somebody has to make either find or make an r/Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison subreddit, and the first post needs to be man, Time Thief, and Edison format go hard, and just no context, and let all the Edison community wonder what the fuck happened. Time Thief and Edison format. It was droplets or bust. This one guy at Locals used to make Totally Awesome with Anti-Spell. That shit was super cancer. Yeah, welcome to Paleozoic.
So this
Paleozoic at one point.
Ooh, this is tricky. This guy's trying to run away.
No.
So Chain Link 1, Regeki Break. Chain Link 2, Time Thief Redo It or Run Away. Chain Link 3, Totally Awesome to negate, destroy, and then he has the option if he wants to take it.
I think you 100% take it, right?
I
Because
mean,
then if you have the Time Thief, you're stealing your opponent's cards off the top of their deck, and it's a 24 beater.
you don't gotta tell me. That's on Damon's decision to make, and he made the decision to steal it. Now, we need like a lightning vortex or something to clear this shit up, because this is looking real bad right now. Like when this flips face up. All right, let's hear it.
His one band card will be Clockwork Knight, and then he'll go special summon Cyber Dragon.
What the fuck did he steal from this man? What is this? And why is Ocean activating? And why is Totally Awesome still? Why is he taking his cards? Give back my cards.
Bruh.
You could have stopped when you said, why is this Ocean activating? I feel like at that point it's already too late.
Yeah, Ocean activating at Edison is already too much. Jeez.
Like the silent rule. That card does not live past the turn that it is summoned.
What's happening over here? Oh, of course, they kicked me out. Fuck this world.
Oh my god. Like, I feel like this is just gonna become a Discord server meme at this point.
Yeah, it kinda is.
You're gonna start recording your next shadow game with one of your viewers, and DB's just gonna be like, no, every 5 minutes. And Rage says he knows how it feels because you took some of his cards in the shadow game.
I did. I took his salvage of all things.
Oh dear God! And frogs.
Yeah.
Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. That's the whole debris dragon.
That is a
We've
debris
seen this
dragon.
play before.
I
know these plays.
I am not surprised that Dragon Turbo is making it this far because it's already one of the strongest decks in Edison format, especially if you're having a good day. What I'm scared of is that this deck could be pushed further with something that we haven't realized yet. Because like Hydro Pump is just playing Graceful Charity, which is definitely a ridiculous card to play in Dragon Turbo. Has great synergy, but I wonder if there is something better.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing it for the consistency, right? What else could he have played in this deck that would have been strong?
Yeah, I'm not the guy that knows because I don't know all the cards that came out after 2016. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's an extra deck monster that this deck could make really easy with like summon Debris Dragon, bring back a guy, and start, you know, Link doing some bullshit that might be like ridiculous.
I guess theoretically, well, do you need a Link monster for seals?
Oh, Heretic Seal. Let's see what that does. But I'm going to Google it and pull it up.
Because I know most people usually get to it Link climbing with Striker Dragon, but no, just 2 Dragon monsters. That's all you need.
So Debris Dragon.
But you have. Yeah, so Debris Dragon can be a 1-card Heretic Seal.
Once per turn,
and then
once per opponent's turn, if this card is in the extra monster zone, you contribute 1 monster from your hand or field. Return 1 face-up card on the field to the hand. If this card is tribute, especially with 1 dragon monster from your hand or deck, and make its attack and defense 0, you can only use it. So this literally contribute itself, bounce something on the field, and also summon Red Eyes from deck. So this is very strong.
Yeah, and there's also the Bestial Magnamut as well. Which is basically target light or dark in either player's graveyard and special summon it, and then that's a quick effect if your opponent controls a monster.
Yeah.
And then at the end phase, it searches any dragon from the deck to your hand.
I feel like that one is a lot weaker though. 1, it's a reactive card. 2, it's a main deck card that like you can't really search. So it's not as good as like something from the extra deck is always just going to be better than something from your main deck. That's just like I'll be very surprised.
2500 beater.
No, I get that. I get why it's a cute card. It's just nowhere near the power level of like any extra deck monster that you could choose because they're on demand. Like this guy summoned this on turn 1. This came out on turn 1. And
if there was a way to summon Calamity on the opponent's turn, maybe Jordan.
Yeah. And then the guy Damon summoned Totally Awesome on his turn 1. So they've been just going back and forth doing crazy shit turn 1. And I feel like the answer is always going to be like the fastest thing possible because that's just Yu-Gi-Oh! Like we know that from hindsight.
Yep.
Go fast. Be Sonic.
Excuse me. That's also seems to be what happened with a lot of these older retro formats, right? Because they even got a lot faster when people started revisiting them.
Goats is like nowhere near what it used to be in actual 2005. That shit is like completely different. Ooh, what a fucking Mirror Force, first of all.
Yeah. Is there a way to make True King Calamity useful in Edison? Because I feel like
what's that do?
That's good if you have a way to make it. It literally locks out your opponent's turn for the most part.
Oh, it's the level 9, rank 9 dude, right?
No, it's a synchro monster, but it I'll read it to you. It's level crazy. So let me count these stars: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's a level 12. Requires 2 tuners and a non-tuner Dark Dragon synchro.
What the fuck?
So, it says when it's synchro summoned, you can activate this effect. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate cards. Also, cards your opponent controls cannot activate their effects. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to this card's activation. So that's really what people play this card for. It's got another effect after that, but it's the fact that it can like block your opponent out of playing artifacts.
Right.
But it's only useful really if you're doing it on their turn. Like, there's Crimson Dragon in Modern that lets you synchro summon it on your opponent's standby phase. So they don't get to use card effects during their main phase at all.
He just stole his Miracle Fusion, and now this guy gets to draw a card.
Yeah, whenever he wants. Yeah, Magnamut is a DD Crow that searches with big stats, no comparison. Yeah, Magnamut. I think Magnamut would be not bad. Is it better than Heretic Seals or Graceful Charity in the Dragon Turbo deck? I mean, I don't know. Like, I get, like, Magnamut's a bit reactive. But if you're a deck that requires certain things to be engraved, that Magnamut can really fuck shit up.
So he's stealing the Redoer by attributing Dandelion. Dandelion will get 2 tokens. He's using Solemn Judgment. Because he said absolutely the fuck not. So, Dandelion activates. Now, these tokens can't be tributed the turn that they are summoned for a tribute summon. But he's using Brain Control to still take the Redoer. He really wants the Redoer. Redoer will be chained to draw a card. Very broken effect. And then it will go to Damon's field. Yeah, where it will do terrible, terrible things, I'm sure. Tribute for Vanity's Fiend.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a nice conversion. You know, they had almost the same stats, right? So it's like it's almost the same card.
This fucking guy has 2,000 defense though. I don't understand. Yeah. When you return him on the end phase, can you choose his position, or does he have to come back the way he was?
No, you get to choose his position, I believe, and you also get to choose which zone he shows up in.
Ooh.
So if you make him in the extra monster, when he comes back, you can put him in the main monster zone.
Gotcha. He also looks cool as hell.
You know, he's a really good card. He's played in Modern. Tier Limit use him a lot in a lot of their...
oh, he's like actually just played in 2023?
Yeah, no, he's actually a good card. Decks that can make Time Thief usually play it. Oh, Retro's saying he has to be in the same position.
Okay.
It might say that on the effect. Banish this card until the end phase. Okay, it doesn't actually say it, but... whenever you return monsters to the field, they return in the same position, yeah. But you can just switch them, that's true.
Oh, good to know. Thank you, Casey Barbie.
But I think in Modern it almost never comes up, because outside of playing around Lightning Storm, you don't really need to put him in defense mode.
Right. So the Frog deck is struggling a bit. There is no access to Treeborn Frog. And
you have 3 copies of Pot of Prosperity, I'm just saying.
Prosperity would make everything so consistent.
Yeah,
Black Wings.
It's really good for the decks that don't care about the extra decks too, like Frog Monarch.
Yeah.
Because they just banish 6 every time. Then they look at you and they go, "Do you have Ash Troll Face?" Someone says money's on Big James. But at the very least, at least Frazier can be happy to know that this is finally a top 8 in one of these random Edison events that does not contain GBs.
Yeah, that's also true.
So he'll actually get to pay out the winner this time.
I'm surprised that that no one cooked up something, because GBs have some unhinged cards actually that came out like in the last couple years.
And there's Esadari, I think was the name of the fusion, and then I don't know any of the new
No,
stuff
there's something way newer that's broken as hell. First of all, there's a fusion monster that's called like GB Tamer, and he's unhinged. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, 2 level 5 or higher Glad Beast monsters. 1 second, let me make sure that this is not going. All right, he Miracle Fusioned. All right, they're probably going to game 3 if we're being real. All right, 2 level 5 or higher Glad Beast monsters must first be special summoned by shuffling the above cards you control into the deck. So you have to shuffle 2 level 5 or higher Glad Beast monsters into your deck. Cannot be used as fusion material. Once per turn, you can special summon 1 Glad Beast fusion monster from your extra deck, except this guy, ignoring its summoning conditions. At the end of the battle phase, if your Gladiator Beast monster battled, you can shuffle that monster into the deck or extra deck, special 1 Gladiator Beast monster from your deck. So you can just summon, once he's on the field, you're just like, summon Heraclinos, summon Gyzaris, summon Gyzaris again. Like, this card is unhinged. Now, obviously, the problem is getting 2 level 5 Glabbies.
Quest was saying he didn't have time to try test Panther or the Reborn or the new fusions. Well, don't worry. Everybody here, including Frazier and the viewers, are happy that you didn't play it. We much prefer the spaceships quest. We got normal summon Swap Frog. Is it the hero he was born to be? Oh Jesus!
All right.
At this point, Fraser, I think your dueling book needs Jesus.
It really does. So Hydro Pump 1, Dragon Turbo advances to losers semifinals, I guess. Yeah, loser semifinals. Dragon Turbo advances to.
Was Big James's banned card Citadel? Was he the one on Citadel?
No, Big James is on Time Thief. Remember?
All right, Time Thief. Yeah.
Yeah.
So James is on Time Thief, and the other gadget guy's on Citadel. The other Machina guy.
Yeah, I think the Machina guy just got eliminated by Dragon Turbo. Elimination.
Yeah, no, for real quest. Like I think we've definitely established that today at least dueling book is racist.
Oh, just by the way, whoever wins this, so once you win this match, you're in the money. Because there will only be 4 people left, and prizing goes out the top 4. So the winner of this match is officially in the cash. So this is pretty big.
Are you gonna run this tournament again? Maybe. Yeah, that'd be fun to see. I think the idea for the next one was to have main deck cards only, though.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to run this exact tournament again, like where it's one of a card from any point in Yu-Gi-Oh! I like to change it up so that every time it keeps people on their toes. They have to come up with something different and unique. So I'll come up with some special rule. I'm not 100% on what I want to do next time, but I'll cook something up. These ideas come to me when I'm in the shower.
Yeah, I think it's good though, because these tournaments tend to pay out a lot of money. So
they do tend to pay out a lot of money. We got $300 in donations today. Look at us go.
Yeah. So.
All right, we might see Damon's Unhinged card make an appearance.
Retro is saying that the Lightsworn guy is Citadel. Is that like a Machina? Is he on Machina Sworn? Maybe. Amaryllis with Aromathraphy. Jasmine seems heat.
I don't know what that is. That name is also like really long.
Yeah.
All right, so we do have Toad out, but okay, we do have Volcanic Queen out. Toad is going to activate. It can return pretty much anything from the graveyard. So what's he going to choose?
That's not a bad card. He's a Jasmine, right? Yeah. Jasmine's basically another one of those you need a PhD to read it cards. But the basic gist of it is that when your opponent's when your life points are higher than your opponent's, your plant monsters that it's pointing to can't be killed by battle. You tribute a monster points to summon any plant from your deck in defense mode, and then you can gain, if you gain life points, you get that Rhoda plant monster. Oh, Dank Arm posted a ridiculous Black Garden combo with some plant link in the Discord. That's probably it then.
Quest, no, we can do this format. I do want to shadow game you in this format.
You're gonna be ready for the big ships.
I hope so.
Like you're gonna figure out all the ins and outs on how to beat T3, and he's gonna roll up with something different like GBs.
Nah, see, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna metagame. I already have an Unhinged deck that like I really like, and it's something that no one entered this tournament with that I want to show off. So I'll probably just use that for the shadow game.
Yeah, to make the thumbnail of the video, this is what I would have used to take all your money.
Not me winning my own tournament.
I mean, you just log in on your DB account, not Fraser Smith. They'll never see it.
They won't. All right, 4 back row is a lot of back row, but life points are low. He only has to touch him a little bit. Also, doesn't this thing burn? Like, giving this to your opponent when you're at 1600 is kind of wild. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Okay, all right,
Well,
there we
I guess
go.
we have the out for it.
Because I was like, this seems a little sus to give this away when it does that much damage. That's a lot of damage.
Now, can we flip a solidarity for the one time and make all these gadgets swole?
All right, he's getting some life points.
Well, that helps.
There are no heroes in the grave, but Miracle Fusion's been played twice.
Quest says GK with their counter trap would have been cool. That is something for the next tournament. You could play Gravekeepers with Recruiter. I don't know if that would be the best thing to pay, but you could do it.
Okay, life points are being given out like hotcakes. Pot of Avarice one time for the redoer?
He's got to be on it in gadgets, right?
I would think so, yeah.
I feel like
At least one copy, like shit. What the fuck?
Tribute Summon Machina Fortress. Feels bad, man.
What are these back rows, bro?
Finally, we see somebody on D Prison.
That's true.
I think that's the first copy of D Prison I've seen all day.
All right, he is filling him up nice. Pause.
And before DB about to kick you again.
They probably already did. I'm surprised. Maybe if I'll just watch a random game. Let me just go into a game and watch. I'm just gonna put myself in that game.
To scare the players a little bit. Like, oh, shit, Fraser watching.
He's gonna roast me. Whole time I'm not even looking at them.
They're gonna be on Reddit later. Fraser was watching my game. Then some Reddit account. I'm not Fraser Smith logs on. No, I wasn't.
Not Fraser Smith. Yo, can we get these last 3 likes? Am I tripping? Are we still 3 likes away from 70? We only need 3 likes to get to 70. 3 likes one time.
And before all the message requests.
Y'all let me know when we get 3 more likes.
We're pushing for 70, right? We're at 73 right now when I refresh.
Oh, are we? All right, never mind. I was going to shill more, but thank you guys. All right, I won't ask for any more likes.
No, now we got to show for 80.
Jeez.
Look, some of y'all in here probably haven't liked yet, and y'all came in later, so.
Jeez.
It's like give them the ultimatum, you know, like the stream or don't know 100.
How is this duel still going?
He gave out another 1,000 life points. How many upstarts does he have?
Bro, that's all 3. He literally gave this man a full 3,000, which I'm not mad at, but it's just crazy because he was so close to winning when he was at 1,600, and now I feel like now all these cards are like very real, and the gadgets can go in attack mode without being afraid. But I get that you need to play upstart to make your deck as consistent as possible in a format like this. So I get it.
Damon Hoban. Torrential.
Well, that explains what one of the back rows was. Game 3? No?
Yeah,
yes?
that's what I'm
No?
thinking.
Maybe so? Yes? No?
What's the out to Dewdrop Dragon?
Brain Control's gone, right? Yeah, Brain Control got played like in the first couple turns. Alright. Okay, finally. Game 3, here we go. Alright, the Frog deck is going first. While we do that, let me look at this bracket.
How many times you dueled Patrick Hoban for the one time?
How many times?
Mm-hmm.
I've played them in tournament at least twice. Maybe 3 times, but at least twice. And I think, okay, one of them was at YCS Toronto in Dragon Ruler format. Like after the babies got hit. And another time was on stream at an ARG. I don't remember where. But we played on stream in an ARG. He was playing Mermail maybe, and I was playing Lightsworn or something like that. Or maybe vice versa. I forget. I think he was playing Lightsworn, I was playing Mermail. Something like that. But we played on stream. So we've played a couple times. We were teammates.
You got that 2-0 record?
No, I think the time we played at the YCS Toronto, he won. The time we played at the ARG, we drew. And I feel like the other time we played, I won. So we're like 1-1-1. As weird as that is.
About as even as it gets.
Yeah, I think we're 1-1-1.
Someone said Patrick Hoban actually topped a couple weeks ago. I was shocked to see him play meta again.
Who was your Yu-Gi-Oh rival? Well, I don't have a rival now. So, ooh, this is a really bad opening for the Frog deck. Set of monsters, not what you want to see.
Fraser says he's transcended rivalries. He's not about that peasant shit no more.
Ooh, there it is. The double summon. He's getting the redoer out. Uh-oh. This is bad.
We like Time Thief. He said, give me them cards, boy. It gives Gadget such an interesting turn one play.
It does. Dupe Frog.
At a million back row. Pass the turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, literally set a million back row past the turn. You're surprised he chose this over Gear Gigant?
I think this is just strictly better than Gear Gigant.
Yeah.
It's not even close.
Without Gear Gigant monsters for sure. Yeah, just the fact that it steals cards from the opponent in a format that's like sort of renowned for having a lot of good one-ofs. Like there's so many good cards you can hit.
I mean,
Like,
he just took his
Future
fucking Future Fusion. That's like not okay.
Can Gear Gigant do that? Oh. Is it possible to get to Hoban's level? Is it pure talent? I feel like a lot of that, maybe a little bit of talent, but I feel like a lot of that's probably just time and work.
It is, yeah. There's a lot of hard work that goes into being Hogan's level.
You need to play test a lot. And not even just like play test anybody, like you need to be around good players too. Like you need to constantly be surrounding yourself with people that have that mindset. I feel like Frazier and Adam Korn should have an IRL reunion match. It would certainly be a big hit in the Edison community.
I don't know if Adam Korn even plays Yu-Gi-Oh!
Didn't he switch to a different game?
I have no idea. No one has heard from him in a very long time. I'm sure he's on the bigger and better thing. No, he stole Miracle Fusion now. Jesus. Alright, well this card is just soloing. Redoer is literally soloing right now, guys.
It's like this wouldn't have been the first card that came to my mind, but I'm happy James picked it. But had a lot of controversy with a lot of his success. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of some of the Adam Korn drama. I don't really know too much about it though, because I was never around Adam. But I feel like whenever you get big in anything, there's always controversy, you know?
Oh, is he thinking about Soloming the MST? There's that Mirror Force again. Starlight Road? Oh, he's just running away, so he doesn't have Starlight Road. So he draws a card, that guy gets banished. What a fucking broken Strike Ninja that is.
I think that card's even better than Strike Ninja, to be honest.
No shit. This is Strike Ninja on crack. This is Strike Ninja with the mask off.
That's Strike Ninja in the 80s.
Mask off. Fuck it, mask off.
That's literally Strike Ninja in 1980, Miami, Florida, on the beach.
So now he stole a trap card. This is rough.
Some of the greatest IRL Bandit Keats. Yeah. Who was the big one? Roy Sinclair? from way back in the day? The guy that wouldn't draw for turn and then call the judge when his opponent did and be like, Judge, my opponent has more cards. He drew more cards than he should have.
Alright, so the Time Thief can't use his effect on enemy controller. But he does have Solemn Judgment.
Solemn's a good card. Red Gadget can search Future Fusion. Time Thief is 1978, Tim Allen. Red Gadget can search Future Fusion. Oh, that's funny.
Okay, he's trying to leave his standby phase. So he's gonna Time Thief to return Treeborn. Now what would have been cool is if he had Econ right there, he could chain Econ and take it. That would have been a really crazy play. But I guess if you have Econ, you just take it raw.
Yeah, if he had the Solemn, there was no way I think Solemn was not going to get flipped no matter when the Econ was played, right?
Right.
So he's like, put him on. Oh, dear God.
Oof.
Not the oppression.
That hurts because he needed to send that Treeborn that's on the top of the deck to the grave. So that really hurts.
This is like going to blank him for 2 turns. He doesn't have any special summon for a follow-up. He can only normal summon or set. And next turn, it's a dead draw. It's just the frog.
And then the Time Thief is going to start stealing again.
Yeah. Well, no, because he'll just choose not to activate Time Thief and keep the, well, I shouldn't say that, right?
I mean, he could choose whatever way he wants, but I would steal it. Because my win condition is to keep this guy going.
Yeah.
Like if this guy continues to get his effect off, it's just moving you closer and closer to winning the game. It's like this turn, how much damage is this? 40 something, 4200.
Yeah.
It's not quite Half-Life, but
This Time Thief is soloing. That's crazy.
it is. It came out on his first turn. And it's just been doing the absolute most. What's crazy to me is it looks like if he went second, well, he did go second. If he got his Totally Awesome on the field, this game obviously would have went differently. But a lot of cards he has are not good against Totally Awesome established. Like Oppression and Solemn Judgment against Totally Awesome already on the field is not good.
Right.
And like Double Summon and stuff like that, like a lot of these cards are kind of awkward. Oh, he stole Stratos.
This man stole Future Fusion, Miracle Fusion, Torrential Tribute, Stratos.
Yes. I also like that it steals cards that now you know like your opponent doesn't have. So stealing Torrential is huge.
Yeah.
It's like you just don't have Torrential Tribute. I have it. It's my Torrential now. Okay. Well, top 4 is now, let's see, what's the top 4? So let me do this.
I feel like why do I feel like Time Thief should be the most
Black Wings,
because I have
Dragoon, Gadgets, Dragon Turbo. Black Wings, Dragoons, Gadgets, Dragon Turbo. All right. What were you saying?
Why do I feel like I think because I've seen how like okay Time Thief is in Modern, like it's kind of mid. Like I feel like Time Thief should be the most mid out of all these outrageous cards. But for some reason,
I mean,
Gadgets is just doing the most.
You know what I think, though? I said this to Stenga when we were like basically theorizing the best decks for this format. I don't think that your deck should be so all out that it focuses on the one card, except Dragoon. I think Dragoon is viable as a solo deck. But I think every other deck, if it's trying too hard to focus on that one Unhinged card, it makes your overall deck kind of bad.
Yeah.
What you really want for this tournament, in my opinion, is a deck that can duel regular without doing its Unhinged thing and also play with the Unhinged card as well. I think if your deck does both of those things, it's going to be really good. So if you notice, you got Gadgets, Dragon Turbo, and Black Wings, which are all 3 decks that like they can just play if they don't do whatever their special thing is. Like I think Nextastic, I don't know how many times he's actually done full Armor Master Dude, but like his deck is just straight up Black Wings. Like it's just one of the best decks already, right? And Gadgets is not one of the best decks in Edison format, but it's a playable deck. And then Redoor is really easy for him to summon. So like once he does bring it out, it just warps the deck a lot. Dragon Turbo is one of the most powerful decks in Edison format already, and it can just, even if you do your unhinged thing, it can just destroy you, as we saw. Like he just got through Samorph, no problem. Lightning Vortex, kill you in the same turn. Like no 11,000 Lightning Vortex, do your Samorph, kill you. Like, so these decks are like all decks that can just duel. And the only person who has like a deck that's all out is the Dragoon deck, but Dragoon is also one of the best decks in this format, so it makes sense.
The prophecy is being fulfilled
slowly but surely. All right, I guess they might be taking a little bit of a break.
I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yep. I'm actually going to do the same thing. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back. I might grab a snack, too. I have ice cream in the freezer, and I really, really want to eat some of it. So I will be right back.
All right, I'm back.
All right, we are back. Losers semifinals.
Let's go.
So this is the top 4 now. These guys are all in the money.
Let's go.
It's hard to see this, but it's Ben and Jerry's half bake,
Yo,
and it is
we
cracked.
that.
It's hard to see because I have
Yeah.
a green screen up.
That's the unhealthy snack, right?
It is such an unhealthy snack, but it's so fucking good.
You got me wanting to go get Ben and Jerry's now.
Yo, go puff that shit.
Peacock says I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
Card a safe return for zombies. Yeah, that card. Zombies got that card banned.
They really did though.
Konami was like, we're gonna semi-limit that card. Zombies like, nope, still a problem. They're like, we're gonna put it to 1. Zombies, nope, still a problem. We're gonna ban it. Zombies like, well, still S tier.
Zombies have had several formats in Yu-Gi-Oh's history.
They had one slightly tier 0 format that lasted for almost a week. At the very least. That was on the release of Tour Guide from the Underworld when Sangan got its effect as an Exceed material.
That was the week of Indianapolis, Gen Con.
Yeah. You would go, one of the plays you would make would be like Book of Life, bring back Zombie, banish a card, summon Tour Guide, Sangan, make Leviair, detach the Sangan, get a search, steal their monster.
That is just so dumb.
Like, Secret Ill Blood was $120. Dude, Secret Ill Blood right now is cracked. What is Ill Blood right now on TCG Player for Secret? First edition, because we don't mess around with unlimiteds like that. Like, shit, me, I got a first edition Ill Blood on the front page of my binder, and that bitch near mint AF. Yeah. You've got 2 listings at 104, and then every other listing after that's 170 plus.
Damn.
Quest is like, that week was nuts. Yeah, that first week with Tour Guide and Sangan getting its effect off of Leviair was absolutely disgusting. And if you couldn't afford Leviair somehow, you played Leviathan Dragon. But let's be real, if you had the money to drop on a playset of Tour Guide, you probably had Leviair also. Did you ever have a head judge announce that Materia Beast couldn't negate Inzector monsters as equips? Yeah, I don't even want to look at Secret First Ed charges, Peacock. They were expensive the last time I owned them.
I think that this guy is such good card design.
Yeah, he's really good.
Because he's not like you auto win the game from summoning him.
Yeah.
Speaking from a modern standpoint, not Edison. And Edison, he's ridiculous. But like when he came out, he's very fair in the time period that he came out. Yeah, this is what cards should be designed like. Like they're not just I win the game flat out because I summoned it, which is what like everything else does.
I feel like a lot of what Konami's been pushing has been trying to be designed like that lately, and it works. It's just the shit's still broken. Like, Time Thief is fair, but it's still a good card. It still sees play.
Yeah.
You know, maybe that's how they convinced everyone to buy Tour Guide. Well, yeah, because when Tour Guide first came out, everybody bought Tour Guide. Everyone realized the writing on the wall. If you didn't have that card, you weren't playing competitive. That card, I remember, Tour Guide and Duality were both crazy expensive at the same fucking time for no reason. And the Time Thief is cool. I like Time Thief. It is because I have Modern Brain with Time Thief Redoer. I didn't expect it to be so good in Edison.
Me either.
Like, not that I didn't do dumb shit with it in Tier Limit, but, you know, Tier Limit already does dumb shit without it. The other part that's important to know, Frazier, for that card, one of the things that actually makes it good in Modern is that it sends for effect, not for cost.
This?
So that sends the materials for effect, not for cost.
Oh, that's
So
broken.
that triggers Teal Limit monsters. If you have a Sheeran underneath that and you send Sheeran to the grave, you get Diffusion Summon.
It also triggers fucking Shadalls.
Yes. So we have Graceful, Full Armor Master, Time Thief, Redoer, and Dragoon. And what's the other card in top 4? What other card? You just named all 4 of them.
Yeah, why'd you just name all 4 like that?
There's a 5th ban card in top 4, Judge. Can we play Shadal format again? Which one, though? Are we talking Shadal format, like when Shadal was on the Play Denko Sekka, BLS, go for the OTK Shadals? Or are we talking about when the set that had Shadals in it first came out, Shadals? I feel like the Doll deck during Cleefort format and Necros format was one of the best ones. That was my favorite version of Shadals to play. I really enjoyed the mirror match for that format. Dear God. Could you imagine if somebody made like Evil Swarm Fion in this format? Would that do anything in this format?
No.
Oh,
It kills Dragon Turbo. But it loses to everything else.
Add Painful Choice to Shadal's and run a tournament. You could, but then my argument would be add Painful Choice to Tier Limit and run a tournament. I mean, either way, your opponent's not having fun, right? So which one are you going to have the most fun with? They're saving that for their progression series. Trunade. This man's trying to duck the Starlight Road. God says no.
Not God says no. Yo, that Solemn Judgment has been used so much.
This is the second time it's probably protected Time Thief. The last time it was used on the enemy controller. This time it's being used to stop Trunade. How much should I donate to run a Duelist Alliance format? The maximum amount you possibly can. You make it a mirror match tourney. That'd be fun. Shadal mirror match tournament. Mirror match tourney could be really fun. This man said Magical Stone to add back the Trunade. I hope there's a good enough follow-up for that Trunade to actually push through this. There'd have to be if he's going to this length to get back, right? Okay, put him on Have the Road. He had the road. Somehow I think we knew he had the roads.
What is Duelist Alliance? What is Duelist Alliance format?
The DUEA format was the format when Shadal's Burning Abyss and the Yang Zings first were released. They all came out in the same set. That format was.
You would have to donate $142 on YouTube. Or because the minimum is $100 for the prize pool. So YouTube takes 30%. So $142 is $100 going to like us actually. Or you could donate $100 to like our PayPal or whatever. Same thing.
Yep, first 3 BAs and Dante. Yeah, that back during DUEA format, Burning Abyss was on main deck Caius and main deck Vanity Fiends and shit. I actually lost to Burning Abyss round 8 of the Atlanta Regional playing Satellar Knight. And that shit was embarrassing. I mean, I misplayed hard game, just that was kind of on me, but I like Satellar Knights because you didn't have to think much. You just go summon Deneb search guy, summon guy summon thing. It's called capitalism. Can we do Necros with no Jin and Vanities? No, what somebody has to do is someone has to donate $500 to the IMNerd podcast to host a mirror match Tierlament Tier 0 format and then call Jesse Cotton as the end boss.
Not the end boss.
It's like Jesse Cotton just automatically like seeded into winner's final, and then you just run the whole tournament to figure out who the challenger is going to be. Cube format tournament, that could be fun. But I don't know, is there a way to actually design Cube online for Yu-Gi-Oh? And like actually play it with a large number of people?
There is. There's a website that lets you do it.
Because that could be interesting. But I feel like that'd be a whole ass headache. You might want to bump up the minimum to 300 for that one.
Yeah, Cube is a lot. Like, it takes a lot of time to like set up all of the usually like when I cube in real life, we spend so much more time building our decks and drafting and stuff, and that's like the fun part. And then when we get to the dueling part, it's just kind of like meh. Like, we're all burnt out because we're so happy with what we got in our packs. We're like, oh my god. Excuse me. We're like, oh my god, I can't believe I just got that. And then as soon as it's time to duel, we're just kind of like, yeah.
This guy says, I'm down to dono 100. Will you set it all up?
I'll think about it. But yeah, this is just hilarious. What is happening?
Machina doing the most. He's looking at Hydro Pump 6 cards in hand and says, hope to God you have Gores because you're about to need it.
He is about to need it.
We just got Machina Force to hand, so we know Fortress is coming soon to a theater near you. He swung with Redoer first?
That he did.
So he's basically saying if you've got the Gores, drop it here.
It's correct to swing with Redoer first.
Yeah.
Whenever none of your monsters can beat Gores, you should always swing with the monster that is second to highest.
Mm-hmm.
People always default the lowest to highest, and it's just not correct.
Yep. Not in every situation.
Yep. He would have missed out on 600 damage just now if he attacked with Gear Frame.
Yep. Because if he's dropping the Gores anyway, I mean,
yeah,
might as well get in for the most. In the Force spell, Fossil
he stole a spell. What was that? Oh, he stole Lightning Vortex. Yo, that's a big one.
He's trying to put Hydro Pump on. Oh, fuck. That Truenade's been doing the most, though. That Trunade ate 4,000 to James's life points. That Truenade's about to eat 3 back row. Although, I don't know how I feel about putting Gear Frame back in hand.
I mean...
Instant Rejuve, Guard, Red Med.
He's about to make a board. Because you can't even return... There's nothing that you can return that stops him from playing. So he's about to go off a little bit. So this whole field is getting beat down. Redoor is going to run, but the rest of them...
It'll duck and draw a card, but... He's thinking on which one to put back. I feel like it's got to be red med though, right? Oh, the guard dragon? Keep the red med in hand? Okay. Suppose. I guess that makes sense because guard would be the tuner anyway, right?
Well, no, he has double red mess, so he could go instant fusion for a dragon. Banish summon red eyes. Red eyes bring back any dragon. Banish that red eye. Banish that dragon. Summon another red eyes. Bring back white stone or debris dragon for a tuner.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So he still has tuner access.
That is crazy. Why does this dragon deck just randomly do the most?
When I tell y'all I just killed this pint of ice cream.
Fraser said that whole bitch empty.
1120 calories. So this is 1,120 calories. And I just killed it. This is all I've really eaten today though, besides that Reese's stick you guys saw me eat in the beginning.
Let's see. It's a very well balanced diet.
It is.
A whole thing of peanuts and a pint of ice cream. He needed something sweet to wash down all the salt. All the unhinged participants passed.
What I love about this is that I have no idea what the best play is at all.
Yeah. I think he's going to go for something similar to what you were suggesting. That's pretty much the only starting line.
Yeah, it has to start this way because this is literally his only play. But where he goes with it, I don't know. I don't know if he's thinking like, can I kill him through 5,000? Because I'm sure that's a consideration too. Like, can I kill my opponent? I don't think you can kill him, but I don't know. And if you don't kill him, you also need to make sure that your field isn't too vulnerable, I guess, next turn, because you know your opponent has a gear frame in hand.
Yeah. And his opponent also knows that the dragon deck has no protection.
Yeah, it just has a super rejuvenation, so like this is the last hurrah.
Cards on days, but alrighty.
Okay, so we can make a level 8. Yeah, Redoer's in top 4.
The Redoer just literally doing all of it.
I love the way that shit looks when it splits apart like that. It just makes me think of him like opening up a portal and just like vanishing into 4 pieces.
Yeah, he's just like, bye.
Like, I imagine if the anime, I don't know if the anime's still going or whatever, because I haven't watched it in years, but I imagine in the anime, like, it just looks so cool when Redoer does his thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Tragodia. What does that do? It's big. That should be game. I feel like the Tragodia is probably going to seal it because it's bigger than all your monsters. He also has Fortress access, and he has a gear frame to follow up for next turn.
Yeah, it's tall because he had to break the board and try to deal all the life points. That's the first part was already a tough mission. Okay. Right.
Oh,
Time
the
thief
fucking
says-
time thief, bro. This shit is stealing time and trying to steal the tournament.
James, that's unhinged. How many rejuice is that in the grave now?
3. I
That's
mean,
all
Dragon
of them.
Dragon Turbo is a deck of spells.
Yeah, that's all of them. 7 cards to break double red med Stardust. That Tragodia alone is full AF right now.
Yeah, the 2 monsters he has on the field already killed 2 of the monsters on Hydro's field. So it's like you just need 1 more monster, and you already have Gear Frame. So if you have another Machina Force in your deck, I don't know if he's playing 2 of it because I can see not wanting to play 2 of it. Hydro's realizing why he should not have played Graceful Charity. He said, I think my Unhinged card has been in the bottom 10 for all but 1 game. And that's kind of the point of... It's kind of a trap. Like playing... I feel like playing Painful Choice, Graceful Charity, Pot of Greed, stuff like that is a trap. Like those cards are great when you draw them, but the problem is you're not going to always draw them. Even with Dragon Turbo, apparently, you won't draw them.
Yeah. Yeah. I think my Unhinged card has been in the bottom 10 for all but 1 game.
Yeah, like...
Could you imagine if he didn't pick Graceful and instead he picked like Heretic Seal or something?
Yeah, if he picked anything from the extra deck, he would have been having a much easier time because you can always access that. Especially because the Breed Dragon by itself makes Heretic Seal.
Yeah, and Seal is stupid.
Seal is dumb.
Get rid of a card and summon a dragon. Okay.
Not just any dragon, this fucking dragon.
Yeah. You don't gotta banish something to summon it. It's just like boom. So dumb. That Trag was swole AF. That Trag's kind of small now, but there's no True Nade this time. How many magical stones he used already?
No, let's see. 1 stone's in the grave.
1. They usually play 2 or 3 of them, right?
At least, usually they play 2. Alright, here's his Graceful Charity that he's been complaining about.
No, he's gonna lose 2 of the cards. Well, is it enough? Is it enough? He's got to get through Time Thief Trag and deal 4,100.
You know what's crazy to me? Fucking Black Wings is in Grand Finals on our side of all the decks. And I just think that's hilarious because y'all know how I feel about Black Wings already in Edison format. And for it to be, like, doing the best so far is just wild.
If there's ever a deck to claim supremacy in Edison, even if it's just the slightest edge better than the others, probably Blackwing. That deck just literally does everything.
Yeah.
You can play it with no traps, you can play it with all the traps, you can build it as a stun deck, it can be full on combo. It plays whatever.
The
it
Blackwing
needs to
card is a full armor master.
play. Yeah.
Metabeat says, anyone who is playing Hero Beat with the Shining? No, no one play Hero Beat with the Shining. I feel like it's just not strong enough.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, Shining is cute, but like, Redoer is just strictly better than the Shining.
Another Whirlwind would be hilarious. We've seen the Blackwing deck have double Whirlwind and access to the world. It's
And lose.
Yeah.
He lost that game.
Yes, he did.
Like, the answer,
There's
the
Hammer.
answer is not a main deck card. Like, that's the thing that...
Yeah. I mean, we talked about that even months ago, right? Like before the Frozen Soul Cup, even
Yes.
when you first tossed this idea around.
Yeah, I tried to give people hints, like,
I was
it's
thinking,
not...
I was thinking painful choice, and you were like, no.
See,
It's like, that's
people
a good
weren't paying
card,
attention.
no.
People weren't paying attention. They're like, oh my god, painful choice, Ronin Tonin and Pot of Greed. It's like, bro, if you play a main deck card for this tournament, I'm sorry, but you've made a mistake.
Sorry, Hydro Pump, you have made a mistake.
Like, I mean, he's gotten far, he's gotten the top 4, but you know, this is where
Yeah, Exciton's a real ass card though.
Exciton Knight is wild.
Laval Chain is also wild. If we're going like straight up rank 4, but even then, I don't know if that would be as wild as something like Time Thief or like Seals. This Time Thief has been moving with the speed like Himura the Batosai with the quickness.
This is only game 1.
Bruh.
This is fucking game 1. God damn it, we gotta go through like maybe 2 more games of this.
One man is about to deck out. Like, if you don't lose on life.
There are no outs to this. I wanted to be fully known. Alright.
Call of the Haunted. He said, get out of here. Well, there's so many good options, right, Quest? Like, you've got SP Little Knight, Sprite. We saw Sprite Elf earlier. Dragoon has a whole ass fucking deck around it.
I love
One
that
card.
all 8 decks in top 8, though, were all playing a different Unhinged card. Like, if we look at the bracket again, so Hydro Pump is playing Graceful Charity, Danique is playing Dragoon, Big James is playing Redoer, Nextastic is playing Full Armor Master, Damon was playing Totally Awesome with Hero Frogs, Raw Magi was playing Sprite Elf with Hero Frogs, Bazaar was playing Citadel Machina Dude, and Quest was playing Spaceship. I don't even know the name of that fucking card, the spaceship thing, but he was playing that. And now in top 4, we have Blackwing Full Armor Master, Dragoon, Time Thief, Redoer, and Graceful Charity. So the only main deck card left is Graceful Charity. And it's in Dragon Turbo, but Dragon Turbo has honestly been just doing Dragon Turbo shit without it. And like, that has been enough.
Yeah, which makes me wonder how much more would it have done with Seals?
Yeah, it would have definitely done more with a extra card because, again, he would have had access to it in every game he played, basically, that he did not brick. It looks like he hasn't been having a problem with bricking either. Like, this tournament, I haven't seen him really just, like, do too much of nothing.
Yeah, there was the one hand we saw where it was, like, basically set monster, set spell, trap, pass with 6 in hand. But,
Yeah.
like, even then, I mean, he still got to play spells before that happened. Quest is like, learn the name and respect the name. Big Viper T301. Irate Elsworn with an extra charge does God's work. I mean, yeah, if Charge of the Light Brigade was a 3 in Edison, Lightsworns would be a much better deck than they are. And that deck's already, like, good for the Casino Fiends. It'd be even better for the people that like the Gamba High Roll. Did that field with Dragoon Restrict in Village actually happen? Yes, it did. And that shit was disgusting.
Card destruction
I think
change.
that actually, I think that I do believe that field happened against Hydro Pump.
This shit is already unhinged. Alright, we're going to game 3. Dom, we got Dragoon to 90% turn 1. Me and Stengo.
Yeah.
If he didn't oversleep, you would have definitely saw that deck in Top Cut.
That card destruction was absolutely disgusting. Literally doing the most work.
We are going to game 3. This is just the raw power of Dragon Turbo. This has nothing to do with any unhinged cards. Like, the Graceful Charity is still not showing itself.
It exists in the bottom 10 cards of his deck still.
Yeah, like, Graceful Charity is still just, like, kind of ass. Like, he could literally do all of this with no unhinged card. You might as well have something unhinged in your extra deck to just do a little bit more.
You know, 100%. Big James over here still waiting for a turn. Dragon Turbo over here still playing solitaire. Super Rejuve is about to pay the rent.
No shit, we're at 78 likes. Thanks, you guys. We're 2 away from 80. 2 likes away from 80.
But Dragon Turbo ended with no monsters. Are we gonna see normal summon gadget, search a gadget, double summon gadget, search a gadget, time thief?
That's been his play. I wonder how many double summons. Actually, I could just check. I'm not going to say it out loud, but I do wonder how many he's playing.
An indiscriminate number between 0 and 4.
Ah, makes sense. Okay. I can't wait to share these top 8 deck lists with you guys.
We have more likes than viewers, poggers. Fusion also decided not to play Dragoon Turbo, but got it to 90% plus probability. Quite the deck.
Yeah, we got it to 90% like pretty easy too. Beast Beats is a teammate of mine on Ring of Destruction. Like 90% of the hands, turn 1, are summoning Dragoon. It is very, very, very consistent. I would even say it's the most consistent deck in this entire tournament. The only problem with it is that if your opponent specifically has Volcanic Queen, they can out it, but if they don't have that, you win the game. So like, do you take a 90% chance to just outright win the game?
Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like you do.
Good.
Like I feel like, and mind you, that deck right now is sitting right here in losers finals. He only lost to the guy who's in grand finals. So his only loss today has been the only person who's undefeated in the entire tournament. So there's a chance that Dragoon just wins the tournament, which is what I predicted, honestly, like weeks ago, because it is by far, like, in my opinion, the best deck for this format.
Does he have the road this time? No, our hero didn't have it.
The only problem with Dragoon is that, like, the builds can vary, and
Bruh.
if your build isn't that good, then obviously, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Here's a question. How do you feel about Dust Shoot versus Dragon Turbo?
Oh, it's good against Dragon Turbo, for sure, because you can brick their hand and make it, like, worse, which is one of the ways to beat the deck. Mind Crush is just better, though. You should really have both. Now, when your opponent has card destruction for 4 turn 1 and then discard another card and Super Juve for 5, Trap Dust Shoot's probably not doing the most, but that's just like circumstance. Because against Dragon Turbo, most of your cards don't do shit. So you have to, like, against Dragon Turbo, you have to just play all the cards that you can to try to slow it down. Like every card that's in your 70, because most people aren't siding cards for Dragon Turbo. So you're just putting in whatever you have that, like, might be able to help you. Like, you take out your bullshit cards like D-Prison and stuff like that don't do anything. Because, like, by the time you're D-Prisoning, look at what's happening.
Yeah.
Like, your 1 D-Prison against this bullshit is, like, cool story. Also, he's dead this turn.
Also, he's dead this turn.
Yeah, like, unless this is Tragodia up here.
Yeah, Dragion about to...
Or I guess it could be Tragodia or Gores. He's just dead, like, right now. Alright, so anyway.
So, lo que pasó fue... So what happened was... See, we could have gone to game 3 like 5 minutes ago and saved all that time.
Yeah, as soon as he card destruction for 4, I was like, I said it. I was like, we're going to game 3. Like, I don't know what.
It's so funny how many, like, just win the game cards Dragon Turbo has, like card destruction, future fusion,
Yep.
rejuvenation when you chain 3 of them in end phase.
In theory, like, Graceful Charity. I'll be right back. Yeah. I just got a package delivered.
Surprise smack burn game 3. Gadgets are gonna smoke screen into final countdown Ladybug stall.
Dynamic entry. Oh, turn 1 time thief. Okay, what I miss?
Not much to be honest. Turn 1 time thief, doing turn 1 time thief things, and
I love this card now.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I want to be a time thief. Interesting. Why do you think he did that? Oh, he gets a spell immediately. That's good value.
Fortress?
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to put up pressure. Basically, put the Dragon Turbo player on, play real cards or get beat down.
It could be that, or maybe he's afraid to die if he banishes Time Thief.
Possibly that too. Fortress, throw Fortress up for defense. But you got dodge and card draw.
Yes.
And a 25 body.
Okay, Unhinged versus Unhinged.
Bruh.
We need a bingo card for this. A lot of Time Thief is based on Doctor Who.
Is that a fact? That's kind of cool. I've never seen Doctor Who, but I kind of know the concept a little bit.
Yeah, that's crazy. I gotta step out now.
You?
Thank you for letting me hop on and chat with you.
Thank you so much, Frozen. Thank you for your contribution to the prize pool. Frozen is definitely one of the big pieces to why this tournament is now a $400 prize tournament. But as always, King, it was a pleasure having you co-host with me, co-commentate, and I will catch you later.
Yep, take care.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, guys. It's just me and you. It's just me and you. I've been waiting. I think I'm gonna make a move now. Baby, tell me how you like it. I wonder if him stealing that super rejuvenation was a big deal. This guy is a fucking thief. This guy is a fucking thief. They should have had him be like Christopher Columbus. Like, that'd have been pretty cool. Just have him like straight up dressed like Christopher Columbus. You know? Like, I get that he's based on Doctor Who, but I feel like a more accurate representation would have just been Christopher Columbus with his stealing ass. He does look like an Attack on Titan character. He looks like a lot of anime characters, though, to be honest. Have you ever seen D. Gray Man? He looks like the main character from D. Gray Man. All right. Gotta just be oppression. Damn, Hydro Pump is just saying, fuck it. Like, turn 1, fuck it. Well, I gotta wait. Ooh, he has the Prime Material engrave. That's game, right? If this goes through, it's just game. Also, Lightning Vortex loves this guy. Oh shit. Hydro Pump moves on to top 3 with Graceful Charity. Time Thief Redor had to watch his friend die. That's fucked up. All right, Big James is out at 4th. Excuse me. Jesus Christ. But all top 4 people are getting part of the prize pool, part of the $400. So now we have 3 decks left. We have Black Wings with Full Armor Master, Dragoon deck, and Dragon Turbo with Graceful Charity. So now we're moving on to Losers Finals. The winner of this will play against the Blackwing Full Armor Master deck. Full Armor Master is a card that says can be affected by card effects or some shit like that. This is really broken. Let me actually just pull it up. So unaffected by card effects is 3,000, 3,000. Each time an opponent's monster activates its effect, place 1 wedge counter on that monster. Once per turn, you can target 1 monster your opponent controls with a wedge counter. Take control of it. That is just... Once per turn during your end phase, you can destroy all monsters on the field that have a wedge counter. So this guy, he's pretty ridiculous, if you couldn't tell. He's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, I love Code Geass. Code Geass is in my top 10 anime of all time. It's one of my favorites. Okay, so the duels have been waiting a long time to duel. I know. Let me make sure that they're not starting without me. Hi, Joe. So I really don't need two DB accounts up anymore. We are going into Losers Finals. Ooh, we have more likes than we have watchers. That's pretty good. What's Jeez, what's the name of the other person? Danique? Oh, okay, they're about to play. Did I fuck that up? Okay, here we go. Losers Finals. Oh, you motherfuckers. You got started without me. Sons of bitches. Luckily, we didn't miss anything, though. Future Fusion. Of course, I thought about that idea too, but we need an editor for that. Like, it's a lot of work to sift through every video and every podcast to try to find like clips that are entertaining and all that, and then piece them together. So until we get an editor, that is going to have to wait on the back burner. All right, there it is, turn 1. Now, I'm going to be honest. I do not know how Dragon Turbo was supposed to out this. In my head, I don't think it can out it. Like, at all. So... there's that card destruction again. Ew, what an awful hand. Brandon, you're not getting 2 turns against Dragoon. This guy's absolutely insane. This guy's absolutely insane. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think Dragon Turbo has a single out in the entire deck. Like, I think if he let Hydro pick up all 26 of those cards and put them in his hand, I don't think that this Dragoon is leaving the field. I want you guys to understand that Dragon Turbo has never and will never play Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. That is just not in its extra deck at all. And Hydro Pump is the deck's creator. He could attack over if it wasted the effect, and if he has what in the extra deck, I can't really see. Because you two put a fucking heart over the last thing in the chat, which is so annoying. Ooh, DD Crow. In the main deck. This guy was expecting some Frog FTK today. Just pass. He did not use a rejuvenation, no. Unfortunately. He was counting with that token, which that token should be off the field, but... So you guys remember when I said, like... You're not getting 2 turns? This is what I meant. You guys remember that? I mean, don't get me wrong, Dragoon did have its time in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! What was it, like 2021? Where it was absolutely ridiculous. Bees Beats, don't worry, we don't really do the same format twice. So the next time I do a tournament with a weird ruling, it'll always be something different from the last one. So we've done Singleton Edison, where you can only play one of each card. This one is where you could play one card from any Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG era. But we change it up every time. So the meta is always going to be changing. So it's up to people to figure out what the most broken thing is. My goal isn't really to like ban whatever the most broken thing is. If you can figure out something that's ridiculous and is better than everyone else, then bring it. The cool thing is that we had 8 different decks in top 8. And 4 different decks in top 4. Gadgets, Black Wings, Dragoon, and Dragon Turbo in top 4. Now, if you keep doing this tournament over and over again, you're going to get people who are able to like copy a list that they've seen already, and you get regular Yu-Gi-Oh! At that point, right? You just get what you normally see in any other format where people have like, oh, I'm just going to play Value Turbo because they won. Or I'm going to play Hero Frogs, or I'm going to play Black Wings. It's like these formats really make you have to reevaluate what you think you know about Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's what I want. Like both of these have been pretty cool to see. Like the Singleton tournament, the Highlander one, I didn't expect Glad Beast to win that. You had Zombies in second place. And I think top 4 was like 4 different decks for that tournament as well. I'm gonna be honest, I thought that more people would realize that Dragoon is like basically the best deck in this format, but I'm also not mad that people play like a bunch of different stuff and they've had success with a bunch of different stuff. Like Spaceships got top 8. Okay, he is going off. The problem is, I still don't know how you out Dragoon. Outside of Volcanic Queen, that's like the main out. I think that every deck in this tournament should have had 3 Volcanic Queens in the side deck. That's just like auto include. Yeah, Dragoon was definitely good in modern format. It literally had a several months of just topping like every single YCS. Like multiple decks would just go on Verte Anaconda, Summon Dragoon. I remember Drytron was doing that shit. The problem was that every deck could literally do it. Like, oh, I have 2 monsters on the field, make Dragoon. And then Destroy Phoenix Enforcer came out and everybody switched over to that. In Rage, your side deck should have been 3 of every card you just named. Turn 1, summon Red Eyes. Okay, where's this going? Where is this going, chat? Because to be honest, okay, this is very necessary because this guy stops. It stops you from summoning the Red Eyes Dragoon dude anyway. He needs to summon 3 Blue Eyes. Summoning 3 Blue Eyes might get him killed. You know Dragoon comes out and starts popping them. And you take damage too, so it's like really ridiculous. This is a strong opening. This is a very strong opening. He said Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Oh shit. Volcanic Queen. End phase reveal Blue Eyes. No super rejuvenation. No super rejuvenation though. Okay. So we're probably going to a very quick game 3. Realistically. I do not think that the Dragoon deck is also a all-in deck. Like it's very all-in. I just want to grab the top 4 deck list. So we got Nextastic, Hydropump, Danique. Oh, it was Big James was the other person in top 4? Yeah. Just grab... Yeah, there are not many outs to this setup. Now, the good thing is he's at 10,000 life points. Yeah, he's at 10,000 life points. This is going to take a while to win. And typically you can't special summon anything with this on the field because most of the dragons are light and dark. So this is probably all the pressure he can muster. And even if he does out this, you still have to deal with the prohibitions, stopping your whole deck from doing what it's supposed to do. So there's like multiple layers to this. Just keep attacking. Closer and closer to game 3. Yeah, we're definitely going to game 3. I do not see this being outed. Like, all of it. All of it needs to be outed. Not just the front field, not just the back field. Like, all of this needs to go. Like, a Black Rose Dragon needs to happen. Okay, well, Jesus. He's just making shit up as he goes. So what's crazy to me is that it looks like if he had King of the Swamp, he could have discarded King of the Swamp, grabbed Polymerization, summoned Debris, brought it back, and then made Black Rose before the last Prohibition was played. But he didn't have it. I just tuned in and I see 3 Prohibitions. Whenever you play in a format like this and you just don't know what the fuck people are going to be on, I think Prohibition is one of the best cards you could absolutely play. It makes total sense to play Prohibition on your side deck in a tournament like this. Because you just can't account for every possible card that your opponent is going to play, right? So Hydro's just like, fuck it. If I see something I don't like, I'm just going to put this in and pray. The problem is, game 3, the Dragoon deck is going first. And it has, I don't know about Danique's build, but the build that me and Stengo made had a 90% chance of opening Dragoon turn 1. It seems like Danique has been opening it turn 1 very consistently as well. So, like, at least 80%. So with that being said, I feel like you're basically guaranteed to go against Dragoon. And then you have to figure out how to out it with Dragon Turbo, which is... I mean, you could just draw into Volcanic Queen, right? You could just draw, Volcanic Queen, GG. Because once this deck gets Volcanic Queen, it typically does fall apart. It doesn't really have, like, a recovery plan. It doesn't play... Like, there's no room for Avarice and stuff like that to fix Dragoon being in a grave or whatever. So no Dragoon turn 1. All right. He has a chance. Honestly, Hydro has to try to fucking kill him right now. I don't know how, but he has to try to fucking put him in the dirt. Oh,
Bruh.
There's his Unhinged card, Graceful Charity. It's funny because before top 4, Hydro was like, man, Graceful Charity's been in the bottom 10 cards of my deck every game today, basically. And so far, the last like 2 sets we saw him play, he's been drawing Graceful Charity quite a bit now. So his luck has reversed. Hydro Pump is looking poised. He's looking poised to take this game. Now, the only scary thing is that Dragoon just cannot come out, dog. That shit cannot come out. This is losers finals. Losers finals. This is a big thing on Graceful Charity. I also love that he's leaving Graceful Charity up there on the stream for me. Thank you, Hydro. It's pretty nice to see it up there. Game 3, Graceful Charity and Dragon Turbo. That is some unhinged shit. Hence the Unhinged Cup. I should probably change this thing from saying $100 prize, because it's definitely not $100. It's $400 now, thanks to donations. Shout out to the donations. Dimitri Barnes, Frozen Soul. How do I change this? I know I can do it somewhere. Here we go. Live. Edit title. $400 prize. We've done literally like $2,000 in cash prizes this year, which is crazy because I never expected that to be a thing, but here we are. And they're all in like special formats too. I mean, if you have a double elimination tournament, it's literally called Losers Finals. Like, I don't know. I don't know what you want from me. Also, pay attention to the music you hear because... Okay, Red Eyes doesn't target, so it will summon... There you go. It will summon something else. Because Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon does not target. Donations can be sent through Cash App or PayPal Quest. Either one works if you want to send a donation. Okay, attack per game. And Hydro Pump is going to the finals. All right, Hydro Pump is in the finals. Yes, Ring of Destruction in the finals. Let's go, Hydro.
That's got to be racist. There's no way.
That was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. There we go. All right, we're moving on to Grand Finals. Nice. I'm just gonna put this replay on real quick so we can I'll have that playing while I talk to the finalists. Dragon Turbo in the finals with Graceful Charity. It's funny because Dragon Turbo relied on another deck to brick, and it did. That's ironic. That's some shit you don't see every day. Thanks, Quest. Quest just sent in a $50 donation. $50 added to the prize pool, so now the prize pool is $450. Let me change my banner real quick. It's crazy. He literally could have outed this if he had King of the Swamp. Attack 3 times, you're exactly at 9,000. What a fairy tale ending. And that's it. Alright, so I should probably do this. So Hydro Pump triumphed here. Okay, so now we are officially... Okay, so I guess it just goes like this. Alright, let me get the hell out of here. All right, here is the finals, grand finals. So just to be clear, Nextastic is in winner's side of grand finals, which means that he would have to lose 2 full sets in order to not win this tournament. Yeah, I don't think anyone played Painful Choice in this tournament. Painful Choice was a trap. I love this song. I'll turn this up a little bit. Y'all gonna have to hear this. Is this the true love we're making? Where is the text? Oh, there we go. So what the fuck? How big is this? I hope they did not put this shit all over. Okay. I was about to get really annoyed. Grand finals. Hydro Pump. Loser side. Oops. Versus, what's the other guy's name? Next. But it's NEXXT Nextastic. Okay. No. I want to put this. All right, hold on. Let me properties. I need to give this a background color because this is not it. The background color should actually be black. How about that? Background opacity 100, and then the color of the. Here we go. Grand Finals. Okay, alignment, center, there we go. I like how even at the end of the day, after all of the Unhinged shit, it's Blackwings versus Dragon Turbo in the finals. I think that is absolutely hilarious. Wait, does this make that fucking guy? One Blackwing tuner plus 1 plus non-tuner monsters. Oh, so you can just do that. Well, this got really bad really fast. I don't like that this guy's a Blackwing, because then he could just be like colluded and shit, which is just funny to me. This game has such good music. Whoops. 1 second, guys. Bear with me. I'm multitasking over here. Just like this. So first place is $225. Second place is $112.50. Third place is $67.50. And fourth place is $45. That is a $450 prize pool. So first place is getting 50%. Second place gets 25%. Third place gets 15%. And fourth place gets 10%. Red Dragon Crash. That was an easy out. This guy can also just be out with Blue Eyes White Dragon. The funny thing is that there's no synchro you could summon with Vayu and this guy. Oh, Future Fusion. Yo, Future Fusion right here in this simplified game state is wild. He needs to draw like Shora. Shora would be a really good draw here. I don't even know what else. Yeah, Beast Beat said could have summoned it in defense. That's true. If he summoned it in defense, Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon actually could not have destroyed it. Let me turn this music down. I just realized how fucking loud this is. Sorry about that. Sorry about it. Okay, so he did draw Shore, but the Debris Dragon. Oh, he crashed it. Okay. I see, I see. Honestly, Marcus, I was trying to avoid asking that question because I've been wondering about that as well. Like, I don't know if there is an out. If we're being honest. I was over here racking my brain for like 10 seconds and I scanned real quick and said, I don't think that there is. So this match that they're playing right now is a differential of $112. First is $225, second is $112. I don't think that. Oh, I guess Trag could, yeah. Because you can't just activate his effect to target something whenever you feel like it. It's when an opponent's monster activates an effect. Alright, Hydro has to do something right now, or else this Brionic is going to do what Brionic does. And next Tastic will be one game away from winning the grand prize. Magical Stone. That DD Crow would have been nice. What was DD Crow used on? Was it just used the pitch for Brionic's effect, I'm guessing? Oh god. Okay. What the fuck? What was that? All right, next tastic is one game away from winning with full Armor Master as his Unhinged card. And if you would have asked me what did I expect to win this tournament, it definitely wasn't going to be Black Wings with full Armor Master, but here we are. Oh wait, it's Saturday. I don't know why I thought it was Friday. It is fully Saturday night. I'm all out of sorts these days. This last like week and a half, the holiday season just all blends together because like no work, and so it's just kind of like a lot of staying up super late. But I still wake up early every day just because like my body naturally wakes up around 7 or 8 a.m. Frozen, you... I mean, next tastic is one game away from winning the whole thing. That's pretty much where we are right now. The fact that he was able to brain control a Gores and make his Unhinged card is broken as fuck. Because I don't think he would have been able to make it that game without the Gores. So... that was pretty wild. Okay, we have just a Drago, which is definitely not the opening that Dragon Turbo wants to see, especially against a deck that plays 3 of a 2000 attack monster that's a normal summon. Or just Kalut. Oh my god, this is fucking brutal.
Bruh.
This is brutal. This is looking real bad. This is looking real bad. I've got to say. Brain control, take this guy. Normal summon DD Crow. What the fuck? What is that? I haven't seen this since Courtney Waller. You guys remember the great Courtney Waller debacle in like 2011 where he summoned DD Crow? I haven't seen that since then. This is the first time I've seen a DD Crow just be summoned like that. That was wild. To make a Goyo Guardian, he's like, I'm going to pay 100. What is happening right now? Am I being fucking trolled? Chat, are we being trolled? Am I being punked? Where's Ashton? 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 I'm being punked. You're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. It's kind of sad because Hydro's, Jesus, double oppression. This should look like slavery. Oh wait, I can't say that.
Bruh.
Anyway, how you guys doing tonight? How y'all doing? Oh man, this is bad. 2,000 butt? Okay. All right. All right, here we go. Stop this aggression. Stop this aggression. Yes, decree. Decree! Decree! All right. But what else you got? Because this is double oppression. This is double oppression. This is 400 years worth right here. This is whips and chains. This is Django. I call this Django. What if you just tribute something for Prime Material Dragon right now? It just started cracking. He just started cracking shit. Or not. Or not. Has anything crazy happened so far? Everything crazy has happened so far. This tournament was supposed to be a $100 prize pool. Somehow it got up to $450. We've seen everything from totally awesome to mocking the Citadel to graceful charity to fucking time thief redoer, Blackwing full armor master. It has been a lot of crazy shit. The Unhinged Cup lived up to his name, for sure. It has been absolutely unhinged. Definitely overload fusion for game. Fraser, what Edison deck do you recommend for somebody just getting into the format? Play Blackwings. It's the easiest deck. You'll beat people who are way better than you, and you won't have to think too hard to do it. It is a very, very overpowered deck in the format. Alright, so what's happening? Oh, is this his fucking token that starts counting? Graceful charity. Trade in. Okay, so we might have a game. We might be going to game 3. We may be going to game 3, guys. Hold. Hold. Once this Fossidine is gone, all bets are off. This game started out so bad for Hydro Pump. Like, I cannot think of a worse opening. But you know what they say, how you start is not how you finish. So uh-oh, Pot Avarice. When this Fossidina is gone, I don't know what, like, if the thing is, because he's at 1900, he could just die, right? Like, he could just die randomly. So this is a very tense game state. Nextastic is one game away from winning the whole tournament, though. Oh, man. What a crazy duel. What a crazy duel. Yo, Icarus MST would be nuts. I don't know. I'm a little scared. Oh shit. He said, I want to find this lightning vortex right now. Did he discard 7? Was it actually 7? Oh, that's right. This is on YouTube. You can just rewind on YouTube. Okay, it was definitely 7. It was definitely 7. 7 is just such a wild number to card destruct. Like, you don't often see people card destruct for 7. Like, 7 is crazy to have. What the fuck is this guy looking for still? My man's digging for gold in the grand finals. My man is digging for absolute gold. Alright, maybe I won't make it that big. That's kind of obnoxious, but we'll just do like this. He slotted into Exodia. Bro, it would suck so bad to lose this game after all the drawing and digging that he's done. Like, that would suck so bad. Okay, we got a normal summon. A normal summon that actually beats over Fossil Dyna. That's a good normal summon, actually. Because you have a good defensive monster, and now you have a good offensive monster. Your opponent can't use trap cards, and they can't special summon light or dark. So that's like a lot of lockdown right there. Now, Blizzard, on the other hand, doesn't do much because of Drago. Icarus attack doesn't do much. So it's just like normal summon Sirocco still. Christian, I think the good was Dragoon, but I don't think we saw like the crazy Dragoon deck for this tournament. Like one of them made top 4, but I think that they're so he bricked in top 4 is the way he lost. And the build that me and Stanko made had a 90% chance to open Dragoon turn 1. AKA it did not brick. So I think Dragoon should have won the tournament personally, but you know, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. But right now we got Dragon Turbo with Graceful Charity, and we got Black Wings with something called Full Armor Master, which is this guy. What's happening? Black Whirlwind. Oh dear. This could be game. This could be game. Is this it? Hold. Oh, he had it, and that's game. Nextastic wins. Black Wings with Full Armor Master takes it, guys. That is it. So why don't I put the replay on real quick? Let me message Nextastic. Also, I need to give him the tournament winner role. My man was just attacking. So right here, if he made this guy in defense mode, I do not... If this guy came on defense mode, I don't think this deck has outs. Like, real outs. It's literally just Tragodia is like the only possible way you can get this shit off the field. People were main decking DD Crows today. DD Crow. DD Crow was in two of the top 4 decks in their main deck. Oh, this hand was wild. Yo, this game was basically over from the start. Okay, now I understand why he brain controlled it. I don't know if Diddy Crow had to get involved, but I think that the value and the Drago was like, oh, DD Crow did have to get involved because Drago, you could only synchro for Goyo Guardian, so he did have to get DD Crow involved. Because there's no level 5 that is not light or dark. At least not one that I know of. He could reveal on in phase to kill it. But I think that he wanted to keep the pressure on, or like, not keep the pressure on because he had oppression up. But I don't know. I guess once he summoned that DD Crow, he was committed to synchroing at that point. He's like, fuck it, I'm synchroing. But I think the better play is definitely just go to end phase and let it die, for sure. Unless you're just saying, my opponent is tired as fuck and they're not going to realize that I have oppression up and they're not going to pay 100, I'm going to get to keep my Goyo Guardian. But that is a wild thing to assume in the Grand Finals. Either way, congrats to Nextastic. Is that how you say that? Nextastic? Yeah, and congrats to Hydro Pump on 2nd. Big James got 4th. And Danique, I think that's how you say your name. Sorry if I'm not saying it right. Congrats. Danique, he got 3rd. So yeah, now give me a second here. Oh, this is the replay. Let me get out of this. Because I want to see if we could do something a little extra for the channel. Give me a second. Just the intermission button. All right. Or
Yeah, I got you.
okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, so you are the winner of the Unhinged Cup. You got first place. Congratulations, Nextastic.
Thank you. Thank you for the tournament.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. So where are you from, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm from Minnesota, actually.
Oh, that's where Jeff Jones is from too, right?
No, I think he's from Michigan or something.
Oh, Michigan. Okay, I always get the M's confused. There's like 8 of them.
Close.
Yeah, but how did you find out about the IMNerd podcast Discord server and stuff?
I mean, just playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I met you a long time ago. I used to play competitively once upon a time, and then started just hopping Edison, and then you shared a podcast on Facebook, and so
Yep.
started following it from there, and then hopped in the Patreon.
Nice. I appreciate the support. Yeah, but you got first place, so you won a prize of $225. I haven't sent anybody their payouts yet because I've literally been sitting here since you just bust ass with what's this guy? Blackwing Full Armor Master.
Yeah.
So this card is actually pretty crazy. What made you choose this as your card? Did you have a couple different choices that you were thinking of?
Yeah, I kind of figured this an extra deck card was the right choice. I mean, because you just always had access to it whenever you wanted to.
Yeah.
But this guy, I only made him in the final, ironically, the one time.
Yeah, no, he came out with the Gores, which was actually kind of crazy. That Gores, when you brain control Gores, I was like, oh no, like that is actually so unhinged that Gores could be used. Usually, Gores doesn't get used for a synchro summon outside of dragons because they have 1-star tuners, but most decks don't have 1-star tuners, so there's nothing to make.
Right, yeah, that's what I was like, because when I summoned the Blizzard, I was like, oh, I can bring Gale back and guess Gores. Then I can make the dude.
Yeah, no, this guy's pretty broken. I think if you summon this in defense mode against Dragon Turbo, they really have a very hard time getting this off the field.
Yeah, I summoned it in attack because I had the Deep Prison, and he already used Heavy, and then he ended up stoning it back. I was like, oh. Okay. I was like, alright, then he did the Broad Dragon and stuff. I was like, yeah, alright.
You were like, I thought I had this covered.
I was like, I thought we were good, but yeah, no, because I could have summoned defense too, but I was like, because he can make what Trident Dragon was the other thing to out it.
Well,
So
Trident Dragon is only 3,000 attack, so I don't think it gets over it.
Is it 3?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm tripping.
The
I thought
only
it was 30.
the only outs I can think of, somebody said in the chat, like Tragodia coming out.
Oh yeah, Trident.
Yeah, Trag coming out as like really, really big, but he also has to like not put any cards from his hand on the field because he needs to build up his hand.
Yeah.
And then drop. It's kind of hard. The Tragodia play is kind of hard to do. Because you need your hand to be at least 6 cards, but you also need to be able to drop the Trag out of your hand. So like it's really not easy to get the Tragodia to be like that big and everything. But yeah, you won 2-0, and that was a really strong start. Like that game too, the Kalut with the Shura set oppression, I was like, oh, this shit looks like it's over. And then he started to crawl back a little bit.
Yeah, the second Drago I was like, damn. Because I was like, do I just go into a synchro with the Shura and the Vayu before the oppression was up?
Yeah.
But
no, that was definitely a rough one. What was I going to ask you? So I actually have my own Unhinged deck that I wanted to play you with, like an exhibition set, just for funsies.
Sure.
If you want to do that real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, so I'm hosting in the on Dueling Book right now in the Unlimited Unrated. So this deck wasn't played by anybody in the actual tournament, so it's going to be cool to just kind of show this off. If I did play in this tournament, this is one of the decks that I was considering playing. Let me get my die roll ready. Hold on. All right. I hate rock paper scissors so much. Oh my god! Come on, die. Give me something good. Really? This is insane. Okay. All right. I'll go first. Good luck. Have fun. You know all that good stuff.
Of course.
All right. Here we go. All right. Let's see. All right, let's see if I remember how to do this. Okay, let's see. So I think my play is, yeah, normal summon this guy. Oh, let me take I hate choosing zones. Declare effect, to grave. So this is my Unhinged card right here. It is this guy, Doom King Baller Drosh, whatever the fuck that means. So I don't know if you know what this is.
Yeah, I definitely know what this is.
You actually know what it is?
Yeah.
Oh god.
I have a cube, so like we play with this card in it and kind of insane.
Yeah, no, this card is absolutely nuts. Then I'll upstart and draw one. Well, I guess we'll do this. Terraforming. Where is... Give me one of these. Alright, and we'll set. Set. Alright. Summon this guy. And then we'll activate and end our turn. Alright, standby phase. See if you got one of your crows. Ah, he's got the crow. No, no, the crow. The main deck crow is too good.
The crow was MVP the whole time.
Yeah, crow is amazing.
I made the 3 just because I was worried about people playing Frog FTK.
Yes, which is smart because that deck was definitely
Frog FTK.
Yeah.
And then it just ended up being even better against everything because everyone was doing some graveyard shenanigans.
Yes, no,
Like,
100%.
okay.
And crow is definitely like one of the best cards you can main deck. Oh, and the whirlwind. No. Next said, nothing is stopping me today. I got everything, King. Get me, get me. Yes, all right, Gale. Yep, that's fine. Value, okay. That makes sense. The only searchable thing, half. So let me change his stat. What is it, 850?
Yeah.
Do I want to let that attack go through? Let me think. I think we're yeah, let's Necro Garnet. Let's Necro Garnet. I like this. I like him on the field. Oh, 2 back row. Okay.
Now that you have
Zombie World.
Oh, right.
right.
Bruh.
Everything is a zombie. You get to keep the Icarus attack, of course, but yeah, everything is a zombie.
Good.
All right. So with that, let's see. Main phase 1, good.
Yeah, very good.
All right. Declare. Let's see. Pitch. So I think we're definitely putting our Plague Engrave. Let's see. And then summon. Effect.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I guess I'll put a number of this guy. All right, special.
Got it, King.
Let's see. We will pop. I'll get rid of the whirlwind first. All right. Oh, did I? I didn't banish. All right, and then we will banish to get rid of this guy. Now, I don't know how much. Let's see, 58. Okay, so I might as well. So banish, pop this thing. Ooh, double Icarus. All right, everybody in. Everybody in. How much is this? All right, so you are at 950. Still enough to brain control me, which is concerning. Which is big concerning, I must say. And you have some darks. And you have some darks.
Yeah, that's not enough, though.
Ooh, okay. We still game 1. Let's see. I might as well put these in. I'll take out these. All right. That's all I got. That's all I got. Let's see. Destroy Phoenix and Forza. Oh, I need to end this tournament too. End the tournament. So, there we go. It shows the placings.
Well then, let's see.
Okay. Main phase 1. So how do I want to do this? Do I want to allure first? Yeah, we will allure. Let's see what we get. Okay. So this guy's definitely ass. So special by pitching. Declare. Let's see. I think we're gonna go set. Alright. My big guy. Alright, what else? What can we do? So I haven't normal summoned yet. Haven't normal summoned. So Kalut would make your guy 34, which is still bigger than all of my shit. I guess. Yeah, alright. I'll just. Actually, hold on. What do I have in here? Okay, no. I will just summon. Battle phase. We'll go attack here.
Damage step.
Yep. I will take 17 or 14. Main phase 2. I'll activate. And then end phase, and you're good to go. Now standby.
Alright, we got the crow again.
Oh my god, I'm never gonna get this guy off. You're just too good.
The crow is too good.
The crow is too good. My graveyard is loaded.
I know, I'm trying to think if I can kill you through Necro or not.
Yeah, kill me through Necro is an unhinged. Oh, that is unhinged. Let's see. While you do that, take your time, by the way. No rush. All right. Yep. A real armor master.
Real one.
Is that's 4 darks? Okay. Normal summon. Yep. Is it my turn to get dark armed?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty. That's filthy. That's filthy. I definitely don't think I have outs to this. This is too much.
Finish.
Yep. Yep. Oh, did you banish all 3?
Oh no, I clicked on it.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm at 66.
66, yes.
So it's gonna force my Gardener. My banned card is this guy. I don't know if you guys know what this is. It's called Doom King Baller Drosh.
The Vulture Drosh.
This Baller Drosh or whatever the hell. It's actually very good. I'll let chat read it real quick. So I'll take 23. Take 23, take 25. And then we're gonna banish for this thing.
Sounds good. Yep. Alright.
Alright, that's game. Alright, game 3. Let's see. Here's to hoping. No DD Crow one time, please. I just want to resolve my guy once.
We don't let people resolve cards.
Clearly, that's how you won the tournament. You did not let people resolve their unhinged nonsense.
I know I played against the Dragoon deck the round before, and we couldn't let them do it. We had to oppression it up.
Yeah. Alright. Team Grave. Yep, that activates. Okay. Ooh, decisions. Yeah. See, it's so annoying because of DD Crow. DD Crow makes everything annoying. Can you really have it 3 times in a row, though? Are you really gonna have it 3 times in a row, though?
It's a good question.
3 times is so many times.
We'll find out in like 1 second.
Yeah, we literally will find out in 2 seconds. All right, go to grave, damn it. It's a grave. There you go. All right. Oh, wait, I have to activate this. Yeah. Flip this up. All right. Draw phase. Activate.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, no crow. Yes. Okay. Get rid of this Kalut looks like a problem. Yeah, get rid of the Kalut. Yeah, we'll do Kalut. And then standby phase, we'll special summon this guy for the first time.
The big boy.
Yes, he is the biggest.
So, let's make sure I'm reading this right. So a zombie monster has to activate the effect term to trigger, right?
Yeah, and so there's no zombies because I don't have Zombie World, but he's just a fucking 2000 big dude. Alright, we're gonna do this. We will call. So I know you have 2 traps and oppression. Let's see, you do have. Yeah, I'll call trap so that way it gets rid of the oppression and the dust shoot. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna put 3 token things on this. How do I do this? Oh, here they are. I'm not used to not playing in classic mode. Okay, so draw for turn. Then this guy's gonna come out on the standby phase. 2 graves set. Alright. Let's see. Another one of these things. So he's stuck in defense mode for this turn. Do I know? Yeah, your set monster. I kind of know it has to be Dinah. So with that being said, we are going to do this. And yeah, I guess just activate just cause. So it's Dinah, so Dinah's defense should be lower. And then 6,000 in. Alright, pass. I get to see your draw, and this is gonna be turn 2 technically. Or no, I did it on okay, yeah, bottomless. Nice. Baller Drosh.
Yeah, no, I can't. Still trying too strong.
I finally got around the DD Crow. My opening hand game 3 was obviously ridiculous. Yep. Alright, take 6.
That's all I got though.
Alright, GG's, King.
Jeez.
Alright, congrats to everybody, especially congrats to you on taking first place. I gave you the tournament winner role in the IMNerd podcast Discord server, which will last you around a year's time before they all expire and reset for a new season. I think they expire in like September, so it's not even 2024 yet, so you'll have that role for a very long time. But yeah, I'm going to send out payouts after I close the stream, which will be momentarily. So you'll be getting like $200 and something. I forget the exact amount, but over $200 to first place. But yeah, I hope that you play in more of these tournaments. And thank you for doing this exhibition game. Also, thank you to everybody who watched today, everybody who commented, everybody who donated, everybody who shared the stream or liked the stream, where you're all appreciated. I'm going to get the hell out of here. As you guys know, I only ate a pint of ice cream today and a Reese's stick. So I'm very hungry. But yeah, thank you so much. And again, congrats, Nextastic.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to close this out. See ya.